Okay. I should be live? Yes. Let me see. Should be live. Oh god. Why are my eyes so dry already? We haven't even started. Okay. Chat's opening up. I can see you guys in like 2 seconds. Okay, sorry. Oh. Sorry I'm late again. But I had a really not so good reason. Okay, Hi guys, how's it going? I see you guys now. Sorry, I'm on day 3 of my period, so let me just take this before I get cranky again. I'm less cranky today than I was yesterday, I will say. Hair cute. We have a good. Well, my fucking hair is why I'm late.
Soapy Mayhem just resubscribed for 14 months.
Soapy, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Yeah, my hair is why I'm fucking late. So, cause the outfit is the same as yesterday, right? Same outfit as yesterday. I told you guys why yesterday. I'm not gonna go into it. So same outfit as yesterday. So I figured, oh, let me change something. So when I look back, I can, you know, see that it's 2 different days, right? So I'm like, oh, let me change my hair. But like, you guys can't even fucking see the, can you guys even see it? Cause the blur effect, I don't want to turn the blur effect off. Do I turn the blur effect off just for my hairpin? I don't know. Can you guys see it? Maybe I just stream like this the whole time. I'll just like, yeah, I'll just stream like this. I'll just stream like this the whole time. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have noticed. I'm a big, I'm big on jade. I like jade and jade and gold. Yeah. Oh, wait, let me pause the music real quick. Let me see. And what took me so long about my hair, the hairstyle's not hard, okay? You guys know what I forgot how to deal with? I forgot how to deal with straight hair. Isn't that weird? Like, I've had straight hair my whole life. And then I permed it for the first time last year. And, like, it's growing out now, right? Like, I got a haircut last week and everything and blah, 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 blah. So, like, my curtain bangs are, like, straight again because my hair's growing out. And I forgot how to style straight hair. Like, it's still wrong, but I was like, I gotta start because, like, people will, I was already late. But, like, the hair, it's, like, it's flipping in. It's supposed to flip out. It's supposed to flip outwards. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys can see it, but, like, it's like, it's framing my face inwards. It's supposed to frame my face outwards. Like, it won't flip. I forgot how to deal with straight hair. It's been a minute. But how are you guys? I mean, I just saw you guys yesterday, but how are you guys doing? This is gonna piss me off. Like, how do I, like, maybe I can, like, lower the, let me see. Let me see if I can lower the, maybe I can lower the blur a little bit, because this is gonna piss me off, because I might as well. Do you guys like this hairstyle, though? Because originally, I was gonna have my hair completely up. Originally, I was gonna have my hair completely up in, like, one bun with this thing, right? But then I thought about it, and, like, historically, depending on the time period, right? Like, it's different depending on the dynasty that you're in. Updos were reserved for married women, and I'm not married yet, so. Okay, let me see. Why is it not opening? Settings, videos. Okay, maybe I can lower the blur a little bit. Oh, I see here. Okay. Did this do anything? Did this lower anything for anyone? Do I have to like reset it? Okay, so this should look more blurry now, right? Okay, yes. And now less blurry. Nah, you still can't see it. I'd have to like hold this shit up to it. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, or maybe I get a bigger one. Because this is not the only dangly one I have. I have like a bigger dangly one. No. But this one's green. This one matches the outfit better. Yeah, the bigger dangly one, I'll save it for another day. Okay, whatever. Not a big deal. I could just turn it off. What do you guys think? You guys think I should just turn the blur off? Do you guys want to see the dangly or no? I could just turn it off. It's not a big deal. How messy is... I mean, it's pretty messy, but you guys already know. Gave up on hairstyles for straight hair. Yeah, it's different. It's different because then like I have friends with curly hair and they complain about that too. So it's just different. If it's not keeping the hair in place, put it in front. What do you mean put it in front? What do you mean put it in the front? What does that mean? Love half up, half down hairstyle, yes. Yeah, I don't know why I don't wear it as, like, it used to be my favorite when I was a kid, and then I just, like, stopped. I know it used to be my favorite as a kid because I know what it's called in Vietnamese. Vietnamese was actually my first language, and it's, like, one of the few words I actually remember from it, so. No power, so it's been depressing? Wait, then how are you watching our stream? How are you watching the stream if there's no power? Okay, let me just see. Yeah, Eunice, I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, put it in the front? If I put it in the, like, you want me to put, like, here? That makes no sense. Let's see. Are you pulling for the new myth? I am not. I am not pulling for the new myth, but I will not shame anybody who will. Hi, Rolla, how's it going? Everyone can't wait for today. We'll be listening while I'm driving. Okay, drive safely, please. Drive safely. Okay, wait, before we talk about the myth, I don't have much to say, but I know people are going to ask about it, so we can talk about it for a little bit, but super quickly. Do we like the blur or no blur? What would bother you guys more? Because I can't see myself when I play the game. So, like, you guys can tell me. Like, blur... Does it bother you guys that this thing is moving and it's blurring? Is that more distracting? Or is this more distracting? Blur, no blur. Maybe like the first person to answer, because I don't want to do a vote. Oh, perfect, no blur. Okay, somebody already answered. Okay, let me just move the blanket and stuff then. I'm gonna move this. Hold on. Okay. And this is my blanket. Put my blanket here so I can grab it later. That should be fine. Okay, just ignore the mess over there. Ay. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever bothers you guys more, because I like the blur, but with the blur on, it's just gonna be dangling, and then that's just gonna be annoying for people. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll turn it back on for next stream when I don't have anything dangly. Unless we're doing Concubine's Climb next stream, which I think we are from here. And I might be dangling then as well. So we will see. Anyways. How do you feel about Raf's new card? I have not seen it. I have not seen the trailer. I will not see the trailer. The only thing I have seen, I posted a short this morning on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. So when I went into my Instagram to post my short, I follow Infold. So there, I think it was like a poster. Like, it wasn't a video. I think it was like one of the posters with like, it wasn't a video, but basically I saw the poster. I scrolled away. I didn't want to see it. I didn't want to look at it, but I did see it. So it looks like it looks. It's a shame. It looks good. I knew it was gonna look good. That's why I didn't want to see it. Immediately, like my immediate first impression was just like, ooh, reminds me of Pursuit of Jade. I have no idea what the card's about. I have no idea what his myth is about, right? But just like the outfit that he was in, it looked like he was going to war or like some kind of battle or some kind of whatever. He looked good. I knew he was gonna look good. Kind of mad that he looks good, but not really mad. Like I'm happy. Sorry, I'm just moving that. But how are you guys feeling? Especially because I know I have a few Raf mains in the community. How are you guys feeling? I want to check on you guys. I don't feel the anger that I did. If I'm being honest, I do not feel the anger that I did when they released Caleb solo. And I think it's because we all expect. Did I take my pills already? Guys, did I take my pills already? I think I did. I took my pills already, right? Okay, yeah, I was about to. Oh, I think I took my pills already, right? Okay, yeah. Oh, shit. Like, I am not that old. I am not old enough to forget if I took my... Thank you. Yeah, anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, like, I don't feel the same anger that I did with Raf's solo, because I think I was caught really off guard with Raf's solo, but, like, with Caleb's solo. I don't feel the anger I do today that I did when they dropped the Caleb solo, because Caleb solo was a surprise. Raf's myth was expected for me, at least, right? So, like, I'm not caught off guard. Does Alice forget cell phones exist? Wait, why do I need my cell phone? I have a cell phone. Why do I need it? Wait, Shallow, did I miss something? Hasn't watched yeah. Using my Gram's phone and her data, that's why I can't stay long. Oh, okay, no worries, Mask. I will post the full VOD online so you can see it. Yeah, so for those of you guys who are new to the community or don't know, traditionally, I don't watch, under normal circumstances, I would not watch a trailer for a myth anyways. I'm very anti-spoiler, and I watch the trailers for the dates, for the date cards, but I don't watch the trailers for the myths, like, ever. Wish Valko came out so there was never drama. Yeah, that's something that I think about a lot, more than I would like to admit, Rose. I want to ask the aunties. Like, I know I'm not going to get an answer, right? Because they're just trolls at this point. But I am curious, like, if they had known everything that was going to happen now, right? Like, would they still make the same, like, if they had the option to press the reset button, right? Would they still make the same choice that they did? Like, it's something that I'm curious about, because, like, for me, like, no regrets, right? Because our actions were, like, we reacted to something that they did. So it's like a chain. It's like a chain, right? So, like, whoever started the chain, I'm just curious if they would make the same choice if they had a reset button. I'm just curious. What do you guys think? I'm listening while driving too. Gwen, drive carefully. Yeah, be very careful, guys. I'm like I'm so paranoid about, like, I've been in a car accident now and I'm so paranoid about driving and everything. Android is better than iPhone for offline. Android is better than iPhone, period. Unless Apple wants to sponsor me before Samsung does, then I'll trade teams. I'm kidding. I've always been Android. They posted like 20 times because they kept getting ratioed by the comments. I mean, like, wait, do they normally not post like 20 times anyways? Do they like normally not post 20 times anyways? I'm deflated. Yeah, Squid Ducks, I feel you. It's just a shame. It's such a shame. Didn't watch the trailer, so I kind of delulu about how it's not worth polling. Yeah, I like... Oh, shallow, gotcha. Yeah, it's, there were theme leaks and rumors put an extra damper on it for me. Oh, really? Oh, weird. Wait, thank you so much for the... Oh, it's a subscriber on YouTube. I'm like, why do I not hear a sound for it? But, cool, we got a new sub on YouTube. Nice. I'm not streaming on YouTube right now, so hopefully they can find their way here, because awkward. Felt the sadness come up when Caleb's banner was ending yesterday. I could never, ever imagine myself skipping his card 2 months ago. Oh, well. Listen, he would be proud of you for skipping the card, I think, right? And I'm not saying this to, like, shame anyone who pulled for the card. Like, no judgment. Again, I'm not the boycott police, right? But I do think that, if the boys were real, they would be supportive. Like, they would be boycotting, too. As long as it's not a multi or main story update, I can say, okay, yeah, Soapy. So that's the, that's like the very, very, like, that's like the tiny silver lining. Like, if you're really, really looking for it, right? Like, if you're really, really still on the copium train, like, that is the only silver lining. Like, it's still, and that's the only reason why I'm not quitting yet still. Because I told you guys, like, my stance since the beginning has not changed. The day they release a main story, a multi... Oh, no, that's it. Yeah, the day they release a main story or a multi, that's the day I'm like donezo. Like that's when it's over for me. So if you really, really want to squint and look at the good news, is that's still not it. So I don't know. Like, at this point, I'm kind of just like, just release. Like, at this point, like, I'm so tired. I'm almost like, no, I'm not there yet. Like, I'm really stubborn. But like at this point, it's almost like release a. Like, just tell me he's coming back, or tell me, or release a multi, and then that way I can quit. You know, I'm just so like. Guys, this is day 3 of my period speaking. Nothing I say today can be held against me, please. Thank you very much. But my cramps do feel better today than yesterday. Typically, my cramps will, like, be better by day 4. It's days 1 to 3 that are, like, really, really bad. I hope they release Valko after Zane's birthday and before Caleb's MS update. Yeah, Luna, I'm with you. I don't know. Like, the longer they drag it out, the harder it is for me to... The longer they drag it out, I think the harder it is going to be for me to forgive them, if that makes sense. Because, like, I want to say, like, if they release Valko, like, it's all going to be good, right? But I'm going to be really upset. Like, I'm already upset that I missed Caleb's solo card. Like, I'm upset about that. And I'm not going to lie, I want Raf's... Like, this is, like, the bad thing about being a harem girly, right? Like, I'm upset no matter who the fuck is on the chopping block. So, the more we have to sit through, right? Like, the harder it's gonna be for me to forgive them when it's over, hopefully, right? Because, like, how many things are you gonna ruin for me? Like, if they ruin Zane's birthday for me, I'm gonna be really fucking upset. You know what I mean? Even TOE, even TOE, right? And, like, the Mortality's Tenderness, like, when I was doing it yesterday, right? Like, I try really hard to ignore the guilt when we're playing it, right? Like, whatever, fine. But, like, there's, like, okay, so 99% of me is, like, really into the game, and it's, like, really good, and I'm, like, really excited, and it's, like, oh, yeah, things are happening, I'm happy, right? But then the 1% is, like, fuck, it's so good, and I have to, like, start distancing myself. Like, I don't know if you guys can relate to this, or if I'm weird, you guys can tell me if I'm weird, but, like, in relationships, right? Like, when I've told you guys this, I usually, I stay too long, but, like, when I stay too long, usually, like, I start disassociating while I'm still in the relationship, because I'm very stubborn, right? I don't want to give up, but then, like, I kind of know it's over and you're hopeless, so, like, I can't cut you off yet, but, like, I see the writing on the wall. Does that make sense? So, like, by the time, like, we actually break up, I'm like, yeah, like, I'm over you already. Because, like, for example, right? Like, one of my relationships, I dated this guy. Like, it was, like, 3 years, almost 4 years, okay? The last year we were together, I think I was, like, slowly, like, you know what I mean? Like, so by the time we broke up, I was like, yeah, like, sorry. It's really bad. It's really bad, but I feel like that's what's happening right now. I feel like my streams in this game are limited. And that's why, like, I want to make them happy streams for you guys. But they keep releasing stuff in between my streams! Anyways. Some of them have too much of an ego to admit they messed up big time. You think it's an ego thing? Because I think some of them are just delusional and crazy at this point. I'm sorry. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Normally post the same amount. 9M9 got a new nickname. She is now Ursula the Sea Witch. So I haven't seen anything that she herself posted, right? It's just like a lot of hearsay and a lot of like, this person said this about her, I heard this about her, whatever, right? And like, I obviously don't know her. I have not seen a single thing that she wrote, right? So all of this is like I'm just gonna, like, this is a very general statement, not aimed towards anyone, okay? But I think it's so ironic that, that she's a Wrath main. Because the Sea God's Bride was chosen for her pure heart. I just think it's so ironic that, I just think it's so ironic because he wouldn't like your behavior very much. So like, I just think it's funny. Like, it's so funny. Posting just feels weird because they've been so quiet for so long. I'm pretty sure that the number of posts is normal. I saw the Myth trailer and I didn't even feel anything. The situation has sucked the joy out for me. I just want my comfort. Yeah, I think another reason why I like I don't want to watch anything, right? Because I just know that I'm gonna feel bad about it. I've already decided I'm not gonna pull for anything, right? So like, why torture myself like that? I'm not a masochist. I'm not a masochist, right? And I don't know, like, the delusional part of me is like, oh, maybe if they release Valko and this all blows over, I can go back and watch the trailers through a happier lens. You know what I mean? So like, that's like the 1% of me that's like still delulu, like, oh, I can save this for when this is all over, and maybe it won't be as ruined for me.
Luna Sky Dragon
Luna,
just
thank
gifted
you.
1 sub.
Ooh, who did you gift the sub to? Let me see. Thank you. Oh, to Evelyn. Thank you for the gift sub. Copium Train is very emotionally exhausting, though. Still, there's no going back for me. It's definitely, like, I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted, guys. I am exhausted. But I'm just so stubborn. I am just so stubborn. Like, I know it's a personality flaw. It is a personality flaw. Like, I know. But, like, I I'm gonna be holding on to hope until they release a multi or a main story still. Like, I just know myself too well. But in the meantime, I will start to emotionally block, like, I will start to emotionally build up walls. Yes. To protect myself. They won't touch the birthday, but yeah, I understand. What do you mean they won't touch the birthday? It's already tainted for me. Like, it's already tainted for me. Like, it's not even about the card anymore. Like, it is about the card. Like, there's a lot of things, right? Like, until Valko's back, there's just gonna be, like, a frickin' cloud storm over my head over anything that they put out. But also, like, the infighting, it's terrible. So, I don't even want to be on social media anymore, but, like, other than to, like, post my own stuff, right? But, I just don't like seeing people telling people not to pull for stuff. Or like when it wasn't GOA, it was the 4-star card, right? Zane's 4-star card. People were like, oh, it's not that good anyways. Like, I don't want people saying that about his birthday. Like, oh, like, don't pull for his birthday. Like, it's gonna suck anyways. Like, it's fucking depressing. I feel like now that Raph's 4th myth is out now, I'm not really sure if Valko will come back. Yeah, so Raph's 4th myth doesn't really affect anything, change anything for me. The only thing that will change for me, like, the only thing that will make me, like, be like, okay, it's over, is if they release main story or multi. So, like, them releasing Raph's myth is not worst case scenario for me. It's not great. Like, they ruined Raph's card for me. They ruined Raph's 4th myth for me. But, like, in terms of the Valko situation, like, it's not the worst, move for us. I lost my spot. Hold up. Don't support the game, just watch everything on YouTube, Alice, guilt-free. Just watch everything on YouTube, Alice, guilt-free. No, it's not even about that. It's, no, I'm not, like, I think people still don't understand I mean, like, I think some of you guys understand, but I think a lot of people who don't watch me on stream maybe, and like just watch my shorts or whatever, they still don't understand my biggest reason for protesting. It's not about whether or not we spend money moving forward, or like, you know, like, oh, like, you can just watch everything on YouTube later. I have no interest in a storyline that has been rewritten. I have no interest in a storyline or in cards that deviates from the original vision. So, yes, like, of course, I can keep streaming the game and not spend money and, like, just play everything on YouTube, but I'm not interested. Like, I'm just not interested. It's like, how do I, like, what's like a, like, you guys ever watch, like, a show, and there are, like, 9 seasons? The first 5 seasons is fantastic, and then, like, season 6, like, something happened, they changed directors or some shit, they changed writers, somebody got fired, and then, like, season 6, 7, 8, 9 is just absolute ass. Okay, like, that's what it is, and I don't want to watch 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, I can just rewatch 1 through 5. And, like, it'll continue to still be, you know, amazing in my loving memory or whatever the fuck. Like, it's like I'm mourning a dead person right now. The way I'm talking about this game is so parasocial. Nico, hi. Let's see. Minky, hi, sorry guys, I'm so behind on chat. I'm just seeing that you guys came in now. Hopefully you guys caught up. The amount of dislikes and comments asking for Valko under the trailer is nutty. That's good to hear. At least, like, that's good to hear. I wish the best for the Raph girlies, because it hurts to be in this situation. Honestly, like, feel for them. And I don't think there's anything wrong. Like, I hope some of them are happy, right? And I hope they all get his card with the least amount of money spent. There's no winner in this situation. So, I feel like my community isn't problematic, but if you guys have problematic friends, or if you guys know problematic people that play this game, tell them, you know, there's really no need to leave negative comments about Raf Girlie's polling. It's not going to change anything. It's not going to do anything except, you know, annoy people. Let me start the game, actually. I'm going to start the game while we wait. While we chat, sorry. Right now, I'm still holding on to a shred of hope because there's a collab that was supposed to happen around Valko's release that was postponed to September when it easily could have been canceled. What was the collab with? Because one of my mods, Katsanova, this was a few months ago. Oh, no, not a few months ago. This was when Valko was released. He told... I didn't know that the release was a sixth love interest, right? And he told me that Love in Deep Space was going to collab with... Was it Minecraft, Cat, if you're here? I think it was... was it Minecraft? What was it? I don't remember what it was, but he like, I thought it was ridiculous. I believed him too. And on top of that, from what I have heard, there's supposed to be some cyberbullying law going into effect in China, which would prevent a repeat of what happened with CDGs when Valko was announced. They will never regain player trust. I mean, I am old enough... Guys, like, I am not a spring chicken, okay? Like, I am old enough to know not to trust a company. So, I'm not asking them to earn my trust back. I'm asking them to do the bare minimum for any business, and that is to make a business decision that will be positive for your bottom line. We're literally waiting to throw money at you. Like, I'm not asking you to earn my trust back, okay? Like, it's a fucking company. Those of you guys that are like, oh, like, you violated my trust, y'all haven't worked in corporate yet, all right? You guys are just 12, 13-year-olds. Shut the fuck up, okay? You're not allowed in this game. I'm just asking them to, like, do what businesses do, okay? Make money. We're literally waiting to throw money at you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like I'm not coming, like, I don't know what other creators are saying, because I don't watch other creators, because of spoilers, not because I don't like other people. But like, I don't know what other people are saying, right? But I'm assuming I'm probably part of the, I sound like I'm 80, I'm 30, okay? But like, I feel like I'm like of the older creator of this game, probably. I don't know, because actually I have grandmas leaving comments saying that like they watch our stream, so I don't know what the player age group is, but I'm assuming in the creator space for this game I'm probably on the older side, okay? So like, I don't know, like, if you guys are watching like 20-year-olds or like 18-year-olds and they're like, oh, like no, none of that shit here, okay? Like, I'm not naive. Just take the fucking money, okay? Just make the business decision that makes the most sense for a business. That's it. That's it, okay? Like, I don't have rosy-colored glasses on, okay? Like, it's self-fucking-destruction right now. I don't know what's going on. Oh, man, I'm so pissed right now. Like, I'm just mad because, like, I have diamonds, okay? And I can't pull because there's no joy in pulling right now because I can't even fucking play the card even if I get it. I really hope people report... Keep on dropping stuff since a lot. I hope they get sued. Like, I hope Infold sues them, honestly. Raf's a scapegoat now. Guys, I said this weeks ago. Everyone's gonna get hit. Okay? Everyone's gonna get hit. Like, it's great that you guys have your mains, but think about us harem girlies for a second, okay? I'm sad all the time now, okay? It's like, like, listen. I get it. Like, Zane was hit. I get it. Zane was hit. It was hard, okay? It hurt me, okay? Caleb was hit. It was hard. It hurt me. Okay? Raph is getting hit. It's hard right now. It's hard. It's still hurting me. At least y'all get a break. Okay? Think about us harem girlies. We're hit every single time. Okay? Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting so mad right now. Hold on, I got my air conditioning is on, but I gotta turn it down more. I said I wasn't gonna crash out today, but I y'all there sorry, not you guys in my comments specifically, right? But I think because I just gotta stop reading my comments, because people mean well, and I have to remember that oh, this might be the first time they're commenting this, right? But this is the 500th time I'm seeing it, because everybody's commenting at once, okay? So it's oh my god, they're after the Caleb girlies. Oh my god, they're after the Raph girlies. I get it. It's sad. It's bad. But think about the harem girlies. We're sad the whole time, okay? At least if you're a solo main, you get a break. Man. Hello. I am on day 3 of my period, and I would just like to say that I cannot be held responsible for anything that comes out of my mouth during days 1 and 3 of my period. There is heavy flow coming out of my vagina right now, so I apologize for that crash out. Anyways, back to my reading. What were you guys saying? I lost my spot. I think because people are really disillusioned with Infold right now, they're confusing their apathy towards Infold and the game for valid feelings about the quality of the myth or any other cards that have come out. It's not that any of this content is lower quality. It is very good. I'm sure the story for yeah, that's what, okay, see, okay. Yeah, this is a very good point, Bex. This is a very good point, and this is why I can talk for an hour about this. But you guys know how, what's a good example? Okay. You guys ever, okay, has this ever happened to you where a guy would ask you out, right? A guy would ask you out on a date, and then you say no. And then he says, well, bitch, you ugly anyways. Okay? It's two separate things. I don't know if that's the best example, but that's the first one that came into my mind, right? We're mad at Infold about what's happening with Valco. It doesn't mean that the card's qualities are, we're making shit up. We are no better than the stupid man in my example. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's unrelated. It's two separate things. Me not wanting to go on a date with you does not make me ugly, okay? Us being mad about Valco does not mean the new Raph card or the new Caleb card is bad. Stop making shit up! I'm trying to read faster, sorry. Most creators involved in this game tend to be 20s, 30s, and up. On a YouTube video where a woman commented she's in her 70s playing the game, and that made me so happy. Jade, I got a comment once. Actually, I think they commented a few times. The YouTube usernames I'm not as familiar with as some of you guys that are, on Twitch and obviously in the Discord. I see you guys a lot more often. But I forgot their username, but it was at least 2 or 3 comments. It was a mom and daughter, the mom and daughter watch my streams together. And I just, I was like, that is so fucking wholesome. That is so fucking wholesome. You guys, and then I thought about it, and I was just like, I hope you guys don't watch the intimacy progression streams together, because that might get uncomfortable. But I thought that was so sweet. I thought that was so wholesome. Violent mind yet demure attire. Yeah, guys, my mom has it's bad. My how do I say this? My mom's complained about this since forever. my face does not, this is what she says, my face does not match my personality. She basically said if I would just shut up for 5 minutes, I'd be the perfect girl. And then as soon as I open my mouth, it's just like, what the fuck? Actually, that's happened before too, on stream, right? Like, I remember an IRL stream, right? This was, I forgot if it was last year or 2 years before. Somebody came in and I guess they heard me talking, cause I was like filming before they saw like my face, right? And then when I flipped the cam over, they're like, oh, you do not look like what I expected you to look like. I'm like, what the fuck do people think I look like? Like, if you hear my voice first, right? Like, if you hear me talk first, like, what the fuck do I look like in your head? Like, that's so interesting to me. Ooh, Lads collab mentioned earlier was with QQ Music. They were supposed to launch Tameless Territory in August, but it got moved to September. Guys, I've been playing that shit on endless repeat whenever I can, like in the shower, on my rides to work. Like, I like, one, it's a fantastic song. Like, truly, it's a fantastic, like, I mean, like, all of their music, like, all the OSTs and everything, fantastic, right? So, like, I don't know, like, it's really weird though, because sometimes I'd be listening to it and it's like an upbeat song, right? Like, it's fucking lit, and then I'm over here like, oh my god, like, I'm so sad, like, people are so mean, but the song is lit, so it just it's a whole vibe. Okay, anyways, game is up, we should start. Make sure you guys are checking up on your Raf girly friends. Oh man, it's guys, I just want to let you guys know, like, I have not given up hope yet. I am very stubborn. I might seem a little deflated. That might be the right word. Because I am very tired. I am very tired. I am a little deflated, but I have not given up 100% yet, but I will be building up those walls the longer they take. Yeah. This is gonna be the first myth I don't pull for. I haven't seen Caleb, so I will lurk until Wrath. I'll be back. Yes, come back. Raf girly here, I'm numb right now.
Luna Sky Dragon
Luna,
just
thank you so much for the gift sub to Cindy. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, like, guys, for the Raf mains, right, like, whether you guys decide to... Actually, can I make a request? Actually, no. I was gonna say, like, whether you guys decide to poll or you guys decide to, you know, pass, like, I will not judge. I don't think it's fair to compare to a myth to a solo, right? But I will say, if you guys can, like, hold on until the last day, like, I'm just curious, you know, like if you guys, like, hold on until the very last day to spend money, like how like, I'm just wondering, you know, like would it make them sweat a little bit more? You know what I mean? Like if you can. If you can't, I completely understand, you know, like, I guess I'm just like, I'm just a little salty that, like, I never said that the global community was responsible solely for Caleb's, card doing poorly, right? But the dumbasses, obviously, not all of them, just a few dumbasses are like, oh, global didn't do shit, right? I'm interested to see the stats for this card is all. So, we will see. Deal? A lot of my Raf and battle mains are excited for this myth who have saved up all diamonds for this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you've been, like, no judgment from me. Like, if you've been waiting for a year for this, 2 years, I don't even know how long, a year and a half, something like that, right? Hey buddy, if you've been waiting for like a year for this and like it's something you're really looking forward to, like I'm not gonna judge you for that. Like it's just depressing because most of us play this game to escape depressing real life shit, right? But this has become more depressing than my depressing real life shit. What's up?
Hey.
Hey.
What's up?
Do I look nice today or anything?
Is today a sign day?
No, it is not a sign day.
It's not a sign day?
No. No, do not bring the sign out here. No. He came in and he gave me a weird look, probably because I look like I look like I'm like from a different dynasty right now with the hairpin and the outfit and everything, right? Gave me a weird look. I'm like, I look nice, okay, idiot. Though many of them want Valko back. Yeah, no, I think most people want Valko back, right? And like Raf girlies specifically, right? I feel like y'all gravitate like I think there are different reasons why different people gravitate towards different love interests, right? But the Sea God's bride, she's supposed to have the purest hearts. Like she's supposed to be like the kindest, right? Like the most selfless. So like let's not hate on them because like I think most of them are nice people. Like I just think like 9M9, whatever the fuck her name is, right? Like I don't think she's a good representation. If anything, I would like to nominate, I don't think June's here anymore because she was gonna leave for Caleb's myth, right? But I would like to nominate June to be like the what would you call this, like the representative of the Raf clan global, whatever the fuck that means, right? Like somebody with like a kind heart. Yeah, it's just very disappointing. It is very disappointing. Cause like the Raf girlies that I know, they're kind. Like, I don't know if Pie's here yet, because I know the time difference. I'm not sure if she's here. But, like, Pie too, like, that bitch, she'll give somebody, like, 80,000 chances, and I'm like, no! Like, no! He's like, no, but what if we can change them? No, you can't! You can't change people! Okay, anyways. Okay, let me pull up the roadmap real quick. I don't think any love interest fan base is worse or more toxic than the others, but I do think I've met the most nice Raf girls. Listen. There are good and bad people in like in anything, right? So I just think like my experience personally, like there are toxic girls in each of the fandoms, right? But I don't know why, like for me, the Caleb girlies have been the meanest to me, and I'm pretty sure, like, it's just, like, shit luck. Like, they found me when I was doing Homecoming Wings, probably, right? Like, I think, like, we have Caleb girlies in the community. So, like, if you've, like, watched me do his stuff, like, you can tell I don't dislike him, right? But I've already been branded a Caleb hater, so it's all good. Like... Wait, is this right? Oh, yeah, this is right. Okay, cool. Yeah. But, like, I know people who have had bad experiences with, like, my worst experience so far has been with the Caleb girlies, I'm not gonna lie. And then the best has probably been Xavier girlies, for me. But then, like, I know people who've had the worst experience with Zane girlies. And, like, it's, like, different. I think it's just, like, luck and, like, which crazies you have the misfortune of encountering. Okay. Ay. We've been yapping for an hour, by the way. Yeah, I'm sorry. I got a lot of feelings. I didn't even mean to yap this much today. Okay, so this is what we're doing. we're gonna finish the Mortality's Tenderness. So starting with Caleb, then Raph, and then ending with Xavier's. Perfect. And then after today, guys, next week we're doing the painting stream. We're doing the Raph painting stream. And then it's Catch 22. I haven't picked a date yet for Catch 22, but it's gonna be like one-offs. It won't be back-to-back. So you guys really have to like keep your eye on my socials. Like I post it everywhere. Like I'm gonna post it on YouTube, I'm gonna post it on Twitter, I'm gonna post it on Discord. But yeah, don't miss that one.
Moolamarok cheered X100. The couch to 10k bar is visible here.
Oh, thank you, Moon. Thank you. Okay, where is that? Oh yeah, there we go. Thank you. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so after today, stay tuned. Oh, yeah, so I was doing some thinking yesterday in terms of the painting stream, right? I gotta ask June when she's back. I'm thinking maybe Friday, because Friday would be like a good medium where, but I don't know, I feel like people might have plans Friday, but like Friday I can start at 3. I'm just worried about starting at 5 because the sun sets at 8. I'm really hoping I don't need 3 hours to get one good painting, but you never know with me. Here we go. Harem girlies are the easiest to get along with. Harem girlies are the easiest. Period. People say they have bad experiences, then pass those on to others for their own bad experience. Never ending cycle. That's deep, bro. That's deep. You're right. You're just passing on trauma. When/if Valko comes back, are you pausing schedule to do his content? Yes. That's literally why that's literally why we're spacing out certain things. Like the things that we're doing, like it does not need to be, like my committee guys, like they're on top of everything. So, yeah. If they drop Valko, we drop everything. Should we be hearing the game? You will in 2 seconds. You will in 2 seconds. Okay, there we go. Dang, this man looks good in anything.
What are you looking for?
What is this outfit? Anyways, I'm not even joking, guys. Yesterday, Zane card yesterday, that Zane, I think he would have been my main. Like, that is the person Zane would be if Astra didn't fuck him over. My only complaint with Zane was he's a little angsty, you know? And yesterday was so good. No angst. Or like minimal angst. Okay. Caleb, it's called Clearday Return. Clearday Return, where is that? Oh, perfect, right here. Nice. Oh, starred. Perfect. Okay. I'm excited. Tell me the story again about how you chose me out of everyone else. Okay. At the border of Yun Prefecture and Yan Prefecture stands a small riverside town. It's an ordinary place. Boats glide along the river, merchants call out to show off their wares, and the air hums with the same liveliness as countless other towns.
Would you like a pastry, miss? I have osmanthus, red bean paste, sesame, and even savory fillings with scallion oil and shredded radish.
Oh, I have a piece of chocolate from my period. Yes. Yes. I love red bean paste. Red bean paste? Are you referring to the ones made from gurkuri?
Of course not. Chicurity beans are poisonous. I only use the best red beans.
I love red bean. I'll take the simplest one and exchange it for this. Take it. I pat my pocket and pull out a little jade gourd. Tipping it, I let a single white pill fall into my palm. This is the third day since I left Shaoxi Hollow, and I still haven't found Caleb. My silver is about to run out. The last thing we did for Caleb was his third myth, so this is already traumatizing me. She's looking for him. Do you know of Shaoxi Hollow's master Caleb? This ice skin pill was made by him. It's worth a fortune. Ah, my pastry. She's paying for red bean with drugs? The merchant who was smiling moments ago had snatched away the food. She returns to kneading her dough. Bitch.
If you don't have money, try another stall. 3 copper coins for a pastry. I don't give discounts, not even to great heroes or sect leaders.
I play games to escape the fact that I'm poor in real life. I don't like it when I'm poor in game too, because then, you know, I would just live my life. Like, why would I play a game where I'm also poor? This is terrible. I hate this. I turn to leave, but my stomach growls loudly before I can take a step. This is not ideal. This is not a very good start, guys. Seconds pass and the merchant shakes her head. She presses the pastry into my hands and points at a tea house on the nearby shore.
You don't look like a lass who lives here. Did you get separated from your family?
It's the same merchant? Okay, so she felt bad. Fine.
Go there and ask around. It's crowded, but someone might be able to help.
I thank her and head towards the tea house. However, my mind keeps turning over the same thought. I was only slightly late when I came down the mountain. How have I not caught up to Caleb? Three days
Yan
ago.
Prefecture's herbal sect isn't far from here. Once I bring back the soul bloom and turn it into medicine, we'll remove the remaining poison from your body.
Man, they're really not letting go of this medicine thing with his trope, huh? Okay. I guess we roll with it. Remaining poison from your body.
Then you won't be a medicine vessel anymore. You'll be a normal girl, like everyone else outside the Hollow.
Even if it can't be cured this time, don't be disheartened. I'm not desperate. What's wrong with me? Why am I always sickly, guys? Why am I always sickly? I let out a sigh. Ever since Caleb had arrived in Shaoxi Hollow a few years ago, he had been working nonstop to find a cure for me. I always thought he did it because he hated seeing the old Hollow Master use people as test subjects. Maybe he paid more attention to me because my condition was worse than the others. But without realizing it, I grew more dependent on this handsome, kind man who always took care of me.
After all these years, you still haven't learned that? I'd never disappoint you, little one.
Little one? When was Mortality's Tenderness released? When was it released again? Was it released? It was after TOE, right? After TOE? Like, why not just call me little sister? Like, what is little one? In Yun Prefecture, there's a hollow along a winding stream where various kinds of peonies grow. It's called Shaoxi Hollow. Famous because of its herbal medicine, the location was once full of living test subjects. They were referred to as medicine vessels. Only after Caleb became the master of the Hollow was the cruel practice abolished, for his medicines never failed. Those who were cured left the Hollow, and he escorted them. As for the ones who can't be saved, they rest behind the mountain forever. I'm the last medicine vessel, but I don't want to be cured and sent away, and I don't want to die. I only want to stay with Caleb. It started raining, and the paths behind the mountain were wet and slippery. Caleb had me hold onto his flute so I could keep my balance as we walked down. Butterflies surged from the peonies and circled him. They followed us.
This is far enough. A few more steps will result in you being unable to return.
The butterflies can follow you. Why can't I do the same?
Dusk flies only live for one day. If they follow me out of the hollow, they'll be dead before nightfall.
Half a day with you is better than staying here alone. Seeing me sulk, he lifted his flute and played a soft tune. The dusk flies were coaxed into dancing around me.
There. Now they'll keep you company.
It's not really the same, but okay. But I, being upset, still chewed the grass I had picked along the way. Do you know what it's like to be outside the hollow, Caleb?
You meet all sorts of individuals.
I'm too tired to even get jealous. Is he talking about other women? And?
The living, the dead, those who cling to life, those who throw it away.
In other words, it's livelier compared to here.
Correct. When you're cured, you'll see it for yourself.
But I'm alive and well. Why can't I go with you?
What awaits is a world filled with bad people. You're a medicine vessel. Your blood, your skin, even your flesh can be turned into medicine. If they catch you...
I mean, it's different, but the trope is similar to main story, right? Where everybody wants me for my evil. With a flick of his fingers, my mind went somewhere dirty. He plucks the somewhat chewed grass from my mouth.
You can't eat the poisonous plants and berries behind the mountain anymore. And you won't see me again.
Ah, because I'm a medicine vessel, I can eat poisonous things. Which is why earlier when I asked about the red bean, what they were made out of, that makes a lot of sense actually. Okay, cool. You used the same method to scare me last time.
Let's not forget the fact that you were lost in the misty labyrinth formation for 2 days soon after. When I brought you back, you were so hungry that you almost ate every poisonous fruit in the garden.
I'm a growing girl. Knowing he wouldn't change his mind, I let go of his sleeve and pouted. Fortunately, I memorized the route to leave. I'll catch up to him. I was right behind Caleb when he left the hollow this time, yet I still lost him. Inside the tea house, the storyteller continues his tale. The pair of star-crossed lovers have parted ways and reunited several times, all within the moments it takes to finish a cup of tea.
And the woman said, "If you truly love me, you'd never leave me again."
Is loving someone enough to keep them from leaving? I'm lost in thought when a familiar figure passes by the door. Caleb. I run out of the tea house and see him turn into an alley, but when I go there, I find a dead end. Strange.
Are you looking for someone, miss? Let the Grey Robe gang help.
Gray robe gang? I turn and see several young men standing behind me, all of them wearing gray robes. That won't be necessary. I don't have the money to hire you. Excuse me, please. I try to walk past them, but the one in front suddenly draws his sword. The blade glints as he blocks my path. Are they trying to rob me or something? Because I got no money.
That won't be a problem. If we take you back and use you for medicine, we'll have all the money we need.
But how do they know? Like, how do they know I'm a medicine vessel? The flute. A note played from a flute cuts through the air. Everyone freezes up and looks. Everyone freezes and looks up. A figure garbed in white stands on a roof. Tall and graceful, he plays his instrument as if no one else exists.
That flute. How have we offended Master Caleb today?
I'm not sure what you're talking about. I simply dislike seeing a horde of rats crawl out.
The flute falls silent. In the next heartbeat, the figure leaps down, his robes billowing before he lands behind me. He gently places his hand on my shoulder. His smile is pleasant, but his gaze is cold. Ruh-roh, we're in trouble.
That was your filthy hand reaching out just now, right?
And she's a medic. Ah!
Gasps ripple throughout the group. The man's sword hand is already swollen and blue. He's been poisoned.
Nothing at all. But that hand will no longer be of use to you.
You know, some people say it's toxic, but like, I think I fell in love with him when he chopped off Viper's hand in main story for me. So, yeah, I'm okay with this. Oh wait, this is my account. I don't know what, I love the threats.
That was your filthy hand reaching out just now, right?
See, I feel like Silas is too nice. You know that guy The short I put out yesterday or the day before, I don't remember which day. The guy in TOE that was like giving us a massage, trying to proposition us when our strategist was trying to get us to call off our engagement to Silas, right? Caleb would have chopped his head off. Silas just like threw him out of the room, you know? Too merciful, that man. Too nice. The others grab their poisoned comrade and flee. Only then do I turn around to look at Caleb. I'm secretly pleased. I'm openly pleased. I knew all of them combined couldn't stand a chance against you. Ass kissing. Yes, kiss ass. What kind of poison did you use? Did you coat yourself with it beforehand? It smells nice. Yes, yes, yes. Ass kiss right
You
now.
can still smile even in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting bolder. Now you won't even listen to me.
I take my medicine on time, and it's so dangerous here. Of course I have to stay close to. How did they know that I was a medicine vessel, though? Like, what gave it away? Before I can finish, Caleb walks away. I scramble to catch up. But he walks faster and faster. I'm about to lose him.
When did you learn that trick? Let go.
No! If I do, you'll leave me again. I refuse. You never take me with you when you leave the Hollow. Is it bad that I don't want to be apart from you?
Oh? And why is it that you refuse to be separated from me?
I like the O.
Oh? And why is...
Because I can't answer. He doesn't say anything else and continues walking. Clinging to his back, I suddenly remember the tea house tale. Inspiration strikes as my feet dangle. It's because I like you. When you like someone, you don't want to be separated from them.
You've only been outside for a few days, and you still can't tell the difference between red beans and jaquirity beans. Do you know what it means to like someone?
So he was gonna let me starve? If that merchant wasn't kind? He was just gonna watch me not eat? Well then. Now I know. Of course. I slide off his back, rummaging through my pouch, and shove all the fruits I picked these past 2 days into his arms. Liking someone means giving them the best fruits you have, yes? Caleb turns his head before calmly pocketing a few of the reddest, most poisonous fruits. He doesn't say anything. Those are my favorites! Now that you've taken them, you can't send me back.
You like me, poisonous fruits, and the pastry you're hiding. Can you tell me how liking me is any different from liking them?
I can't eat you? Nope, nope, nope. Family friendly stream, Alice. Family friendly. Nope. It is 5 p.m. It is 5 p.m. We can, nope. A moment passes, then he sighs, pinches my cheeks, and gently shakes my face.
I knew I was right about you. Come, I won't escort you back. Instead, I'll give you the time to think as we travel.
Oh my god. Guys, he's so thick. The next morning, we leave the town on 2 small donkeys. We're going to visit Yan Prefecture's herbal sect. Okay. I sway on the donkey's back, my nose buried in a book I recently bought. It's called Winning a Handsome Hero's Heart. This MC would get along well with Silas's MC from last night.
What are you reading? You've been hiding it from me since yesterday.
I won't tell you. It's a secret manual, and heroes don't show such a text to someone.
Indeed. Most texts are priceless treasures that are kept locked away. I bet yours was holding up a table leg at the bookstore.
I like the way he says, indeed.
Indeed. Most texts are priceless treasures that are kept locked away.
I bet yours was holding up a table leg at the bookstore. Oh. Sorry. I had my headphones on. I was sorry. Okay. With an exaggerated display of calmness, I flip the page and ignore his remark. Huh. Wait until I use every trick in this. Oh my god, Guys, I'm already getting the secondhand embarrassment. I can already tell this is gonna be embarrassing. Oh my god, this MC and Silas's MC would get along so well. Like, they would be besties. Then he'll know my feelings are genuine. Oh god, I can already imagine the secondhand embarrassment I'm about to get from this. Rain pitter-patters outside White grass? Baitao Pavilion, and inside faint green smoke curls in the air. The disciples at the door are fast asleep. Patient and unhurried, Caleb searches the shelves. He grabs a dusty herbal scripture and flips through it.
Fire Chilean horn. Take as much as you like and can be used for all illnesses. Who writes nonsense like this and dares to call themselves the herbalist immortal? No wonder so many people outside the Hollow become ill from the wrong prescriptions.
I mean, that's basically what my parents say about Tiger Balm and Rafayel, you know? Like, oh, you're not feeling good? Rub some of this. You got a bug bite? Like, put some Rafayel on it, you know? Like, it's like... Meanwhile, I go to another shelf and find a fancy book. Dreamfruit's Nightly Tales. Having lived for years in Du Prefecture, which is home to fierce beasts and venomous creatures, the writer was able to collect many remarkable stories. An herbalist grows magical fruits and seeds, one to her lover? Oh, and feeds one to her lover. Then... I'm about to turn the page when warmth brushes against my cheek. I turn my head and see Caleb leaning in.
Why did you stop reading?
Maybe because you're breathing over my neck. What do you mean, why did I stop reading? Why do you keep staring at me? Aren't you supposed to be looking for the soul bloom?
Watching your expression change is more interesting than reading these books. And the soul bloom isn't here. We must...
An elderly... Oh no. Sorry, I still have third myth PTSD. An elderly woman wearing green clothes steps into the pavilion.
Master Caleb, do you think my sect's territory is your courtyard?
I'm only here to obtain what I need. I had no intention of causing trouble. But your herbal scriptures need to be revised. I only flipped a few pages and already found several mistakes.
You tell her. He tosses the book to her. She catches it, looks through the pages, and then closes it.
Do you think most can see as clearly as you? My eyes are getting worse by the day. I can hardly read. I heard you drove off some members of the Grey Robe Gang. They're an influential force in Yang Prefecture nowadays. They won't forget what you've done.
I'll wipe out their nest then. It saves me the trouble of being forced to look at them again.
Your temper is still the same after all these years.
I like his temper. You shut the fuck up, lady.
There has never been a moment when I was renowned for my kindness. I hope the herbal sect's leader doesn't forget that. I pursue herbalism because I enjoy it. But I'm not interested in saving everyone I see.
Yet, you have someone you're desperate to cure?
I do think that it's interesting that Caleb got this trope instead of Zane. Just because, you know, doctor, right? So like maybe it was like, it would have been like too obvious or too overdone, right? But it's just an interesting decision. I'm not mad at it.
Her situation isn't a matter that can be discussed.
You don't need to tell me your secrets. However, you must do me a favor if you want my medicine.
Why'd she say favor like a sexual favor? Like...
Some pesky visitors are here for medicine. We can't afford to offend them, and we don't have what they want. Deal with them. And in exchange, I'll give you...
Soul Bloom.
She hesitates, her expression changing.
I'm afraid you're out of luck. You're late by a few days.
Who the fuck took it? 2 days ago, the sect leader's old friend visited and took the last soul bloom. The sect leader agrees to write to that friend and requests they keep it for us if Caleb drives away those troublesome visitors. As for whether the friend will hand over the soul bloom, it depends on Caleb's actions. As soon as Caleb nods, the sect leader's messenger bird is sent out. But the heavy rain from last night has yet to cease. It's too dangerous to go down the mountain, so Caleb decided that we'll stay here for some time.
That's Master Caleb? I grew up hearing stories about how he plays a bone flute and poisons enemies from 1,000 miles away.
That supposedly happened 2 years ago. Honestly, it sounds too exaggerated to be true.
Just because you don't believe it doesn't mean he can't do it. Do you think he'll sign one of my manuals? I could frame it and put it on my desk.
Say that in a louder voice if you want to die young.
That's cute. They exchange nervous looks. In the end, no one dares to bother the man who's reading quietly under the tree. Behind the tree, I crouch in the shade belonging to some rocks and check the bamboo tube hidden in my sleeve once more. Xiaoqing, I catch you the freshest bugs every day. You better cooperate later. Is it a pet? She's feeding... Huh. I review the book's instructions again. I must create a crisis. Oh no, here we go. Here we go. I must create a crisis, wait for Caleb to rescue me, and then confess my feelings. Bitch! Didn't that already happen? So she ever, like the thing where he had to rescue her by chopping that guy's arm off, whatever, poisoning. Okay. This is nothing. I can do it. As soon as Caleb stands, I release Xiaoqing. Pretending to panic, I run. Help me! There's a snake! Oh, it's a snake. Before I can continue, Caleb swiftly catches Xiaoqing, who's behind my head.
Don't worry. You eat poisonous plants every day. A normal snake's venom can't hurt you. Besides, this one is harmless. It'd make a fine pet.
Xiaoqing coils around his fingers and seemingly nuzzles his hand.
Do you want to pet it? It's very docile. Do you want to pet it? It's very docile. Do you want to pet it? It's very docile.
Haha, I'd rather not. My first attempt fails. Fortunately, I have another. I'll win him over by... Oh, no. I would lose a man this way. I'll win him over by cooking for him. What a coincidence. I bumped into you when I entered the courtyard. Today must be our lucky day. If you hadn't caught Xiaoqing, I mean the snake, I would have spilled the herbal congee I made for you. I pull out the box I prepared and serve him a bowl of thick black congee. Black?
Fire chilling horn, futsu, ginseng, pepper. You came up with this recipe yourself?
I heard it's good for your health. Eat it while it's hot.
One bowl of this surely lets you run 10 laps around the mountain.
Quiet. If Master Caleb isn't complaining, then you don't get to either.
Caleb glances in their direction and the disciples immediately lower their gaze and scurry away with their baskets. He turns back, smiles at me, and unhurriedly puts the spoon I'm holding into his mouth.
Not bad. The ingredients are balanced, and the time spent simmering is accurate.
So do you like it? If you do, I could make it every day. He does not like it. Caleb takes the utensil and feeds me the next spoonful. Ew, it's bitter.
I like it. But since you put so much effort into making this, I shouldn't finish it by myself.
I have Zane's palate. I prefer sweet.
Eat this with me.
I already ate while cooking. If you like it, you can have more. Caleb raises an eyebrow but doesn't press me. He eats the congee one spoonful at a time. Then he takes 2 preserved fruits from the gourd at his waist and pops them into my mouth.
I finished the congee, so these are yours. Now we both ate something we like.
Why do you say it like that? Why do you say it like that?
Now we both ate something we like. Now we both ate something we like. Now we both ate something we like.
Why did he say it like that? What is he playing at? The sweetness lingers in my mouth. Seeing Caleb smile, I know this is the perfect moment to confess. Is it? Caleb, actually,
Master Caleb, the visitors I mentioned the other day are waiting.
Who the fuck are the visitors mentioned the other day? I mean, a fucking cock block old woman. I swallow back the words that reach the tip of my tongue. Caleb stares at me for a moment before glancing at the sect leader.
Let them wait. I doubt they'll die in the next second. What were you about to say?
Aside from Caleb, several other curious gazes turn toward me. It's nothing. I'll tell you tomorrow when I bring your kanji. You're gonna bring him a kanji? Okay, fine. Poor man. Day after day, more visitors seek herbal medicine only to be driven away by Caleb. I brought him kanji for 3 days straight, but I have yet to speak with him alone. You know, it's interesting because, I think Zane would heal everyone. Unless, obviously, like, you know, they were evil or, like, they were out to kill me or something like that, right? But Caleb has a different approach to medicine. This won't do. I need a more direct approach. As the kanji cooks, I pick up winning a handsome hero's heart. However, the more pages I read, the more absurd it seems. Strategy number 36. Carve your name onto his... What? Whoa! Carve your name onto his ankle? Even if he runs 1,000 miles, he'll never escape you. Who wrote this book? Strategy number 44. Poison his tea and then offer him the antidote. He'll owe you his life. What? I flipped to the last page. This is purely for entertainment. Don't use it as actual advice. Holy. You couldn't have put that in the beginning? What a useless book. Realizing I've been wasting my time, I angrily blow out the fire under the kanji. What a troll book. I head back with my empty box. Just like before, I pass by Tao Pavilion, where Caleb often stays.
I've been waiting for... Huh? Why the long face? Don't tell me someone bullied you.
As if anybody could, but it's nice for him to be concerned. No. But why did you say you like my kanji, Caleb? It's so bitter. Other people would have spat it out.
Who cares what they think? Besides, only I get to eat what you make.
Yeah, even if it's crap, though?
Is that why you didn't make kanji today?
There's more. The music is so good in the back. I hesitate before pulling out winning a handsome hero's heart and giving it to him. Read it, and don't you dare laugh. He's gonna laugh. He's gonna laugh.
So you actually tried those strategies on me?
I said don't laugh!
I have to admit, it's working. I've been feeling more energetic at night as of late.
Is he feeling more energetic at night because of the soup that we're making? The kanji that we're making? Or is he telling us that he's... Is he telling... Grinning, he rolls up the book and uses it to tap my head.
I thought you were overthinking again and avoiding me.
I'm pretty sure he just told us he's hornier.
If you wish to provide compensation, pick herbs with me.
Compensation for what? I didn't buy shit. Compensation for what? Deep within Mount Yan, mist floats through the forest and the air smells like herbs. Caleb walks at a leisurely pace. He occasionally plucks an herb and tosses it into the basket I'm carrying. Why are you moving slowly? This feels more like a stroll than work.
If I walk faster, you won't keep up. Who will carry my basket then? These herbs don't grow in the hollow. I'll take them back.
He suddenly bends down, pushes aside a patch of grass, and picks up a weed that emits a purple glow. Then he puts it into his mouth and chews. Caleb, that herb doesn't look Before I finish, Caleb's face changes. He clutches his chest, staggers, and leans against a tree. I've never seen him like this. Without a second thought, I drop the basket and rush to him. Open your mouth. I need to I need you to spit it out. Oh my god. I don't know. Oh my god. I don't know why. I read it as I need to spit in it, like in his mouth. What is wrong with me? I don't have a spit kink. No, we don't have much time. The poison is spreading too quickly. Drink my blood. It'll keep it at bay. I grab a sharp stone to cut my palm, but he suddenly grabs my wrist.
We don't need to do that. Come closer. I'll take a drop from your ear instead.
A drop of what? Blood? From my ear? I don't understand, but he must know how to cure himself. I lean towards him. The sharp pain I expected never arrives. Instead, something warm. Is he licking my ear?
There. It's better.
Oh, it's been a minute since we've gotten the ear tingles. Okay. I look at Caleb. His expression is calm and reveals no signs of him being poisoned. He's still holding me, his long hair resting on his neck. His faint smile reminds me of a tale I once heard. The mountains have spirits who feed... The mountains have spirits who feed on human souls. Once they find you, they never leave.
You just saved my life.
Oh my god, can you speak normally? You're making my ears tingle, bro. I did, but...
If I say you did, then you did. So you should let me repay you properly.
A fine rain begins to fall. Water droplets cascade onto the forest and his neck. Everything feels warm and damp. Rain.
When the rain stops in a few days, we'll leave. Before then, you can think about how you want me to repay you.
I spend the next few days mulling over it. Unfortunately, I still can't figure out what Caleb actually wants from my request. Knowing we're leaving the mountain early tomorrow, I make up my mind that night. I silently toss my soft pillow onto his bed. You said you had to repay me. I've decided. Like, does she mean, like, just slumber? Or does she mean, like, sleep with me tonight? The emotions in Caleb's gaze slightly flicker. He turns to the side and quickly snuffs out the lamp's flame. The room darkens. Only our two shadows sway and overlap on the wall.
Do you know what people normally do after the lights go out?
Mm-hmm. If I knew everything, I wouldn't have been fooled by a supposed secret manual.
I thought so.
I pout and start to turn away, but he pats the bed. His eyes shine with amusement.
Come here. I'll teach you.
There's that face. I lean against Caleb's chest. My eyes are closed as I try to steady my breathing. Maybe I do need the sign today. So, this is what people do once the lights are gone?
Of course. A little bit of exercise before bed clears the meridians. It's good for the body. And your buckwheat pillow is the perfect weight. Lifting it a few times will eventually strengthen your muscles.
I see. People actually like to hit each other with pillows before sleeping.
When have I ever lied to you?
Shall I count the times? Plenty! At this very moment, your expression is the same as when you lied about the medicine being not bitter. I doubt I can truly do anything. Slightly saddened, I sink into his embrace. Caleb, what is your heart made of? I can't pry it open.
It's not a clamshell. When it's ready, it will open on its own. So stop trying to force it.
Boo, I don't like that answer. When will it open? Do I have to wait 10 or 20 years?
Maybe hundreds of years from now. Or before you wake up tomorrow.
You might as well have not responded because you said nothing. You fobbed me off twice tonight. You're mean. Seconds pass, then I feel a faint rumble in his chest. He's laughing.
I'll say it directly to you next time.
Soft and unreal, his steady breaths caress my ear. I got baited. I'm slowly pulled into his warm, lingering presence. My eyelids grow heavy.
You're already asleep?
I was falling asleep till you asked.
My heart has been open to you from the start. The real question is, how much can you tolerate?
Okay, fine. That was the correct answer. That was the correct answer. Before, when he responded, the stupid could open tomorrow, could open 100 years. I want to smack him in the face. This is the correct answer. What does that even mean? Wait, this MC and size MC, guys, they're so cute. She's like, the fuck does that even mean? What is he saying? I'm only pretending to sleep, of course, but after waiting and hearing nothing else, I actually drift off. I'm fucking dead. It's like she's like she's pretending to sleep to get intel, right? But she understood nothing. Like, I'm dead. That's hilarious. She's hilarious. Yet my thoughts still seem to follow Caleb's voice. I'm pulled back to a night from a long time ago. It's one I almost forgot about. That's fucking adorable. A long time ago, okay? Oops. Okay, I did not mean to take a picture. It was the middle of the night, unable to sleep. I tossed and turned on my bed. My head, it hurts. Earlier, the Shaoxi Hollow's master made me test a new medicine. The pain is worse than ever. The stabbing sensation has reached my bones. Caleb, I need to find him. He knows what to do. Caleb had only been there for half a year, but he was... Oh. Sorry, alarm. Let me just turn my alarms off. This was, I was doing laundry the other day. And this is my alarm for the laundry, I guess, the other day. Caleb had only been there for half a year, but he was already the master's precious disciple. He lived in the best living quarters. It was right across from the master's study. I gritted my teeth and sneaked over there, but the closer I got, the stranger it felt. It's too quiet. Moonlight spilled onto the path and filled every crack between the stone tiles under my feet. But what rested between the stones wasn't moonlight. It was too dark, too thick, as if it were alive.
Watching yourself rot away, bit by bit. Isn't it fascinating?
Is that the master?
Cruel. You must have forgotten that this is the same medicine you tested on others.
This is the master.
I only made a few adjustments to improve it. You still have several hours before it fulfills its duty. Savor every moment, all right?
This is my type. The door to the study was slightly ajar. Moonlight revealed a familiar figure across the threshold. It was the same person who had once taken me fishing, knocked down fruit from trees, counted clouds with me, and played music for me. That night he still wore a white robe, but blood had soaked it from the hem upward. Even his cheek was stained red. Under the moonlight, it was as if serpentine crimson peonies were blooming and wrapping themselves around him. It was beautiful and terrifying. He turned his head. The coldness in his eyes hadn't completely faded, but he smiled once he saw me. The courtyard was silent as the clouds swallowed the moon. He walked towards me. I tried to step back, but I fell onto the ground.
Don't be afraid. Did your pain get worse? It's my fault. I should have killed him sooner.
You should have. Caleb slowly crouched down and took my hands. His touch was freezing. The heavy scent of blood spread from him, mingling with the peony fragrance that filled the courtyard and slowly closed around me. Something cold and soft brushed my palm before pulling away. Only then did I realize it had been his lips.
You don't need to be scared. Starting from this moment, no one will hurt you again.
I'm jolted awake. Sunlight floods the room. I see Caleb is leaning against the bed frame. I don't know how long he's been awake. It's as if he was watching over me this whole time.
You woke up half an hour earlier than I expected. You've improved.
I don't know when the Kindle's coming, but I just remembered I should get my blanket, just in case it's coming soon. I feel like it's coming soon.
If you're not planning on going back to sleep, then we should go down the mountain.
Can y'all imagine if MC asked him, like, hey, what the fuck did you mean last night? like, what did you mean? What did that mean? Like, what did that mean? I don't understand. Following the sect leader's directions, we find the person who took the soul bloom soon after reaching the riverside. She's waiting on a small boat. The woman lifts the curtain to reveal a pale little girl lying on the bed. Anyone can see she doesn't have much time left.
If there were still a cure for her, I wouldn't give you the medicine.
What if Caleb can cure the girl?
Even if you refused, I would still obtain it.
See, some people might see cruel and toxic, but I just see a guy who's willing to let a little girl die for me, and I think that's romantic.
I know what you're capable of, Master Caleb. But my sister...
Can we save the sister? I feel a pang of sympathy and silently tug at the hem of Caleb's clothes. He responds with a reassuring look. She lets the curtain fall and leads us ashore. Before leaving, Caleb takes out a small porcelain vial and tosses it to her. Yep.
1 pill every other day. Her condition should improve within half a month.
That's what I thought.
I heard the stories about you. Most say you prefer to kill people over saving them. Why are you helping us?
Both are easy for me. It only depends on my mood.
She seems to understand, yet she can't help but glance at me several times. Caleb moves to block her gaze. A faint, cool smile curved his lips.
It's impossible to save your sister using ordinary means. This will keep her alive at the cost of her mind.
Well, damn.
She might become confused or forget her past. She could even see you as an enemy.
Well, that don't sound good.
I'm only curious. What will you choose?
Interesting.
She might become confused or forget her past. She could even see you as an enemy.
Kind of reminds me of the chip.
None of that matters if she lives. Thank you, Master Caleb.
Save your gratitude for when she's no longer ill. Who knows? You might hate me then.
No one else is around. A soft breeze creates ripples on the water surface, which scatter the flowers' reflections. You saved her. Why are you acting as though you're a bad person?
What others think isn't my concern. In the end, everyone acts based on their beliefs. I gave them the cure, but the choice was theirs. Most people lack the resilience to live with the outcome. If I had known, I never would have taken it. It's his fault. In the end, people want someone else to blame.
I nod, recalling the chatter I used to hear amongst the herbal sect disciples. This often happens. That's why Caleb's reputation in Jianghu is outside the confines of good and evil. He's merely someone people can't provoke. Never mind. The fact that I'm the only one who knows his true nature is enough.
Now that we have the Soul Bloom, we'll head back to the Hollow first thing tomorrow.
What, No, we can't do that yet. If we return, he'll cure me, then he won't need me anymore. I refuse to let that happen. Stupid Philly girl. We rarely leave the Hollow, and there's so much I want to do. I grab Caleb's arm and drag him towards the other part of town. I've been sick for years. Will another day or two matter? He's not gonna kick you out once you're healed, dumbass. A festival is being held in this area. People are writing wishes on lanterns and letting them float down the river. I don't like this background and being here with Caleb. It just reminds me of those horny ass ghosts flirting with him. Oh, I love the background music though. I love the background music. Caleb notices my curiosity and goes to the other bank to get 2 lanterns. So I walk near the riverside stalls and eye the colorful trinkets.
I left to grab a lantern, and you almost bought the entire marketplace.
Caleb takes my bags, looks through them, and pulls out a stuffed doll. The stall owner said it brings you good luck with research if you keep it on your desk. I thought it'd be perfect for you.
Indeed. I didn't have one before. But in all my years of herbal practice, I had never known failure. You only want to buy me every new bauble you see.
He sees right through me, and I feel slightly sheepish, but I still give him the last item in my hand.
This hairpin must have a story too.
It's a normal hairpin. But the stall owner said there's a tradition that involves giving a hairpin to someone you like. If you don't like it, I can return it. Caleb stares at me for several seconds. Then he smiles and shoves the bags into my arms. You actually don't want them?
Who said that? You carefully picked out every item. Of course I'll keep them. I need my hands to write a huaqian, though. So you need to carry them for me. As for the hairpin...
He leans in and carefully smooths the strands of my hair that were disheveled by the festival's liveliness. He pulls out a beautiful hairpin I've never seen before and puts it in my hair.
What a coincidence. We visited the same stall.
Flowers fall silently by the river, but my heart is pounding like a drum. Caleb, the words "I like you" reach my lips, yet it feels wrong to let them slip out so easily. I like it here. As you said, it's full of life and all sorts of people. Even if I was by myself, I'd still enjoy it. What?
Why are you alone, though? You don't want to be with me anymore?
Let me finish. When I think of you, the lanterns, the flowers, the hairpin, they feel lovelier. I always tried to borrow other people's ideas of what liking someone means. From now on, I want to find my own method.
And when you do, you'll tell me again?
Of course.
Good. If you're not in a rush, we can light the lanterns. But you're only allowed to write my name on yours.
They're cute. Night falls, and more people gather by the river. Caleb and I find a quiet spot to release our lanterns. You've been writing for a long time. What are you putting on that huaqian?
I'm copying an herbal scripture from memory.
What?
Only 90,000 more characters left.
He's joking, right?
Whoever finds this lantern shall become a sage of herbalism, which means Shaoxi Hollow will have a new heir.
Speechless, I grab a stick and poke his reflection that rests on the water surface. You told me I could only write your name, but you won't let me see yours. This is unfair. Can't you say something nice? Caleb likes wondering, that's me guys, the most. Sounds wonderful. He keeps his gaze lowered as he finishes writing with the white-tipped brush I gave him earlier.
Caleb likes you the most. Caleb likes you the most.
I'm hungry. Since you like me so much, buy me some Yapping to eat.
So that's why you made me say it. You were planning to use it immediately.
Yapping? Yapping? So that's why you made me say it. You were planning to use it immediately. He sets his lantern in the water, stands up and pats my head.
Wait here.
The lantern drifts past me. When I raise my head, I see the text on the Huatian. It's my name. So he was writing about me. My heart races, but before I can read the rest, the lantern floats away. Girl, you better chase that damn lantern! I hurry, a few steps down the bank before noticing a commotion. More than 10 men in gray block the street ahead. Great. Fuckers from earlier didn't get enough.
I found you. Even if Caleb... Ow!
Yeah. A steaming hot Yapping smacks his face. Pretty sure that's a Yapping. It's like a oily, salty... It's like a big cracker, basically. It's good.
That was worth 3 coins.
I don't even
Your
know how to describe it.
value isn't equal to it.
But now I want it.
You'd use poison with so many people around? You don't care if they get hurt?
No.
I know. You'd... What?
No one sees him move. A flash of silver appears before a needle sticks out from the man's forehead.
And who told you I could only use poison?
Hot. Caleb rarely uses needles. He says they're too inefficient for saving lives and taking them. The needles I gave him were given to me for free after I spent 5 taels of silver. He used all of them within seconds. Panicking, the crowd disperses. In the chaos, Caleb grabs me by the wrist and leaps onto the rooftop. I mean, listen.
If you're scared of heights, close your eyes.
You can say he's merciless, right? But he only hurt the people that he wanted to target. You know, he didn't hurt the innocent. It's fine with me. If you're scared of heights, close your eyes. Oh, he said that. Yep. You're letting them go.
You expect me to fight hundreds of them alone? My arms will tire out at some point. We need to get you and the Soul Bloom back to the Hollow. I'll deal with them later.
The Grey Robe gang are quick, but Caleb carries me with a few leaps and leaves them behind. Phew! Why do they want me?
The first time was because medicine vessels are rare. Now it's for the Soul Bloom you're carrying. Their leader has been poisoned for years, and they searched everywhere for a cure. Of course they want it.
If they're so desperate, then shouldn't they try to be your ally? Why is he sending people to fight you?
I'm the one who poisoned him.
Caleb takes the bundle off my back and opens the jade box holding the Soul Bloom.
It's in the past. I had a score to settle with their leader, and I didn't want him dying too easily.
That's hot.
But I think he's suffered enough. Maybe I should...
He was gonna say maybe I should just kill him. Next to him, I look into the box and freeze. What? The Soul Bloom, once crystal clear, has turned into dry, yellowed fragments?
Soul Blooms are fragile. I should have been more careful.
It's not your fault if those people hadn't attacked.
Worry not. Although the herb is rare, there are more in this world.
Oh, so this one's no good.
All I need is a bit of information to find another.
The Soul Bloom has been destroyed. Caleb won't be able to cure me anytime soon, which means I get to stay by his side a little longer. What an idiot. Maybe this isn't a bad thing. But in Jianghu, they say you should never celebrate too soon. In the middle of the night, a terrible pain rips into me. Awake, I feel as though 1,000 ants are gnawing at my bones. I used to feel this when I tested medicine for the previous master of the Hollow, but back then, no one cared when I cried out in pain. I learned to grit my teeth and stay silent. However, it's different with Caleb. Caleb, it hurts. It hurts so much. Sweat drips down my skin as I'm pulled into a warm embrace. Drop by drop, bitter herbal decoction touches my lips.
There. Slowly swallow it. There. Slowly swallow it. There. Slowly swallow it.
Through the haze, I remember that someone always held me during these moments. Yet, I could never see his face.
You drank bitter decoction just like that. You're the bravest, little one.
I see.
When I return from gathering herbs, I'll take you up the mountain to play.
AO1 XO2 vibes, man. Perhaps before I arrived in Shaoxi Hollow and became a medicine vessel, this person was the one who held me. A pleasant fragrance. When I open my eyes again, I'm staring at a ceiling. It's one I'm familiar with, as it can only be seen in the hollow. I wrinkle my nose at the pungent scent of herbs. Ah, I'm currently soaking in one of those dark-colored medicinal baths. They only used these tubs when someone was about to die. Does this mean... Caleb, if I don't make it this time... I'm about to start saying my farewells when Caleb, who was tending to the furnace, stands and ladles more herbal decoction into my tub.
What are you trying to say? Do you genuinely think these years of brewing herbs were in vain? If I can't save you, I might as well give up being the master of Shaoxi Hollow and plant trees in the mountains.
You definitely grow the tastiest poisonous berries.
Forget about those. You're staying in this bath for 10 more days. After that, I'll bring back another soul bloom and cure you.
But where will you find it? Yeah, like, where's he just gonna find another one?
There's a cold spring deep in Du Prefecture. It's an ideal location for soul blooms to grow. If they exist outside the herbal sect's territory, they'll grow there.
Du Prefecture. I remember what Dreamfruit's nightly tales said about it. It's dangerous and few come back alive. You can't. It's too dangerous. These baths will do for now. You don't need to go that far from me. Is she naked and did she just stand up? Is she naked? Is she naked right now? Did she just stand up? Let's wait until the herbal sect has soul blooms again. We can visit them again.
That will take many, many years.
Aren't you staying here with me? I don't mind waiting. It doesn't matter how long it takes.
Yes, I'll stay with you.
When I open my eyes the next morning, I only see a jar of honeyed jaquirity beans on the table and a note. I'm traveling to Du Prefecture for medicine and will return in 10 days. I'm always thinking of you. Keep me in your heart. Yeah, and the girl is too afraid to confess. Like, he basically already did in this note. Like, what's the issue? He tricked me again. He has a habit of doing that. He has a habit of doing that, yes. 3 days pass, Caleb still hasn't returned. Herbal sect disciples write to ask about my progress and even send a bundle of rare medicines. 5 days pass and there are still no signs of Caleb. I hear rumors that the leader of the Grey Robe gang died horribly in his sleep. Yeah, okay. In his sleep. Oh yeah, due to natural causes. That had nothing to do with my boyfriend. 7 days pass, a messenger bird arrives with a note. The little girl from the boat has fully recovered. 10 days pass. Caleb. Wait, fully recovered without losing her mind? If he doesn't return soon, I'm going to boil every poisonous herb and berry he grows. You know, I know it's a different, I mean, the story is obviously different, but the energy, like the vibe, is very similar to his third myth. Like, how she's always waiting for him to come back with soul beads. After finishing today's bath, I sneak into the herb field with a digging tool. I've barely started digging when I hear footsteps behind me. I duck behind a rock and peek out. Is it time? Yep, it is time. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi.
When you decide to be mischievous, remember to hide your tail next time.
Who are you? I don't think we've met before. Oh my god, wait, sorry. Guys, I am so, I don't know why when it said run away, immediately. Verdant wetlands. Like, just like immediately my mind. Like, where, like... just like immediately. Like, I don't know, my brain, like, guys, like, those intimacy progression streams have changed my life forever.
You took how much? Not afraid of poison?
I only took a single stalk from your herb field. Don't be upset.
And you never look guilty when you lie to me. Come, let's go home.
There's that word again with him. Home. You always bring me candy when you return. Well?
Patience.
Oh. I love her outfit. Ooh, snacks? Give me that. Give me that shit.
It's a pleasant surprise. Do you want it? Close your eyes.
Something's not right. Is it food or what? Sneak away. I'm sorry, that secret times changed my life. Like that, like I just like, because we don't have visuals for that secret time, like this is the visual, you know, like it's like a beautiful romantic moment, and all I hear is Colonel Caleb like come back here. Where are you going? Like, well, I don't. What is wrong with me? I can smell how bitter it is. I refuse to drink it.
You promised me. Now then, what did you say before I left? Behave and open your mouth. Behave and open your mouth. You're getting braver every day.
It's supposed to be a beautiful moment. I don't know why. Like why am like my brain is just it's oh man. You tricked me into drinking the decoction as soon as you returned. If you leave me for this long next time, I'm ripping out all the herbs here.
I know. I believe you. So when I have to leave again...
What the hell is this? Is this glitched? What is this? The heck is this, guys? What's this black thing in the middle? Is it glitched? It's gotta be glitched, right? Chat, it's gotta be glitched, right? Like, what is okay, yeah, perfect.
I'll tie you up. You'll be placed in my basket.
Rope play? It's supposed to be like a beautiful, like romantic, like scenic moment, and all I heard was, I'll tie you up. Please?
Then I'll carry you with me.
That was so... Oh, that Kindle was so beautiful, guys. Oh, that was so good. Okay, wait. I slowly start to feel the effects of the herbal decoction. Every day my body grows lighter and more agile. It's as if the invisible threads binding me have finally been cut. Every breath is easier and freer.
Do you remember that day when we stayed with the herbal sect? You asked what my heart was made of. It's simple. My heart is like the pot I used to brew herbs. Whether it's poison or a cure, only the one who keeps stirring it will know.
I gently press my hands over his and entwine our fingers. You're certainly the most poisonous ingredient in it. Even butterflies are willing to chase you out of the hollow. But I've always loved to taste poison. I guess we're a perfect match.
Is that so? You're not wrong. I hope you're ready to taste this poison for the rest of your life.
Did you guys hear the way he said that? Did you guys hear the way he said it? Like he's talking about his sperm.
I hope you're ready to taste this poison for the rest of your life.
So I looked over for 1 second while the screw. All I see is hell yeah! After that, Caleb and I travel to places outside the Hollow. We visit many locations and meet many people. Yun Prefecture is picturesque, Yan Prefecture is vast, and Du Prefecture is not exactly as full of venomous creatures as the books say. This background music is so good. But maybe it's because Caleb carries me everywhere in his basket once we arrive at our destination. Wait, like an actual basket? Like Tanjiro and Nezuko? The basket gently sways with the clouds above us. Bored, I tap his shoulder. Caleb, there were so many medicine vessels. Why did you pick me? Bet you it has to do with that childhood flashback you had.
Once upon a time, there was someone who had a simple house. A girl always stayed by his side.
That medicine that he gave the girl, and he said some of the side effects could have been she lost her memory, or she turns against you, or she forgets everything, or whatever the fuck he said. Could that have been what happened to her?
But one day, he returned home to find everything had disappeared. Dirty, but not bloody. The girl's favorite doll rested on the ground.
Ah.
So he knew.
So we were kidnapped.
She was still alive, and he had to find her.
Yet when he did, she didn't remember him anymore.
It's all right. Now, the girl remains by his side more often. She's holding on so tight that he can barely move.
I am not. I squirm to get out of the basket, but he tips it. I soon find myself back in it.
Stop moving. Didn't you say the clouds were beautiful? Now you have all the time in the world to watch them.
I've seen enough. But when I look up, I notice his profile shining under the sun and forget what I was going to say. If this moment lasts at least 100 years, I wouldn't mind. I feel like this was the happy ending that they didn't get in Third Myth almost a little bit. The separation of the two of them, and then memory loss, and then having to like reestablish the relationship and heal and whatever. Like the parallels are like so obvious. But it was pretty good. This was really good. That card was pretty dark. This one? This one was pretty dark pink, or are you talking about Third Myth? This was really good. This is pretty good. This was really, really good. This one was really good. I really thought that was a snack, by the way. I'm just letting you guys know. I really thought that was a snack. Okay, what did you guys think? Did anybody do it for the first time with me just now? Was this anybody's first time as well? What did you guys think? That was so good. That was so good, guys. We got this before Third Myth? Oh, this came out before Third Myth? Why did I think it came out after Third Myth? Oh, this came out before Third Myth. I didn't know that. It was peak first time. Yeah, this was really good, right? This was one of my 2 favorites of his banner, for the record. This was one of my 2 favorites off this span. Oh, I see. Yeah, I can't pick my favorite yet, but like, all 3 have been good so far. Like, I really liked Zane's though. So we'll see. Let's do the rest first, but I don't know. It's really interesting to me because how do I say this? I feel like Caleb and Silas are both brat enablers, right? But like the bratty little sister side like really comes out for Caleb for me. I don't know why. Like I can be really bratty with him, but I don't feel as like this MC and Silas's MC. I feel like they're similar and they're like both cute, right? But I don't know why, like I can get into this MC's role more than Silas's. It's very interesting and I don't know why. I don't know why, because they're similar. But Yeah, I don't know. I gotta think about that one. Guys, I think I'm gonna take my dinner break now, and then we'll do Raph and Xavier together. So I think I'm gonna put Raph up for the dinner break in what's the right word? As a tribute to my Raph girlies that are going through it right now, guys. Does anybody want to choose what we're doing with Raph? Whoever answers first, you guys let me know. I'll put them up, and then we'll come back to Raph and Xavier's. Let me see. Study. Okay. I see Nico answered first study. Okay. Man, Zane looks good and everything, god damn it. Okay. But it's just interesting because maybe it's because Silas rage baits me, I don't know. You know what it is? No, you know what the difference is? Sorry. You know what the difference is? The difference is, oh my god, Raph's so cute here with the freaking egg. Sorry. I know what the difference is. The difference is we're bratty with Caleb because he treats us like a little sister. But Sai is a condescending, rage-baiting piece of shit. But he doesn't underestimate us. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is.
Look at my face. I don't
think
you can
that's what
stare
it
at it
is.
for 30 seconds without laughing. I was wondering why you were looking for me all of a sudden. You just want me to keep you company.
The Professor Raph outfit with the Lemurian sea god hair, with the egg, like, this is so random, bro. What's going on today? What's going on today?
That's a lot of material to study. I just glanced at it and already have a migraine.
Oh, hold up. Actually, while I do this, I gotta turn the, I gotta heat the thing up. I'm having leftovers, so I gotta heat this, let that preheat. Okay. Yeah.
When you're tired, take a break. I'll take a break with you.
Might sound biased, but my favorites from this banner was Zane and Raph. It's okay to be biased. Everybody has biases. Zane and Xavier's. Are you okay? Are you okay? Wait, am I okay in terms of what? Are you okay? My Silas is a poo-poo head. Yeah, I meant condescending, rage-baiting asshole in the most loving way. In the most loving way. Fave are Raph and Xave. Can't wait for you to see them. Oh, wow, Hanny. Raph and Xave's perfect. Those two are coming up. This man will do anything to get out of work. I love it. Same. Guys, quick plug. My next stream will be a IRL painting stream. I will be painting Raph. Make sure you guys tune in and save the date. I think I'm leaning towards Friday because Friday I can start at 3. June, can you make Friday? Not that it's mandatory for you or anything like that, but I know you said Wednesday was no good. Yeah, that's fine. Perfect. Yeah, I don't... Wait, do we have artists in chat here? Like painters? Like, does anybody paint in here? In chat? I'm just curious. Like, any of y'all paint? Any of y'all actual artists? Yeah, me sometimes. Okay, so, y'all can sit next stream out. Okay, I've decided the Raf painting stream is going to be Friday around 3 p.m. So this week, literally same time as today, next Friday, right? And everybody, please tell your friends because, well, I'm telling all the artists not to come, so I'm gonna need new friends to come because we need an average 75 for the partner push. But yeah, if you have an ounce of artistic ability, I will heavily suggest you sit out next stream. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Okay, so Kyrie's a brat. Got you. Don't paint, but I do oil pastel sometimes, girl. I don't paint, but I do draw. Yeah. All the artists in chat, y'all might want to look away. Yeah, y'all might want to look away next stream. Anyways, I can't miss stream. I'll miss my streak. Somebody will clip something. Don't worry. Somebody will clip something for you guys. Don't worry. Okay, let me start my timer. Okay. As always, feel free to talk about spoilers while I'm at dinner. Here we go. Friday at 3 p.m. No artists. Tell your friends. Thank you very much. I'll be right back. You guys, I'll get water and stuff too, okay? See you. 30-second warning. Okay, I'm back. Tell all your Raf girlies to get back in here. We're starting. OMG, y'all, I got on my treadmill and told myself I need to walk/run until Alice is back. I'm dying. LOL. Jade, you must be new here. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I'm notorious for being late. Why would she do that? No. I am late because of Jade. I wanted her to get her fitness on. So for her, I sacrificed coming back on time to, you know, really help with her health. Let me turn the light on one more, maybe. Is it too dark? Actually, that's probably fine. It's not too dark, right? Maybe I can turn this up one. Yeah, maybe that is better. Alice, did you get those tears out? Guys, it was a very unexpected, like, I was attacked. I was attacked. Like, I was not expecting to cry during, I cried the whole fucking dinner break, but now I feel really good. Like, I feel really good after crying. And they were happy tears. They were happy tears. I'll share the link again later for those of you guys that, oh, you know what? For those of you guys that are watching the YouTube VOD later, I'll share the link in the comment. But basically, I don't even know how to, like, TLDR this. But basically, I will link it. But basically, a friend reached out to, I don't want to get the number wrong. It was like 100, like, it was like 100, over 120 hunters, from 35 countries around the world. Yeah. I don't want to start crying again, so I'm not going to talk about it again. But let me post, let me post her page. Because shout out to Tana for putting all of this together. I'm sure it was a lot of work. Let me just, share. Make sure you guys watch part 6 though, because that's the one I'm in. They were happy tears. They were happy tears. I feel good now going into Raf's card. They were happy tears. They were happy tears. The support is amazing. I think just also like seeing, like, I know she didn't use everything that was submitted, so there was definitely more footage that she didn't use, right? So like it's just like hearing all the different languages and like seeing where everybody's from. Like it's just, I don't want to talk about it anymore. But like, I lost my shit. But like in the best way. Like I feel good now. Like my chest feels lighter. My chest feels lighter, you know? You look really good for having just cried. When I cry, I look like I had an allergic reaction. Honey, check out some of my shorts. They're shorts of me crying. I'm not a pretty crier. It's all the ring light, guys. The ring light does a lot of work. Have you seen the Letters for Valko website? No, and I don't think I want to. I don't think I want. Well, maybe, like, I'm on day 3 of my period, okay? So maybe when I'm a little bit more emotionally stable. I was not planning on crying during my dinner break, but she tagged me in part 6 because that was me, so I got a notification and I just started crying. Anyways. I feel better now. I feel a lot better now going into Raph's card, guys. Because I'm not gonna lie. Like, I
didn't think you'd last this long.
That's what she said to you, sir? I was gonna say, like, I felt heavy because, you know, everything that's going on with the Raph girlies specifically right now, right? And then, like, I'm a little depressed that I can't pull for his 3rd myth because, you know, fucking principles and whatever the fuck not, right? Uh-oh, what is this? Windows support. Okay, yeah, remind me later. I'm not updating right now, stupid. What the hell? Okay, sorry. Something just popped up. Okay, anyways. Yeah. So anyways, I had mixed feelings. There was a lot of angst involved because I can't pull for his myth even though I really, really, really want to. But now I feel better. Like there was a little guilt. Like, oh, I feel guilty I can't pull. But now I feel better. I feel a lot better after crying. That felt good. Anyways.
As a reward, I drew you a rose. So
I feel, you know what? This was a good thing. Now I can go into this happy, you know?
Private_ who just resubscribed for 37 months. You get a PO box yet? Alice cries since she is not Sasuke. She is a support role like Choji or Tenderness.
I am Sasuke Private. And unfortunately, no. G told me to get a P.O. box because you wanted to send me something. And I said, no, I'm not getting a P.O. box so one person can send me something. Okay? Hold on to it until I'm big enough to open a P.O. box.
I'll be here for you whenever you want to talk.
Or don't send it because I'm afraid of what it is. I'm afraid of what it is. Even Sasuke can cry. Okay, well, I don't. Then I'm Itachi then, okay? I'm whoever doesn't fucking cry. I'm not crying. Anyways. Private buddy, hope you're doing well. Next. Oh.
Moon Amarok just gifted 5 subs.
Moon, thank you for the 5 subs. She's celebrating its fish time. Is that it? Is that it? Moon is the new Private. I'm like, Private, I'm scared of Moon now. Oh my gosh, wait, Private, you weren't here for this? But apparently I pissed her off, so she made me run. She made me do a running stream. Doing good, just tired most days from lazy coworkers that make me work harder. Yeah, that's so relatable, man. I'm sorry, that's so relatable. What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. But, hopefully things slow down at work for you in time for September because, no, October. Because G reminded me this morning and June reminded me yesterday. I still owe you guys a horror stream. So, I know Private will be, excited to come back for that one. Apparently, I pissed her off. I mean, like, I feel like I was innocent. I feel like she started it.
Glory's
No, it's
974
Glory.
just gifted 10 subs.
Ooh, I got scared for a second. Glorious, thank you for the gifts. I got scared for a second. Is everyone just gifting because they're happy we're starting Raph's card? I got scared for a second thinking it was Moon again. I was like, oh shit. Oh. Moon, look at what you've done. Moon, look at what you've done. What should I do for my birthday? My birthday is right after Zane's. Oh my god, fun. I don't know what you're gonna do for your birthday, but for my birthday stream, I'm playing Concubine's Climb. What should I do for my birthday? Well, knowing absolutely nothing about your hobbies, interests, dislikes, or likes other than, you know, you're a Love and Deep Space fan, I would say for your birthday, you should get something good to eat. That's a safe answer. Run a 5K for her birthday? But we are supporting our favorite streamer. I believe it when you donate, yes. A little skeptical when Moon donates. Moon is the new private. I'm scared of her. Okay. Let's lock in for this. I feel so much better after crying, guys. Carved Gemheart. That's what this is called. Carved. Oh my god, you guys are amazing. Thank you for starring it. Carved Gemheart. See, I was gonna feel so guilty looking at his face today, not being able to pull for his myth. But thanks to that videos, the 6-part videos being dropped today, I feel so good. I feel so much better. After crying for 20 minutes and making you guys wait, like, I feel so much better about this. Okay. A letter sent to Zhao Le, who's that? This time it brought the man I wrote to back to my side. Huh. Who that? Who the hell's that? I just remember the only thing I remember from Raph's trailer is I remember thinking their outfits. Like, Raph always has the best outfits. I'm in such a better mood after crying, guys. I would really recommend it. I would really recommend crying. Yes, I feel good. I feel good now. And make sure to watch part 6 and like it because I'm in it. Thank you very much. Where is my chat? My chat just freaking disappeared. Where'd my chat go? Oh, here. I feel so much better.
Anonymous just gifted 5
Now
subs.
you look like an idiot.
Moon is anonymous now. Thank you very much for the 5 anonymous gift subs, Moon. Anonymous. Thank you. JHP's here. JHP, did you see my message to you? I don't know if you saw it earlier, but I'm a proud mother. Guys, he's getting promoted soon. Everybody congratulate JHP. Oh, I feel so much better. JHP is here in time for Raph. Yes, he's probably a Raph main. Wait, I thought he was a... JHP? Why did I think he was... Okay, forget it. It's fine. He's a whore. He's always changing. He's always changing. Who am I to speak, right? Based on what he wrote, I don't know if it's a congratulations moment. I'm proud. I don't think she actually read it all. I did read it all. I did read it all. Like, about how you don't want to get promoted, but you're gonna get promoted. I'm still proud. I'm still proud, okay? And then he gets called a whore. Shut up. That's my love language. My love language is calling people, is slut-shaming people, apparently. We're not gonna make Whore Central a thing. We're not gonna make that a thing. We're gonna start. We're not gonna make it a thing. Yeah, no. It's okay. I'm gonna get through these 2 cards. We're going to next stream, guys, painting stream Friday. Friday at 3, painting stream. And then we can chat more then. I'm gonna lock in for these. Okay. Thank you, Anon Moon, for the gift subs. I'm starting. I feel so much better. Oh, it's Yunxiao again? Okay, okay. Willow's cast indistinct shadows as sunlight bathes the scene in golden hues. The long street teems with palanquins? Is that just the sedans? Pretty sure that's what it is. I just, like, there are words that I only know in Chinese. Like, from Chinese dramas. Like, I wouldn't know what the English words for those, let me just Google it real quick. I think... Yup. That's exactly what it is. Okay, see? This is how I scored so high on the SATs without knowing any words. Okay, it's all context clues. Look at that. I wasn't Anon. That's what Anon would say. As bustling shops stand beneath the eaves. As I approach the courier station, a familiar person sees me and offers an apologetic smile.
My apologies, my lady, but there are no letters from Zhao Le today. Rest assured, I will notify the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs once one arrives.
Who the hell is Zhao Le?
May I ask whose letter you're waiting for? You're very concerned about it.
I thought we were waiting for Zhao Le's letter. I'm confused. He's like, there's no letters from Zhao Le, but is Zhao Le a place? Is Zhao Le a place? That would be the only way. Otherwise, this courier is a dumbass. I thought Zhao Le was a person because Zhao is a last name. Or it can be a last name. Huh. It's from a good friend. We haven't seen each other for quite some time, so I can't help but worry about him. Ah, okay, so it must be a place. It must be like a city or something, and she's waiting for someone's letter from that city. Yeah, otherwise, that guy's an idiot. After bidding farewell to the courier, I head to the Nanshan bookstore. There's nothing that needs my attention at the moment.
Our proprietor put in a tremendous amount of effort to acquire this catalog of ancient jade artifacts.
I love jade.
This is the only original copy that's left.
See, guys, I love jade. I don't even know if you guys can see the jade, but oh yeah. I want more jade.
If you're interested, I can let you have it for 99 taels. Consider it a special offer.
I'll take it for 9. 99. I'll take it for 9. I raise 2 fingers.
20 taels. Miss, 20 taels of silver wouldn't even cover the cost of a few pages in this book. Are you...
I think she means 2, not 20, sir. That's my girl. That's my girl. 2 copper coins, bitch. That's my girl.
What?
Mm-hmm. You heard me. You heard me. Ignoring the clerk's parade of expressions, I pinch a page and gently rub it. The original manuscript of this catalog was published during the previous dynasty, which was over 40 years ago. But the paper in the book is new. It was made this year and artificially aged.
That's...
Yeah, you better run.
You foolish boy! This is the lady from the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs. She oversees the Imperial Archives. How dare you display ignorance before a true expert?
Yeah, how dare dare you display ignorance before a true expert? I don't know what his accent is. It's not British, but it's not American. What the hell's his accent? Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs. What is his accent?
You foolish boy! This is the lady from the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs. She oversees the Imperial Archives. How dare you display ignorance before a true expert?
Before a true expert. Like what kind of accent is that?
You foolish boy! This is the lady from the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs. She oversees the Imperial Archives. How dare you display ignorance before a true expert?
True expert? It's like a mix between a... no, it's fine, it's fine. The bookstore owner hurriedly comes over, scolds the clerk, and turns to me. An ingratiating smile is plastered across his face. Aside from the Jade Artifact catalog, he pressed the entire record of rare treasures into my hands. He insists it's compensation for the misunderstanding. Why did I think from the trailer, right? From the trailer we watched, why did I think Raph was like the emperor and we were like a maid that he like falls in love with? And then like, you know, everybody's against it because of my lowly bloodline. But like, I'm a fucking official. I was way off based on the trailer, guys. I was way off. But the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs is a great distance away from here. How am I supposed to carry these books? Standing at the corner of the street with the heavy box, I'm contemplating whether or not to rent a small donkey when I hear the distant sound of galloping hooves. That man on horseback looks somewhat familiar. In the blink of an eye, a figure emerges through the swirling dust. With a face alight with confidence and vigor, he rides towards me while wearing elegant, flowing robes. Oh my god, wait. His outfit looks so good here. It's so colorful. Look at all the colors. You guys think I can paint this outfit? On Friday's stream, you guys think I can paint this outfit? No way, right? That's probably too hard. That's probably too hard. That's probably too hard. When he's within arm's reach, he pulls the reins with a single practiced motion. His fine steed comes to a stop and he gazes at me.
My lady, it's been a year since I last saw you, yet you still carry a little box with books.
Narrowing my eyes under the sun, I take a moment to make out his features. Surprise and delight rush to me. I recognize him. Rafayel, Your Highness.
Fortunately, all that reading hasn't addled your brain. You still remember me.
Of course. I even sent you a letter to Zhao Le 2 months ago, but you never responded.
Your letter only spoke of new books and interesting stones you collected. You didn't even write a single word that implied you missed me. I see no reason to respond to such things.
I rub my forehead and look down the street. A sea of banners flutters in the distance, and I hear the rumble of approaching carriages and riders. A realization dawns on me. The distinguished guests who've kept the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs running in circles are the diplomatic envoys you're leading. Running in circles? So he's the reason why I'm busy at work?
You knew diplomats were arriving in the capital, but working in the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs, you weren't aware of their identities?
I gently tug his sleeve as it hangs down over the horse's back. I'm assuming he's a prince and not the king. Now that I know you're the one, I'm happy.
Is that so? Why?
You're my good friend. Why wouldn't I be elated? Friend zoned! Ah! Three years ago, I was ordered to travel the Zaola to collect and authenticate various rare jades and compile an illustrated catalog of them. By coincidence, I became acquainted with Rafayel, one of Zaola's imperial princes. As time passed, he became my closest friend. Ooh. Okay. So he's one of...
Glory's 974
Thank you for the gift sub,
gifted
Glories.
Silas Kitty a subscription.
Yay.
Glory's 974 gifted a tier 1 sub to Silas Kitty. They have given 408 gift subs in the channel.
Everyone who got a gift sub today, make sure to thank people who gifted, because now you guys don't have to watch ads during Catch 22 next week. Okay, so I was saying, he's one of Zaola's imperial princes, okay? So what's gonna happen now is we're gonna somehow be of assistance to him in getting the crown. We're gonna beat his half-brother's asses, okay? And then he's going to be the king, and I'm gonna be the queen. Man, I feel really good after crying. After 2 years, I received orders to return to the capital. I had no choice but to hastily bid farewell to Rafayel and set off. Okay. But for some reason, Rafayel's expression suggests he's not satisfied with my answer.
A good friend.
Well, I can't exactly say we're romantically involved. You're a fucking prince. Technically, back in the day, guys, if I were to say, oh, you're my boyfriend or some shit like that in this kind of... I'd get my head chopped off. The fuck?
All right. Since I'm your good friend, shouldn't you properly entertain me?
I grab Raphael's outstretched hand, then my body feels weightless as he lifts me and my books onto the horse in one fluid motion.
I don't know how to navigate these streets to reach the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs. Would you be so kind as to guide me? Go.
Didn't really give me a choice, but cool. Wait. Bounce on the horse. Bouncing on the horse's back, I struggle to hold my books in one hand while barely managing to grasp his collar with the other. Galloping like this in the capital will get you fined 10 Bro, he's a prince. He's got money. Oh my god, he has the best outfits. Guys, this is the blue and the orange and the mix of purple with his hair. Like, it looks so good. I like this outfit. Oh yeah. The Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs deals with matters of the royal court, diplomats, and overseas affairs, auspicious and mournful. Officials of every rank hurry about so busily that their feet barely touch the ground. Vice Minister, so responsible for receiving diplomats, is sweating profusely from standing in the sun. He sees Rafayel arrive and hurriedly steps forward to greet him. What number in line is he for the crown? That's my question. How many brothers you got? How many we gotta bury? Just as he puts on a fawning smile, he notices me behind Rafayel, and his expression visibly stiffens for a moment.
Greetings, Your Highness. You've traveled for many days and nights. I prepared a welcoming banquet so you may rest after your arduous journey. Please proceed to...
My apologies, sir. I will not be attending. My attendants, however, are fatigued from the journey. I would be grateful if you could extend your hospitality to them instead.
Then, Your Highness, I also prepared...
He's really not gonna give any face, huh?
Does this lady have any important matters to attend to?
Yeah, get me out of work.
If not, then I wish to entrust all my affairs during my stay in Yunshao to her.
Oh no, I hope this guy's not my boss. If this guy's my boss, he's gonna think I like went around him to like, oh no, this is office politics.
Where are my living quarters?
I'm momentarily taken aback, but I quickly recall the location of the most well-prepared guest house. Follow me, Your Highness. As I lead Rafayel outside, I catch a glimpse of Vice Minister Zou's distinctly unhappy expression. I wonder... Vice Minister Zou is notorious for shrinking his duties and being crafty about avoiding work. He never volunteers for troublesome tasks. So why is he eager to attend to Rafayel? Oh! Is he eager to attend to Rafayel because he's already been named the Crown Prince and he's about to ascend his throne, but he needs an Empress first, so he came for me? Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right, guys. Cool. The Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs has arranged the largest guest house in the area for the delegation. The building is adorned with elaborate furnishings, and every type of amenity is provided. The attendants bring Rafayel's chests into the room before withdrawing. I also follow them to the doorway. Man, I really like his outfit. Oh, wait, is this a glitch? Guys, look, I can see his finger through his robe. This is the first. This is a glitch, right? Because I've never seen this happen before in this game. That's crazy. Look at his finger, guys. You guys see this? I shall not disturb your highness's rest any further.
Wait.
He tosses a fruit at the door. Thud. The impact closes it. Huh?
Why are you being formal with me? Back in Jiaole, didn't you follow me everywhere I went?
That was because I was a stranger in a foreign land, and you were the only person I knew. I had no choice but to follow you. Damn. Now, your highness is a diplomatic envoy, and I am but a humble official in the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs. I can't neglect etiquette. That's what I was saying before, is etiquette.
We're the only ones here. I'm Rafayel, and you're you. Why do we still need formalities?
Because some of us can have our heads chopped off.
If we must observe etiquette, shouldn't it be the one that befits friends?
Oh. I suddenly understand. Oh, she don't understand. Anytime she says she understands, she don't understand. I suddenly understand and immediately offer him a formal bow.
That's from the Central Plains. I'm from Jiaole. Shouldn't we follow Jiaole customs instead?
Which is waiting for me with a calm, unhurried air. He spreads his arms open in an inviting embrace. Well?
What's wrong? Aren't we good friends?
I mean, you're still royalty, bro. Just as I raise my hands, I'm pulled into a warm embrace.
You feel lighter than before. Does Yunshao have nothing to eat?
Man, I really like the, what do you call it? Like the headdress, right? Like the red and the blue complements his eyes. And then I just like love the dangly stuff.
Did you know that golden sunrise on the mountains we waited 5 days to see appeared 2 days after you left? It was annoying.
That's how it is.
The lamb you once held has grown up. It's quite bold and chases wild horses for fun.
The lamb chases horses? Okay. A pleasant fragrance wafts over from his clothes as I'm in a daze. Is this greeting supposed to involve a tight embrace? Oh no, can you imagine if she thinks... So he said this is how Zaola people greet each other, right? So imagine she does this to, I don't know, like another person from Zaola that comes to visit, and then she gets her head chopped off for thinking that she's following customs. Like, bro's gonna get me killed. Like, what if another royal member from his kingdom comes and I formally greet them like this? Holy shit, I'm gonna get my head chopped off. Your Highness?
I missed you so much. I missed you so much.
I missed you too. She's not interested in him yet. Huh.
I doubt the meaning behind our words is the same.
I'm pretty sure it's not. Or maybe she is interested in him, but not... I think she is interested in him, but she doesn't know she's interested in him because she's a professional and he is, you know, His Highness. Why I think she does have feelings for him but doesn't know that she has feelings for him is because at the beginning, right, she was waiting for his letter. So she was kind of nervous for that. So that's kind of like some subconscious, like, back of your brain kind of shit, you know?
Never mind. As they say, jade needs to be carved to show its worth, and sometimes a stubborn head needs a wallop to find clarity.
Confused, I touch my head as Rafayel bends down to pick up an ornate box from a table nearby.
Do you know why I was summoned to the capital this time?
I shake my head before nodding. I shake my head before nodding? So do you know or not? At first, I was unaware. However, I heard that 2 months ago, Zaola discovered several substantial mineral deposits, which greatly pleased His Majesty. I suppose His Majesty has summoned you to the capital to reward you and discuss the details of a mining partnership, and...
To prevent Zhao Le from harboring ulterior motives and subtly remind me of my place.
Unsure of how to respond, I awkwardly try to move the conversation to another topic. What's inside that box?
It's a polished gemstone from one of the mines. The jewel has a cool texture, and it becomes even colder under direct sunlight. That's why it's been provisionally named Ice Soul Pearl. I plan to present it as a tribute to His Majesty, but there's a problem.
He opens the box to reveal the soul pearl about the size of a longan. Longan? It's a longan. Aside from... I love that fruit, by the way, guys. Aside from a strange black mark on its surface, it's crystal clear.
It was perfect when I left Zhao Le. I don't know when its appearance changed. With your expertise in jade and treasures, do you know of a method to remove this black mark?
I carefully lift the ice soul pearl with a handkerchief. Its coldness strikes my palm. It's truly remarkable, but this also presents me with a dilemma. I've never seen such an extraordinary jewel before. I'm afraid conventional methods are ineffective.
Then this journey will be my last. I hoped I could use it to request a favor from His Majesty. Now I'll be fortunate if I escape without being charged with deceiving the Emperor.
Don't worry, I'll help you. His Majesty is hunting in the western outskirts and won't return to the capital for several days. As long as we fix it before then, everything will be all right.
Then I entrust this and my life to you.
Of course. However, the Ice Soul Pearl is exceptionally rare and I'm terrified of damaging it. For now, I dare not take any hasty action. It's Rafayel who prompted with a suggestion. You spoke of Mr. Xu in Yunshao. He is a stone expert you greatly admire. I wonder if the venerable gentleman is currently in the capital. No longer dazed, I immediately take him with me to Mr. Xu's residence. But when we reach the front gate, I find myself hesitating once again. Mr. Xu has been retired for many years and lives as a recluse. He rarely receives visitors. I'm afraid we'll be turned away if we arrive unannounced.
This is hardly a challenge. Everyone has something they love, even an obsession. If we appeal to his interests, he'll open his door.
Raphael raises his hand, and his attendant nearby immediately moves to take the gift and knocks on the door of Mr. Xu's residence. But Your Highness, how do you know what Mr. Xu likes? Didn't you arrive in Yunshao yesterday?
Must one wait until arriving in Yunshao to prepare for such matters?
A soft "oh" escapes my lips. My curiosity grows. You said everyone has things they love or obsess over. So what about you? What do you like? Girl.
What I like is, of course, the finest in this world.
I follow his gaze down to see myself and my somewhat worn official robes. Is this considered exquisite? I have a new official robe. If you like it, I can give it to you. Don't let others know.
What?
What? What?
What?
He's a fucking royal. He doesn't want your fucking peasant clothes. Like...
What?
What? Like... Oh, that's too good.
What? What?
I would really reconsider, like... I would really reconsider having you bear my offspring. Like, if you're this open. Like, no, I do not want your robes. The nearby attendant nods to us, and servants from Mr. Xu's residence open the main gate. I'm like, what? Like, it's too good. Too good.
Perfect. Let's go.
Raphael takes my hand and is about to step forward, but he stops to adjust my official headgear.
You're about to meet Mr. Xu. Ensure nothing is out of place so you can make a good impression.
"4 hours later?" When we leave Mr. Shu's residence, the sky has darkened. 4 hours later, god fucking damn it. Your Highness, Mr. Shu praised my writing and invited me to visit him anytime to discuss to discuss precious stones and exchange scholarly insights.
Yes, I know. That's the 100th time you've said those words. I see. When you and Mr. Shu start discussing scholarly matters, you forget I exist.
Of course not. I remember everything.
Is there a reason to be nervous? It was a joke. Seeing you this happy makes my efforts worthwhile.
I'm stunned for a moment, then I look at the night sky and realize something's not right. Your Highness, where are your attendants and horses?
I ordered them to return and rest.
You knew we'd be at Mr. Shu's residence for that long? Was the Ice Soul Pearl a pretext? Did he use this to give me an opportunity to visit Mr. Shu?
Don't you remember? I was the one who helped you find Mr. Shu's Boreal region geography. If I'm being honest, I was the one who benefited from your reputation. He only agreed to show me how to fix the Ice Soul Pearl because of you.
An emotion in my heart softens as I recall the packages that have been arriving throughout the year.
Greetings. I received all the mushrooms which have been air-dried and preserved. I used them to make a soup with the wild pheasant I caught while hunting. It was exceptionally delicious. The Boreal region geography you were looking for is enclosed in the package. It's incredibly heavy, so be careful not to drop it on your foot. Don't stay up late with reading. If your eyesight worsens, you'll never be able to ride horses again.
Am I clumsy in every timeline?
Greetings. The ice on the river has melted, but the wind and sand are raging. Visibility is so poor that I can't even see my fingers when I raise my hand. Fishing plans have been temporarily postponed. I'll send you dried fish next month.
I love dried fish.
I found the missing agate. It turns out Fei Cui, the horse you rode, ate it when it was mixed in with its feed. I won't go into the details of the search, but I've scolded it. Hopefully it learns from its mistake.
Raphael's letters were never long, but they always responded to every single point in my letters. It truly made me feel touched. Your Highness, thank you. I promise I'll do my best to help you fix the Ice Soul Pearl.
Is that your only method for expressing gratitude? Isn't there anything else you want to say?
Does he think I'm not being sincere enough? Well, you've sent me so many gifts and remembered all the little things I mentioned. You're a thoughtful friend.
Haven't you ever wondered why I treat you well? I don't have to make an effort to remember things related to you. They're always on my mind.
Girl, I don't know how obvious, I don't know how, that's pretty obvious. Like, if you don't get it, I can't help you. If you don't get it after that, I can't help you.
When I pass by the river, I think of the fish you love eating. When I see books, I think of a certain scholar searching everywhere for rare editions. Do you truly believe this is because you're my good friend?
It's... What the hell is the second option? You don't have other friends? What is that? Wait, okay, I'm sorry. Like it's so ridiculous that I want to choose it. Like I kind of want to pick it to see what the fuck he says. Am I toxic? It doesn't change anything, right? Just the initial response, it doesn't change anything. Do I give in this early? Doesn't change anything, just the response. Why not? Like, see, this is why I don't know if I can choose Silas as my main. I like to rage bait too. Is it because you don't have any other friends?
Excuse me?
I pat his shoulder with a touch of sympathy. Don't worry. I'll always, always be your good friend. He wants to hit me! Do you guys see the glare? Guys, did you guys see how he glared at me? He wants to hit me right now. Look at that. Look at that. I am no better than Sai. Cause I find his anger so amusing.
Thank you, but that won't be necessary.
Look at how mad he looks right now! Fucking dead. The horse-drawn carriage stops under a nearby tree. Raphael pats my shoulder.
I'll take you home. Where do we need to go to reach your residence?
I'm not returning there. I must go to the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs main building.
It's late. What do you need to do?
Didn't Mr. Shu give us suggestions about fixing the soul pearl? I need to reference various books and find a solution.
Oh, I almost forgot. I shall accompany you. Otherwise, you'll be searching through books alone and won't stop until dawn.
I feel like this MC would get along well with our Zany. Not in a romantic sense, but just like in a friendship sense. Like, I don't know why. Like, this MC, I feel like she would get along well with Zany. Like in a lab partner kind of sense where they're working on a project or some shit. The Imperial Archives is located in the western wing of the main building. It houses everything from regional records, from across the land to writings, from every school of thought and philosophy. But since there's nothing to line one's pockets with, no one wants to take up this post. It suits me perfectly, however. Since there's nothing to line one's pocket. Oh, she really would get along with Zane, huh? Doesn't care about the money, just about the knowledge or whatever the fuck. Okay. Good for you.
Do you have to climb over mountains of books when you work?
Raphael struggles to navigate through piles of texts, but he still knocks over one. I've brought back quite a few books recently. It wasn't this messy before. I defend myself half-heartedly as I lead him to the innermost room. This is my workspace, but I sometimes stay here overnight. Your Highness, please have a seat. Raphael looks around at the tables, chairs, and
Where?
cushions. Raphael looks around at the tables, chairs, and cushions that are covered with stacks of books.
Where? Where?
He's such a sassy fish. Like, he's such a sassy fish. I love it. Looking around the cramped room, I push my blanket to one side and pat the bed.
Do you always invite your guests to sit on your bed instead of the seat?
You're not just any guest. You're my bestie. But don't tell Sai. I don't usually have guests. You and I are the only ones who have been here. If you're not comfortable with it, you can... Oh, now he feels special.
It's comfortable, spacious, and perfectly suits my taste.
He's so cute. He's so easy. Wait, he's so cute. I love that. Oh.
It's comfortable, spacious, and perfectly suits my taste.
Guys, he's so cute. That was so funny. Raphael quickly sits. His mood is considerably better. I move over a small reading table only to turn and find Raphael has somehow produced 2 exquisitely wrapped paper packages from somewhere.
Tang Ho Shao. Yun Shao's delicacy everyone must try. 1 bite brings joy and banishes worries. 2 bites revitalize your spirit. I finally have a chance to try that snack you recommended. Here, this one's for you.
He knows I'm a foodie. I take the package but notice something's off.
Why aren't you eating?
How much did you pay for these? Oh, did he get ripped off?
2 taels.
Looking at the squished, pitiful Tang Ho Shao, I feel my anger boil over. Oh no, he got ripped off. Which shop would commit such a despicable act to steal a visitor's money like this?
Is there anything wrong?
I spring to my feet and dash outside.
Where are you going?
A moment later, I run back with a steaming hot Tang Ho Shao and place the package in front of Raphael. This is authentic Tang Ho Shao. I can't, oh my god, it's so weird switching between English and Mandarin, goddamn. Freshly made. Enjoy it while it's hot.
Why is there only 1?
Only then do I realize I forgot to buy a Tang Ho Shao for myself. I shake my head at Raphael. I've been here for so long that I'm tired of eating.
Let's share it.
Before I can finish, Raphael deftly breaks the pastry in half and offers a piece to me. I scoot my small wooden stool over to sit beside Raphael and accept my half of the snack.
The one you bought is delicious.
Oh. Thank you so much for the... Oh my gosh, wait, guys! Guys, this is my friend I was just telling you guys about, Girl, bitch, you made me cry. Guys, my Miss Mana 55 Tana, I shared her Instagram earlier. So, she's the one that organized the 6-part video. So everybody make sure to check out the videos. I already shared them earlier during my... I started bawling. I was crying during my dinner break because you tagged me in the part 6, right? So I watched it through, bawled my eyes out. You need this stream will become a YouTube video afterwards. Like I'll publish the VOD. You need to compare how I started stream with how I was after I came back from dinner. Like I felt so good after that 20-minute cry. Like the videos really revamped my spirit. So everybody make sure to...
Luna Maroc gifted Miss
Oh,
Smana
thank you
55
for the gift sub.
Moon
Oh, it's
Amarok gifted a tier 1
Moon.
sub to Miss Smana 55.
Thank you, Moon.
They have given 79 gift subs in
Thank
the
you,
channel.
Moon. I got trust issues. Thank you, Moon, for the gift sub. But yeah, did you do the editing? I went to ask, did you do the editing? I don't know why, but like my audio sounded like ass, but it's fine. It's probably my phone. I think it might be time to get a new phone. But yeah, it was really good. Like if you guys haven't checked it out, make sure to check it out. 6 parts to it on Instagram, and it's really cool because like a bunch of different languages. LOL, not the reluctant thank you. I mean, not reluctant, it's just Moon scares me a little bit, you know? So it's just like a little side eye. There's a full video on YouTube now as well. Oh, really? I'm okay if you want to link it here. If you want to just drop the link here, I'm okay with that. Not the rest of you peasants, though. Normally, I don't allow links, but for Valka, we will make an exception. Like, don't go crazy, the rest of you. OMG, I want to see. You know what? Actually, you know what? Let's finish this card, and then let's watch it together. We can watch it together live after I finish this. So yeah, if you want to send the link, I can pull it up after. Yeah, let's do it. Let's watch it together after, because I want to finish this card first. And then, oh, perfect. Okay, so let me save this. Let me just save this over here. I feel good about watching it after because I already cried, so I won't cry again, right? Like, there's no way I'm gonna cry again. But oh wait, I wanted to ask you, girl, who's your main? Do you have a main? I don't think she streams on Twitch, but I think she streams on TikTok. So if anybody watches streams on TikTok, make sure to check her out as well. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's finish this. I'm gonna lock back in. We're gonna finish this, and then we'll watch the YouTube video together before finishing Xavier's card. Okay, locking back in. Thanks so much again for stopping by. Haters will say I hate Xavier and Rafayel, but I am a harem girl. My highest affinities are with Zane, Silas, and Caleb. Girl. People say I hate Caleb. They have not watched my stream. People think I hate Caleb, so I can relate to that. But I am a harem girl. My highest affinities are Zane, Silas, and Caleb. Oh, unholy. Oh, well. Harem for the win, yeah. Harem girls are the best. I think so. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Okay, let's finish this. Having successfully redeemed the reputation of Tang Huoshao in Rafayel's eyes, I feel at ease and break off another piece for him. It would have been better if you arrived 2 months earlier or 2 months later. Yunshao would not only have more fresh and delicious snacks then, but the scenery would also be more beautiful than it currently is.
It doesn't matter. I've already tasted the most delicious snack and seen the most special scenery.
Why did he say that all dirty like? Did that sound dirty to anyone else?
There is no other place where you could find these impressive mountains of books and seas of books.
Your Highness, please stop teasing me.
I'm not. I'm being sincere.
He's only being sincere because he knows he's the only person here now. Like, he's the only person that's ever been in here, so he just feels special. You little sassy fish. He just feels special now.
And what's most special is... it's that you're here. So this place has a unique charm.
If she doesn't get it by now, I can't help her. I opened my mouth only to be unable to think of a response. So I bite my tanghuoxiao instead. Did the merchant add extra brown sugar today? Why does it taste so sweet? He's so pretty. After finishing the pastry, I bring out several boxes of books about minerals and stones. Rafayel and I begin looking through them. Mr. Xu said this soul pearl is an extremely cold object. While it can resist toxic heat, it becomes easily damaged over time. We can research minerals with similar compositions to find a way to remove the black mark. But candles burn one after another. We reach the bottom of the boxes, yet I don't find anything. In a moment of exhaustion and frustration, a head suddenly rests on my shoulder as a book is handed to me.
It says, you need to soak the soul pearl in a certain type of wine.
I'm fully alert. My eyes immediately start scurrying the words on the page. This wine is of an extremely cold, piercing nature. It's brewed in the water from melted snow, pine branches, harvested during midwinter, and other related ingredients. Its taste is pure, and its essence is crystal clear. Drinking it thoroughly cools one's body. This is it. Your Highness, we'll go tomorrow. No, he's asleep, girl. No, today. We'll check every wine shop in Yunshao. Is he snoring? That's what I thought. The weight on my shoulder grows heavier. I turn to see that Rafayel is already asleep. Several books are open next to his hand. I pause before carefully covering him with a small blanket. We'll head there tomorrow then. One day later. But Rafayel and I alone can't possibly visit every wine shop in Yunshao. So Rafayel sends his attendants to investigate each establishment in advance as he expresses a desire to properly explore Yunshao. I change out of my official robes. I'm about to leave the guest house when Vice Minister, Zhou intercepts me at the entrance.
Are you off to see His Highness, milady?
He thrusts an invitation into my hands with a smile that doesn't reach his eyes.
Perfect. You can deliver this to him. It's from Duke Zhao.
Why don't you deliver it yourself? I'm not a fucking owl. Duke Zhao?
Yes. Duke Zhao is in His Majesty's good graces. You must ensure His Highness attends. Or else...
Or else what?
It will create an unfortunate situation. Who knows what Duke Zhao might say to His Majesty? I hope you understand.
I don't understand. I'm not that bright and I'm a little dense. Now what? Although I spend my days buried in the archives, I'm not ignorant of the current state of the royal court. You're not ignorant of the current state of the royal court. So she understands politics, but she doesn't understand that Raph is romantically interested in her. Make it make sense. His Majesty wishes to strengthen relations with Zhaolo royalty, which is why he's been showing exceptional generosity to Rafayel. However, not everyone is pleased to see this alliance flourish. I heard of Duke Zhao's reputation. He's inviting Rafayel to a banquet, but who knows if it's actually an ambush disguised as hospitality. So that's why Vice Minister Zhou was enthusiastic about Rafayel before. He must be following Duke Zhao's orders. I am of low rank and lack eloquence. I can only deliver the invitation to His Highness. As for whether His Highness chooses to attend or not, that is beyond my influence.
Persuade him. His Highness will listen to you.
And why must I listen to you? Who the fuck are you? I can't possibly have the status to Vice Minister Zo gives me a skeptical glance. You can keep looking if you want, but like, what the fuck, man?
Ever since His Highness arrived at the capital, there hasn't been a day when he wasn't by your side. If you can't persuade him, then who can?
I don't know. But why is it my job? I don't want to help you, you creep. You're mistaken, sir. His Highness merely values our past friendship, nothing more.
He can't take his eyes off you for a second, and you call that friendship?
I don't like this guy. Watching Vice Minister Zo storm off with a dismissive flick of his sleeves, I blink a few times, yet I find myself inexplicably pleased. Wait, she's so cute. She's so cute. Wait, she's so cute. Focus, girl! Wake up! As soon as Rafayel receives the invitation, he throws it away in a nearby disposal container.
I'd much rather take you horse riding than waste time on that. Speaking of which, what's your current progress? You haven't forgotten everything I taught you since returning to Yunshao, yes?
I remember the lessons. Whether or not I can actually ride a horse is a different matter.
Don't worry. We can do a few rounds of practice soon. I guarantee it'll be so memorable that you couldn't forget even if you tried. Don't worry. We can do a few rounds of practice soon. I guarantee it'll be so memorable that you couldn't forget even if you tried.
Why did he say that like he's our practice horse? Oops. He elegantly unfurls his fan before deliberately waving it before me. On the fan was a huge flailing atop a horse, and judging by the clothing, it's unmistakably me. What?
Don't you like it? I drew it several times before picking the best one to put on the fan.
No, I don't like it. Why am I flailing? Like, when artists paint their loved ones, it's usually in a idealistic light. Okay, aren't you supposed to see me in like a idealistic light? Why the fuck is he painting me flailing atop a horse? The fuck?
Whenever I look at it, I'm reminded of your gallant figure riding the horse, hanging off the horse, and then existing in a state of unconsciousness on the horse.
It's like a different kind of rage bait than Sai does. It's like a different kind of rage bait. I feel like this is payback for me baiting him earlier when we had to make the decision. Punch him in the throat. Your Highness, please have mercy on me, and I punch him in the throat. Oh yeah, but fuck, he's royalty. Okay, maybe don't do that.
What's wrong? You can draw me on a fan too. I don't mind.
It's ironic that he says that, chat, because I have to draw him next Friday. I really want to know what Raph's reaction would be to my painting him. It's gonna be bad. That will look even stranger. I'm speechless. But Rafayel doesn't care about my inner turmoil. He pulls me along, continues walking, and waves the fan several more times. He's just fucking mocking us now! Hey, put that fan away! Don't let people see that! Or in public. At a small bamboo lantern carving stall, I'm bewildered. I can only stare at Raphael, who's sitting on a tiny wooden stool. This is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing, guys. Your Highness, are you certain you want to do this?
Didn't you say you'd accompany me? You can't go back on your word now. You are good at tasks that require great precision, such as polishing stones. This shouldn't be difficult for you.
The stall owner explains that we shall each carve a bamboo lantern resembling the other. Whoever creates the one with the better artistic essence can take it home for free. Why couldn't we make why couldn't we do something that I'm actually good at? He's a fucking artist, guys. At a loss, I gaze at the materials before me. Raphael has already picked up the carving knife. Your Highness, those are two different things. I'm not good at this sort of craft.
Stones and bamboo are the same. Don't stand there in a daze. I won't be upset no matter how badly you carve it. Sit.
All right. But give me that fan!
You're truly skilled, sir. This bamboo lantern is so beautiful. It looks exactly like this young lady.
I'm scared to see what we did.
The young lady's bamboo lantern is... It's a lantern.
Well, fuck you, lady. I wish I could bury my head in my collar. Raphael swiftly takes the bamboo lantern into his hands.
The carving is detailed. It resembles me, too. Yes. It's me when I fell asleep and accidentally rolled down a grassy hill.
I was trying to carve you riding a horse and shooting arrows, asshole.
These two lines at the top aren't my legs?
I know you're making fun of me. I already told you I'm not good at this. I sheepishly try to take back the lantern, but then I muster up the courage to retort. Your Highness, the one you carved doesn't look like me either. Isn't it too beautiful? Yeah! Why did he paint us too beautiful on the fan? Ah? This is what I'm talking about. Like, your art should be idealistic in the way you see me, bitch! Why am I flailing on the fan?
I made it as I appreciated your face. It's the same. Here are the eyes, nose, lips, and chin. Which part doesn't look like you? This is exactly how you are to me.
I see MC is not a Leo because this sounds right. This sounds right to me. I don't think so. Your Highness carved me like a delicate jade figurine, but I'm just an ordinary stone, spending my days buried among rocks. Yeah, I can't relate. I'm a Leo and it's Leo season. I can't relate. What sign is this, guys? What sign is this?
What's wrong with being a little stone? You're a pebble I happened to find by chance. A little stone I want to keep by my side and carry with me every day.
You couldn't call us something a little nicer than a fucking pebble?
No amount of gold, silver, or jade could ever make me part with my little stone.
You have a very weird way of flirting, sir. He called me a pebble. Those emotions bubble up again. They're somewhat chaotic, somewhat tender, and somewhat impossible to put into words. I reach out, intending to take the lantern, and hear myself redirecting the flow of the conversation. Could you give me back the lantern? I'll take it home and fix it.
Of course not.
Huh?
If you stare at it every day, you might start thinking I actually look like that.
Oh my god, so we did make him ugly? As if afraid I might change my mind, Raphael stands up and leaves immediately. He holds the bamboo lanterns that sway triumphantly.
These are mine. I won't let the two people carved on them be separated.
He's charming in his own way. Several days later, Raphael's attendant discovers that a tavern in the Eastern Market might have the wine we're looking for. I quickly rush to meet up with Rafayel, and together we head to the Eastern Market.
Snow water, pine branches, these unique ingredients. If I'm not mistaken, this wine is called Jade Chill.
With a warm smile, the tavern owner strokes his beard and nods.
There should be a few jars left in the cellar. I'll send someone to search for them tonight. You can visit tomorrow to collect one.
Thank you. I thought a rare wine would take a considerable amount of effort to purchase, but everything is going smoothly.
Thank you for being willing to part with your treasure and aiding us in our urgent predicament.
Raphael hands a brocade box to the owner. Upon seeing its contents, he repeatedly declines to accept.
You're too generous. It's merely one jar of wine. It's not worth this much.
Part of this is payment for the wine, and consider the rest as my deposit. Whenever you acquire more fine wines, please inform me. I'll have someone collect them.
Unable to refuse any further, the tavern owner thanks him and accepts the payment.
At least allow me to fulfill my duty as a host. As luck would have it, we've hired a theater troupe today. Please, go upstairs to enjoy the performance. I shall prepare a table of exquisite dishes for you.
Do you want to go?
Let's do it. You've always been fond of music. I was actually thinking of inviting you to a performance in a few days. With the most important matter resolved, I feel relieved and cheerfully take out my pouch. I give it to the nearby attendant. Please, give this to the troop leader and ask them to perform several of their best pieces for us. Raphael closes his fan. Oh my god, is it the same fan? Holy shit. It's embarrassing as hell. What if someone sees it? Raphael closes his fan and makes a formal bow toward me.
Thank you for your generosity, my lady.
Can he bow towards me? I'm a peasant. However, I didn't expect the tavern owner to hire a theater troupe from a foreign land. The melodious, flowing tunes create a pleasant sensation in my ears, but I can't understand a single word.
Are you tired?
No, it sounds beautiful. I try to sit up, but I almost fall over. Raphael quickly steadies me. She's falling asleep, guys.
What they're performing now happens to be a popular piece from Zhao Le. Let me explain.
Raphael flips the fan in his hand and uses it to point out several details.
The opening scene has a young lady introduce herself. She explains how she arrived in a foreign place alone to join her aunt, who runs a business.
Wait, I'm sorry. So we're taking him to a show? It's like a friend from, I don't know, Boston or some shit coming to New York, and then we take him to a show that originated from Boston. This is a terrible date. Okay. Okay.
Now, a young nobleman from a prestigious family enters. He accidentally intrudes upon the young lady while asking for directions, and this is how they first meet.
They've only sung 3 lines. How did you get all that information?
Zhao Le opera is renowned for its fast-paced rhythm and condensed lyrics.
Somewhat skeptical, I nod, only to find that the more I listen, the more off it sounds. You're saying the nobleman taught the young lady how to ride a horse, and she fell from the horse into his arms?
Look, the young lady is raising her hand. That's her swinging the whip.
Nonsense. Someone who just learned how to ride a horse would never have the courage to do that.
These 2 lines are about the nobleman going to the marketplace with the young lady. The 2 are making lanterns.
Why does this plot feel familiar?
This part is about the young lady receiving a letter from home. She's forced to bid farewell to the young nobleman and return to her hometown.
So he set this up? Either he set this up for us, or this is a play that he wrote, and it became famous. The man on the stage suddenly recites 2 lines that rise and fall rhythmically. I immediately ask a question. What did he just say?
He was expressing his emotions through poetry. The written characters reveal his feelings toward the young lady.
How did he confess?
He's speaking in a foreign language, but it roughly means, "A fish of longing swims in the depths of my heart, hoping to become a clear stream that reaches your shores. I wish to dart."
I love how his tone lowered a whole octave. The drum beats on stage suddenly quicken like pouring rain while Raphael's tone is gentle. It's as if he's confiding in me.
He says his yearning is unbearable. Even if mountains and seas separate them, he still wishes to become a stream flowing toward his beloved.
There's no way she doesn't get it now, right? The drum beats gradually subside and the quietly flowing melody can no longer mask the sound of my pounding heart.
Do you still want me to translate?
He's not speaking anymore. It's the young lady who's singing now.
The piece is about to end, and the young lady is giving him her answer.
Stunned, I can only stand there. The music stops and the room is drenched in silence.
This is a rare manuscript, and the rest of the story has been lost to time. People have many different theories about how the story ends. What do you think happens?
Why am I so toxic? I want to bait him so bad. I want to say she rejects him. Oh no, I can't. Can I? Like, guys, I love him, but like, I want to rage bait him so bad. Like, oh my god, maybe Silas can't be my main. We might be too similar. We're both assholes. We're both rage baiting assholes. Ooh. I'm feeling destructive today. I'm feeling destructive today. But you know what? I was about to pick she rejects him. But I already know how this plays out because TOE. I already know how this plays out because TOE. He's gonna turn a no into a yes. I think the young lady would reject the gentleman's affections. The two are from vastly different social classes, and they're separated by enormous distance. Even though the gentleman traveled thousands of miles, he most likely won't get what he desires. Don't underestimate him.
I disagree.
He's Mr. Fight Fate at every turn.
He doesn't care about distance, differences, or difficulties. 4 words, 2 hearts in harmony, are enough to strengthen his resolve to set out on his journey.
4 words? I want to fuck? Like what? four words.
Now then, there's a question I must ask. Despite all of my reasons, I'm here only because of you. If you're willing to walk beside me, then I won't fear the hardships and dangers that await.
Oh, I did not mean to press auto. I feel like I got a really good grasp on Raf from TOE actually. I mean, like, I think I understood him before, but after TOE, like the extent of what I had understood before about his character was like deeper, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't matter how many times I reject him, he's gonna turn a no into a yes. Like, and that's what I like about him. So it doesn't matter how many times I rage bait him, it's gonna end the same. I don't remember how I returned to the Imperial Archives. When I come to my senses, everything is so quiet that only flickering candlelight breaks the silence. Zane, on the other hand, if I say no, brother might not come back, so I gotta say yes to Zane. I open a book, but I can't absorb a single word. Raphael's voice keeps echoing in my mind.
On my journey from Jiaolu to the capital, worries surfaced in my mind. I was worried that I might no longer have a place in your heart, since we hadn't seen each other in a year. I was worried that my preparations weren't thorough enough. Suddenly confessing my feelings would make you panic and run. I was worried that I would be rejected. I would have to return to my empty existence without you. But all these fears vanished the moment I saw you. Only then did I realize they were nothing but a resounding call that urged me to go to you.
Remember when I said I might be a Caleb main like 2 hours ago? I think I might be a Raf main.
I cannot turn back, so I'll wait for your answer.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh man, oh man.
You don't need to give me an answer now. I won't leave Yun Shao until you've given yourself time to understand your own feelings. I'll wait for you, but don't take too long. How does giving me your answer when we meet next time sound?
What is there to think about? He's good looking, he's rich, he's nice to you. Like, what is there to think about? He's not that bright because he got ripped off from the food, you know? So we can take advantage. like, he's perfect! What's wrong? What is there to think about? What are my true feelings for Raphael? Memories of Raphael flood my mind and settle on a summer night from long ago. Back then, Raphael and I were in one of Zhaole's small towns. He was secretly investigating local conditions throughout the area while I was completely absorbed in excavating stones. He prepared to leave early, and we agreed to meet again after returning to the capital, but I was still reluctant to say goodbye to him. Didn't you say you'd stay here for at least another month?
The truth I needed to find has been uncovered, and certain individuals have been taken care of. I must return.
I racked my brain trying to think of any unfinished business Raphael might still have, but there was nothing. In that case, there's no reason for you to stay here anymore.
You want me to stay? Why?
I don't know.
In that case, I have a good reason for staying.
Are you saying it's me?
Yes.
Then why don't you say it? Huh? Just say it.
If I stay, perhaps I can wait until you figure out why you're reluctant to see me go.
Why can't you just give me the answer? Sometimes I'm just what if I'm just dumb? Just give me the answer. I still vividly remember the relief and joy I felt when he agreed to stay. For the next 6 months, Rafayel 6 months? And you didn't figure it out? Okay. For the next 6 months, Rafayel remained in that small town as promised. He accompanied me as we trekked across the mountains. He taught me how to ride horses and guided me to a cluster of blooming flowers in the desert. Back then, I had grown so accustomed to having him by my side that I never stopped to examine why. But now, even though I'm not sure how to put it into words, I need to give him an answer. I'll find Rafayel tomorrow and talk things out properly. You know what we just completely forgot about? The stupid Duke and the vice minister or whatever the fuck his face is, right? The invitation. Why do I feel like something bad's about to happen with that? Because it just kind of disappeared. Early the next morning, I visit the guest house. I plan to collect the wine with Rafayel, but I only find a few attendants.
Duke Zhao sent people to invite His Highness early this morning.
Here we go.
A banquet had been prepared, and they were only waiting for His Highness to arrive.
Here we go.
His Highness couldn't refuse them, so he had no choice but to go with them. However, your timing is perfect, my lady. We just received news that His Majesty has returned early from the western outskirts. The palace sent a message. His Highness will be summoned to meet with His Majesty in a few hours, but we don't know if he'll leave the banquet.
This is bad. I need to warn Rafayel, and we need to get that wine before he enters the palace. Without any hesitation, I turn and dash towards the door. Then I quickly realize my mistake and hurry back. Where is Duke Zhao's banquet being held? After retrieving Jade Chill, I rush to Wanxing Tower, the restaurant where Duke Zhao is hosting his banquet.
The Duke is hosting the banquet here. No unauthorized persons are allowed to enter.
Do I look unauthorized to you, bitch? I'm an official from the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs.
Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs? I don't care who you are. Nobody gets in without an invitation.
Just spit in his eye and
no
run
exceptions.
in. Just spit in his eye and run in. Clutching the wine pot in my hands, I nervously think about Rafayel's audience with the Emperor. Out of the corner of my eye, I spot a boutique on the street. Mustering my determination, I run in. Sir, I need to buy a set of clothes and a mask. Did the guard not just see me run in? I'm gonna pretend to be one of the performers. After changing my outfit and claiming to be a maid from the Wanxing Tower, I finally managed to sneak inside. After bribing the maid, bringing in wine, I place Jade Chill on the tray and follow the other servants.
I have long admired your Highness' artistic talents. May I have the honor of appreciating your paintings today?
Hidden behind my mask, I discreetly glance in Rafayel's direction.
I'm afraid I must disappoint you, Your Grace. I'm not in the mood for painting.
Oh? What could be troubling your Highness? As they say, Wine washes away 1,000 sorrows. Servants, quickly bring wine to His Highness.
My troubles.
I turn the side of the wine pot labeled Jade Chill towards Rafayel. He glances at me seemingly casually before taking it.
There is someone I admire, but I'm uncertain if she will return my affections. This has troubled me to no end.
Yeah, I get it. You said you'd give us time to think. So dramatic. I feel Raphael's finger tap my wrist. I nervously hold my breath and quickly back away.
I never would have guessed that Your Highness was a lovelorn soul. But as they say, there are plenty of flowers in this world.
You just know Duke Zhao has like 9 concubines based on that statement. I dash out of the room without stopping and only pause after rounding the corridor. My heart is pounding like a drum. That should do it. Everything should be all right now. Startled by the sound of footsteps, I quickly hide behind a folding screen. A familiar figure appears at the end of the hallway. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. No buffer, please. Let's go. Okay. My blanket is ready. Okay.
Wearing a mask and skulking about. It's very suspicious.
Bitch, I'm doing it for your benefit. The matter was urgent. It's kind of pretty. The matter was urgent, Your Highness. I had no choice but to resort to an improper tactic to deliver the message. Your Highness, I must not be discovered, or else...
You're afraid of that. Yet here you are.
I only wanted to bring the wine to you. You're welcome, bitch.
I got you.
Why am I so clumsy? In every lifetime. Ooh.
You've made the decision to find me, and you're already here. It's too late to change your mind. I'm in your heart, too.
Now isn't the time for that. Get me down from here, bitch. I fear heights. I might be a Raph main, guys. Raphael, are you all right? Yeah, squish his face! Squish his face!
Why do you call me Rafayel instead of Your Highness?
Because there are some words I can't say to Your Highness. It's a cat mask. He would hate that. but I can give them to Raphael.
A fish of longing swims in the depths of my heart.
Hoping to become a clear stream.
That reaches your shores. I wish to dart.
Look at their outfits, it's so pretty. Ooh, it looks better from afar. Oh. I tilt my head back to look at Raphael's face and ask a question in a soft voice. Raphael, are you satisfied with this answer?
If this is your answer to my question from yesterday, then yes, very much so. However, it's not nearly enough.
Raphael presses his forehead against mine, his eyelashes touching my skin. A ticklish sensation reaches the depths of my heart.
I want to know more about your feelings. I want to know when you first fell in love with me, and if you've missed me in the past year.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. When did I say anything about love? I just said something about a fish and a river and a stream. Like, what you mean? Did I say love? Did I? Whoa, 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 whoa. Pump the brakes. When did I say love? You're smothering me.
I want to hear every thought of yours from now on. And every day I want to hear you say, I like you so much, Raphael.
If I were to stand here and tell you everything, one sentence at a time, I fear I wouldn't finish by nightfall. Huh.
Then at least tell me why you decided to look for me.
I cup his face and slightly move back to create some distance between us. I'm too embarrassed to truly confess. It's because I was worried you wouldn't be able to fix the soul pearl before you met with His Majesty.
Oh, in other words, you've discovered that you can't bear to refuse me. You can't live without me.
Calm down. I have 4, potentially 5 other boyfriends, okay? Calm your tits. I do like this line, though.
Oh.
The oh.
In other words, those emotions kept churning and boiling in your mind. You were so worried that
He's
you
still
couldn't
going!
sleep, and so you wanted to see me at dawn. Those dark circles under your eyes are the proof I need. Don't you dare try to deny it.
What a bitch. I never expected him to guess my true feelings so accurately. I feel my cheeks burning with embarrassment, but I still nod to give him confirmation. Remember how you said that the young lady responded to the gentleman in the play, but the story ended there? I've written an ending for it. Would you like to hear it?
Yes.
If only I could see your silhouette, then I wouldn't need a bridge of magpies to cross. I'd call upon the evening breeze to swiftly carry me to your palace so I wouldn't feel at a loss. I tilt my head and rest my chin on Raphael's shoulder. I speak softly. Also, I'm not a words of affirmation person, so this makes me uncomfortable, but fine. I like you so much, Raphael. Suddenly, I feel weightless as his hands hold my waist to lift me. Raphael's lips brush against my ear, and I feel a tingling sensation on my skin.
I like you too. I really, really like you.
They're so cute. They're so cute.
I like you too. I really, really like you.
Yeah, do you guys remember when I first started this game? You guys remember the phone call that we spun for? I don't remember. Oh, it was the Witnessed by Deep Space phone call, I think it was, right? And my issue with Raph was he was too affectionate with the words, you know? I feel like it's better now because I feel like I know him a little better now, right? But yeah, words of affirmation, not very high on my list.
I like you too. I really, really like you.
But it doesn't bother me as much as it did back then, so I know I like him a lot more than I did when we first heard the phone call. Red silk ribbons flutter behind us and traditional music plays, but at this moment all I can hear is Raphael's increasingly rapid, uncontrollable heartbeat. Standing at the corner of the street closest to the Imperial Palace, I finished the third pot of tea in one gulp. Why hasn't Raphael returned yet? It's been 4 hours already. I hope nothing happened to him. As I pace anxiously, I finally spot his horse-drawn carriage in the distance coming through the palace gates. I hurried to meet him. How did it go? Nothing went wrong, I assume? Raphael leans down, points to himself, and moves his head from side to side.
What do you see here?
A fish out of water? I don't see anything.
The head upon my shoulders is intact.
Winning. A weight is removed from my heart, and I quietly extend 1 foot.
Why are you suddenly stepping on me? You're so cruel.
Raphael gently strokes my head and pulls me into his embrace. The Soul Pearl was presented and your audience with His Majesty is over. What will you do now? Raphael holds my hand and intertwines his fingers with mine. Did he say he wanted to ask the Emperor for a favor earlier, or did I make that up?
For you, I'll find a larger mansion. Then I can stay in Yunshao with you.
Is that an option? He's a prince. You can't. Won't Zhao Le fall into chaos without you? I'm startled until I see the amusement in his eyes and realize he's joking. I relax. That's not funny. That wasn't funny.
I was desperate for an answer from you because I was the only one feeling anxious and uncertain.
Funny. Raphael takes my hand and places it over his heart.
It's different now. With you by my side, I won't be nervous anymore.
Great. Can I have that fan now?
No matter when we set out, which direction we take, or where our destination lies, we'll never lose our way. Move at your own pace. All I need is your promise to never let go. I'll be waiting.
How the fuck do I choose a main? They're all waiting. Three months after the delegation departs, I complete the last chapter of my Jade Atlas and receive permission from His Majesty to return to Zhao Le. Driving my small horse cart across the vast hazy plains, I glance at the most carefully wrapped item amongst my luggage. It's a jar of jade chill. This should be more than enough for Raphael to enjoy. I'll deliver it to his residence at once. Smiling, I turn and see Rafayel waiting under a tree that's not too far away. A familiar wind, the one only Zala possesses, sweeps past, yet this time it carries traces of a crisp, cold fragrance.
As expected, you're as punctual as ever.
No one has ever said that to me before in my life, ever. Only thing punctual about me is my menstrual cycle. He opens his arms wide and I smile as I rush into his embrace. Rafayel, it's been a long time. Guys, this was so good. This one was so good. I'm never gonna choose Maine. Oh no! It's been 4 for 4. It's been 4 for 4. Oh my god. This is so bad. Guys, can we talk about this card for a second? Like, the outfit, her outfit, his outfit, everything was so, like, he was adorable in this one. He was adorable in this one. And she was not so bright, but, he was adorable in this one. My favorite is still the scene, where, she told him to sit, and he was like, where the fuck do I sit? And then, she said her bed, right? And he was like, you just, like, let anybody come in here? And then he felt all special. That was my favorite scene from this card, I think. Like, the Kindle was beautiful. Kindle was obviously beautiful, right? But I don't know, he was just so endearing. He was so endearing in that little exchange. I just wanted to squish his fucking face. Okay. Okay. That was really good. That was really good. Oh my god, this is terrible. Ugh, this is terrible. Ooh, this is terrible. This is not good news for me, guys. This is not good news for me. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me see. It's about to be 5 for 5 again. Yeah, you're never picking a man. I mean, like, listen, guys, like, I know that I'm harem, right? I just want to pick a main because, I can't, I'm not rich enough to pull for all 5, right? But I guess right now, until they reinstate Valco, I don't have a problem because I'm not pulling for nobody. Like, I'm spending nothing right now. I've spent nothing since June 30th, right? So I guess until this fiasco is over, I don't have to worry about picking a main. I guess that's the silver lining. On that note, let me pull up the, okay, on that note, you guys have, let me see how long is this video? This, I think it's only a few minutes. The 6 parts, 11 minutes. Wait, is all of the 6 parts add up to 11 minutes? It didn't seem that long when I was watching it on Instagram. Interesting. Okay, you guys have 11 minutes to tell your Xavier girlies to get in here because we're gonna do his card right after. Okay, let's see. All 6 parts together are 11 minutes. Dude, it went so fast for me because I watched the 6 parts on Instagram, right? And it did not feel like 11 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna put it on. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna get a snack because I was crying through dinner. And mostly because I can't watch it again because I'm gonna start crying again. like I cried for like 20 to 25 minutes. I can't cry again. So I'm gonna play it for you guys. I'm gonna get a snack and I'm gonna eat the snack here, but I just won't have my headphones on during it. So 11 minutes. Tell your Xavier girlies we are going to do his card right after this. So let me just switch my screen real quick. Let me just switch my screen real quick. Marlo, hi, welcome in. Okay, sorry, let me, where colors. Probably this one. Probably this one. No, this is shorts. This layout. Perfect. Why are the edges... I feel like the edges look a little... Give me 1 second. I don't know why this happens every time. We have to like... Maybe that? And then... Oh, here we go. And then maybe like... There we go. Okay, cool. Let me just pause the game audio. Guys, I'm just letting you guys know, I don't know why, like, I spontaneously cried after watching this, so, like, get your tissues. This is my warning. That's my warning. I did not get a warning. Oh! Whoa. Sorry. I don't know what happened there. Okay. Let me just make sure audio's on.
My name is Tana, and
Can you guys hear the audio? You guys can hear the audio, right? Actually, let me make sure I can hear the audio.
My name is Tana.
Can you guys hear the audio? I can hear it. Yeah? Also, guys, Tana is Miss Mana 55. If you guys didn't put that together.
My name is Tana, and I want Valko back in Love and Deep Space.
I can't cry again.
But my voice isn't strong enough. So, I recruited hunters from around the world to help me out.
Hey everyone, it's Sora. Normally I like for my music and my community to take the spotlight, but to show solidarity for this movement, I wanted to show my face and say, Valko is loved, Lads is 6, and Valko is the 6th ally.
Bring back Valko. A justice for Valko. We want our boy back in Love and Deep Space.
Please bring Valko back. We want Valko.
Bringt Valko zurück. Gerechtigkeit für Valko. Wir lieben Valko.
Queremos a Valko. Justicia para Valko. Valko es amado.
Infold. Bring back Valko.
Bring Valko back.
Bring back Valko.
Ми любимо Валко. Валко – це 6-й ЛУ. Валко люблять. Справедливість за Валко.
Bring back Valko. Let's do it. ローガの実装取り消しを取り消してください。
Justice for Valko. Bring back Valko. We love Valko. Valko is love. Bring Valko back.
Sprawiedliwość dla Valko. Oddajcie nam Valko. Kochamy Valko.
Менің есімім Аяулым, мен Қазақстаннан боламын. Valko'ны қайтарыңдар.
Hi, I'm Bella. I just want to say, kembalikan Valko, keadilan buat Valko, dan kami sayang Valko.
প্লিজ ভালকোকে গেমে ফিরিয়ে আনুন। আমরা ভালকোকে খুব ভালোবাসি আর আমরা ভালকোর ন্যায় বিচার চাই। Thank you.
Info, bring Valko zurück. Bring back Valko.
Queremos a Valko. Valko es inocente. Valko es amado.
Valko är älskad. Rädda Valko. Rättvisa för Valko.
Hey, ich bin Kers aus Österreich und ich liebe Valko. Ja, ich habe ihn von Anfang an geliebt. Wir brauchen Gerechtigkeit für Valko.
Only draw Valko. Nintendo Valko Niulam. Do Valko like Chomi. Do Valko like.
Queremos decir que nosotros amamos a Valko y lo queremos de vuelta.
Justice for Valko.
Please, 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 please bring my Valko puppy prince back.
Please bring back Valko. Justice for Valko. Valko is loved. Bring back the wolf. Ow!
And I really want Valko to be the 6th love interest in Love and Deep Space.
Valko is so loved. Please bring him back. Ahoo!
Мы любим Valko.
Мы любим тебя, Valko.
Bring back Valko. Justice for Valko. We love Valko.
Bringt Valko zurück. Gerechtigkeit für Valko. Wir lieben Valko.
Tell him. You tell him. Yeah. Bring Valko back.
Por favor, Infold. Regresa nuestro lobo Valko.
Rättvisa för Valko.
Bring Valko back!
Hashtag Valko is innocent.
Hello, hi, my name is Gabby. I'm from South Africa and I am a huge Valko supporter. I love him and I really wish he'll come back soon.
G'day Infod, bring back Valko. We love him. Bye.
Верните Valko.
Хаштаг Валко обичам. Хаштаг Валко е желан. Хаштаг върнете ни Валко за 6 любовен интерес.
Queremos o Valko de volta.
Nós amamos o Valko! Traz ele de volta! Au!
Ridateci Valko, giustizia per Valko. Noi amiamo Valko.
Hello, I'm from Česká republika and I really can't wait to see Valko back in the game.
Ragau Valko teni, احنا عايزين Valko وعايزين فرصة تانية لفالكو.
We love Valko.
Valko كيف تشاي.
Bring back Valko.
Yeah, bring him back already.
Si Valko ay ka-anim na ally. Mahal si Valko. Inosente si Valko.
We love Valko and we want Valko back. We love him.
Info, please bring back Valko. Hashtag Valko is loved.
Valko is innocent and we want him back.
எல்லாருக்கும் வால்கோவை ரொம்ப பிடிக்கும். தயவு செய்து வால்கோவை திரும்பி கொண்டு வாங்க. நன்றி.
Let's fight for our wolf, everybody. Let's get him back. We want Valko. Bring Valko back. Let's do it.
Noticias para Valko.
Valko je nevin i voljen. Hoćemo ga nazad.
Gerechtigkeit für Valko. Bring Valko zurück.
I hope Valko comes back. I love him so much. Justice for Valko, and Valko is loved. We miss him very much.
Bring Valko back. I love Valko. All the British hunters love Valko.
Valko on 6. ihastus. Valko on viaton.
Россия очень-очень ждет Valko и очень его любит.
Agapame ton Valko, fete ton piso.
Dans la francophonie, nous avons été nombreux à le soutenir. Derrière chacun de ces messages, il y a une personne qui espère encore le revoir.
I'm not crying twice.
Ramenez notre petit loup à la maison.
I'm not giving up. I hope you're not giving up until we get our wolf back. Justice for Valko.
Valko este iubit.
Justice for Valko. Bring back Valko.
Bring Valko terug.
Верните нам Valko. Мы кахаем Valko. Справедливость для Valko.
Devuelven a Valko, que se haga justicia
It's
para
crazy
Valko.
when you see how
Valko
many
es
different
inocente.
places
Por favor, devuelven a Valko.
like this video
Acho que
represents,
продолжим
like
като идея.
Lithuania.
Се грижента Valko. Mes
that
norime, kad
crazy?
mūsų vilkokas grįžtų namo.
You should really put him back. A lot of people miss him. 6 love interest Valko.
Bring back Valko. Valko is innocent. Like, come on. Just bring him back.
In Fold, it's about time you listen to your global players.
Oh, she has
bring
great
back
hair.
Valko.
Justice for Valko.
Hashtag justice for Valko. Hashtag bring Valko home. Hashtag we love Valko. We love our wolf. Let's bring him home.
Valko je voljen I Valko je vrijedan. Bring Valko back.
We love Valko.
Rendez-nous Valko. Justice pour Valko. On aime Valko.
Mi ljubim Valko. Sprawiedliwość dla walki I wynicie nam Valko.
Bring Valko back. That's the only thing I have to say. No, I will not explain further. Bring Valko back.
Valko, God please वापस आना हमारे पास.
Justice for Valko.
Valko hier sehr lieben und er ein super wichtiger Teil für die Geschichte von Love and Deep Space ist und wir ihn deshalb sehr, sehr gern zurück hätten. Dankeschön.
We love Valko and Valko deserves justice.
If Love and Deep Space is a game that is played and enjoyed by everyone, then voices should be heard from everywhere. Bring Valko back in acknowledgement for your global fanbase.
Аз обичам Valko. Моля ви, върнете ни Valko.
Valko deserves to be a part of this community and the game.
How cool
I'm truly
is that?
hoping we'll see him back soon because he's such a great character and he really deserves a proper chance.
Valko is so loved and we need our wolfie. Bring Valko back.
Amamo a Valko.
Sprawiedliwość dla Valko. Kochamy Valko. Przywróćcie Valko.
On aime Valko. Justice pour Valko. Ramenez-nous Valko.
Przywróćcie Valko, my go kochamy.
Please bring back Valko, our wolf. We would be happy. Trust me.
Noi amiamo Valko e per questo chiediamo che ci sia restituito.
Dod a Valco and all.
We love you, Valco. Please come home. The kids miss you. And just in case that message isn't reaching you.
And this is for our Valco. Justiție pentru Valco. Aduceți-mi înapoi pe Valco.
Vânătoarele din România cer, aduceți-l înapoi pe Valco.
Ibalik niyo sa amin si Valco. Hustisya para kay Valco. Mahal namin si Valco.
Justicia para Valco. Nosotros amamos a Valco.
Bring back Valco!
Bring back Valco. Justice for Valco. We love Valco.
Justice for Valco. We love Valco. Bring back Valco.
Bring back Valco. Like today. Like yesterday. Right now, actually.
Przywróćcie Valco. Bring back Valco.
Bring back Valco. Justice for Valco.
Let's work together and bring our wolf home. Justice for Valco.
Riportateci Valco, è un personaggio molto interessante, molto bello e apprezzato dal pubblico. Noi lo amiamo, quindi per favore riportateci Valco.
Bring back Valco. Vraťte nám Valka.
Justice for Valco.
We want Valco.
Bring Valco back.
Valco is innocent.
Valco is love.
Valco is the sixth LI.
Bring Valco back!
We want Valco back.
We want Valco back. Valco is innocent. Please free Valco. Valco is loved.
From the lovely city of Cologne in Germany, wir lieben Valco.
Привет, мир. На связи Беларусь. Валка важен. Валка любим. Его ждут. Возвращайся.
Please, please bring back Valco. I'm so tired. I'm spiraling. Please, bring him back.
Sorry.
Please bring back Valco. Thank you. Please, just give him back to me. Just bring Valco back. Thank you.
আমরা ভেলকোকে ভালোবাসি। ভেলকোকে ফিরিয়ে আনুন। ভেলকোর জন্য আমরা নিয়ে বিচার চাই।
We love Valco. In Dutch we say we houden van Valco. In Moroccan Derija we say kenebreu Valco.
Bring Valco back. Kembalikan Valco. Odaicie Valco.
Valco geri dönmeli ve oyunda Valco için adalet istiyoruz. Çünkü hepimiz Valco'yu çok seviyoruz.
From Czechia, Valco si zaslouží spravedlnost.
Dear Enfold, kochamy Valco. Chcemy Valco. Niech się stanie sprawiedliwość dla Valco. We want our wolf back.
The premise of being a hunter is to fight for what's right. And us hunters, we're gonna keep fighting for Valco. His devs, his voice actors, and his cosplayer. Who the fuck thinks until that's Valco ugly? is right back where he belongs. Valco is innocent. Valco is loved. So, bring back Valco. Justice for Valco.
You did such a good job on this. Such a good job on this. Thank you so much. Honestly, I also, you released it at such a good time too, because you gotta check how deflated I was at the beginning of this stream. And then after I saw this video, I cried for 20 minutes, and then I felt good again. I'm not gonna cry again right now. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna hold my shit together. But it's just so nice seeing I don't know, Twitter's just been a very ugly place, so this is a very beautiful thing to see. And all the different languages and all the different places that we it's so good. It's so good. Thank you so much for doing this. I can't imagine the logistics and everything around it. Full disclosure. No, I was not on my period when I filmed mine. I don't know why. I just lost it. I decided to do a few takes because I was like, oh, okay, I'm not sure how we're gonna edit this. So let me say it a few times, and then I just lost my shit. So but yeah, did you guys see any familiar faces in there? Cause I did. I saw a few familiar faces in there. It was really fun because I was like, oh, I know this person or I know that person. It was really fun. Thank you so much for putting that together. How could they listen to those who send them hate and not the ones who send them love and encouragement? I don't know what's gonna happen at the end of this. I'm still hopeful. But I feel like even if we don't win, because there's gonna have to be a loser and there's gonna have to be a winner. Loser, winner, whatever, right? Like, even if we don't win, like, I'm very proud of this. Like, I hope the devs see this. I hope the people that worked on Valco see this and, like, know that, you know, like, their work wasn't all for nothing. Like there are people that appreciated their artistry or their craft or whatever. Like, I'm not good with the words when I'm emotional, okay? I'm on day 3 of my period. Bex, say it better than me. Say what I mean to say. So, like, Bex is my official translator from English to English. No, I do not need this. What? I'm talking about Valco. Why would I need the sign? Oh, so it's for all forms of water. I see. G came out with the sign and he's like, do you need this? Are you about to cry? I'm like, no, I'm fine. I'm fine, bitch. Anyways. That was so extra. So extra. Let's see. But yeah, thank you so much for that. Oh, this is not the right screen. Hold on. Oh, guys, I'm having a bolo na bao. How do you say that in English? It's like pineapple flakes on the top, but then the inside is like not like custard. I don't even know what to say how to say in English, but it's good. It's not really dinner. I cried through my dinner and now I just want like a snack dessert type thing. Thank you, Alice. I'm so happy you got to be. I'm glad I got to be a part of this too. I don't usually check my DMs, so I literally like. I would have felt so bad if I missed your message. So I'm glad I checked my DMs that day. Where's my game? Okay, here. But yeah, thank you so much. For all the work that you did on this. Everybody go like the YouTube video. Oh, actually, yeah, let me do that right now. I'm gonna like the YouTube video. Go like the YouTube video. Go like the Instagram shorts. And now I regret not howling in the video because all the howling, like the howling videos were like the best ones, I feel like, right? This is a great pick-me-up for me. Thank you. Yeah, Marlo, literally, like, people who are just coming in now, like, you guys should have seen me at the beginning of the stream. It was depressing. I was deflated. Again, day 3 of my period, but still, I feel a lot better now. Like, no matter what, like, this is so dramatic. I feel like we're at war. And I just saw some comrades, you know, it feels nice. The dog, though, the dog was the star of that video. The barking, oh, so funny. Okay. Yeah, make sure to like the video, share the video. They can't ignore us forever, right? They can't ghost us forever, right, guys? Let me turn the audio back on for the game. He is so pretty. He is so pretty. I was gonna say too, like, part of why I was so deflated beginning of the stream, right, was because I know I'm not polling for Raph Smith, and I really want to, and I felt kind of bad about it, but I feel like seeing the video.
Luna Sky Dragon just gifted 1
Luna,
sub.
thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you. I feel like seeing the, like, I don't know, it made me feel better. It made me feel better, and I feel like I was able to enjoy Raph's card a little bit more, because this was the one I was dreading to do today, because I feel guilt. I feel guilt not polling a little bit. It's like a lose-lose situation. I feel guilt if I poll, I feel guilt if I don't poll, so, eh. But yeah, Luna, thank you so much for the gift sub. Okay, let me see. That was a nice little intermission. A tiny bit of Delulu hope is back in my heart. Thank you so much for that, honestly. Have to run because I'm about to pass out, but I hope you all have a great night. I don't remember what time zone you're in. I know you used to be a New Yorker, but I don't remember what time zone you're in now. So if you need to sleep, go to sleep, please. Thank you so much again for all your work on that. And thank you so much for including me. Perfect. Okay. Hopefully the Xavier girlie's got the notice, but we're gonna start on his card. Blades with Blossoms. Oh my god, this is the last one. This is the last one. This is the last one. And I remember his, for Xavier's card, the most exciting thing about this one for the trailer was like the arm grab. Do you guys remember that? The grab? Do you guys remember the grab? I remember that very distinctly. So, and it's been months. It's been months since the, trailer. So I've been waiting a long time for this one, so it's good. Yay! Okay. Cells here. Amazing. Okay, perfect. Time to make it 5 for 5. You guys are so No! I don't have to choose a main right now. I'm not spending any money. I can be 5 for 5 with 0 guilt. Silver lining, bitches. Oh, wait. For those of you guys who are seeing my outfit for the first time, look, I got this thingy. Look at this. I got this thingy that all the guys have. I got this thing. You guys see this thing, right? I got this thing. Cool. That's it. I just want to show you guys the thingy. All right. Because I didn't show you guys the thingy yesterday. I just showed you guys the thingy today. And I should stop saying thingy because thingy sounds like male genitalia. Okay. Anyways, let's lock in. Oh, that was a nice pick-me-up. Okay. You've always held a sword. Now, perhaps you can try holding a flower. The first 4 cards were so good. Who am I kidding? I'm like, I hope I hate this one. Who am I kidding? They're all gonna be good. It's fine. I'm not spending any money on the game right now. I'm allowed to be harem. I don't gotta choose right now. I don't have to choose right now. I can't. I'm excited. Okay, I'm excited. Okay, locking in. On the bustling street, a stage has been set. Colorful banners flutter in the wind, and the drum beats roll like waves. Below, spectators have gathered. Seemingly layered, they stare at the 2 fighters competing on the stage. Fighters, so me and Xav. The large man on the left. Oh, nope. So I guess it's just Xav versus someone else. The large man on the left wields his blade. His slashes and strikes exude strength. Meanwhile, the young swordsman on the right, that's my man, moves with composed footwork. His sword is as elegant as a flying phoenix. Caw-caw! Phoenixes don't caw. What sound do phoenixes make?
As expected of Xavier. The graceful blade flash.
What was that?
He can hold his ground against Goldblade.
That's my Xav's name? The graceful blade flash? Y'all couldn't give him anything better than, like, that sounds terrible. The graceful blade flash. I can come up with something like the gazelle of death, samurai sword. Well, he's Chinese, so maybe not samurai. The gazelle of death blade. Okay, whatever. He can hold his ground against Goldblade. All right, at least Goldblade sounds lame too.
He's doing more than that. Xavier only used 2 techniques. Shooting Star's Mooncatch and Pine Wind Crane's Return. And now, His opponent can barely move against him.
Come one, come all. How can we watch an exciting match without bets? I'll be the house. Who wants to participate?
I'll bet on Xavier to win.
Xavier too.
I'm betting on Xavier too!
As the crowd below eagerly places their bets, a dozen more exchanges pass in the blink of an eye on the stage. The ceaseless clashing of blades rings in everyone's ears. Okay, so I know this is not it, but what if, right? Because this happens in some Chinese dramas. What if it's like a fixed match, right? Whoever they bet on to win will lose, and then they split the money.
I heard that Xavier belongs to the Lanxing sect. When he was 15, he defeated 3 of the Huashan sword sect's elders with a single technique. It's called Flying Swan Snow Drink.
Flying Swan's Snow Drink. Alright.
At 16, he ranked first in the Sword Discourse tournament, and his name became renowned in Jianghu. Even Lanxing sect's old leader wanted to give him his position.
But
the Lanxing sect, although it has declined in recent years, it was one of the most prestigious, righteous martial arts sects 10 years ago.
It's strange. When the Lanxing sect wanted Xavier to become its next leader, he refused and even left them. What a shame.
Okay, guys, so I don't know what the characters are for Lanxing, right? But technically, Lan could be like lazy, and Xing could be star, so it could be the lazy star sect. I don't know what the characters are, but I'm just saying phonetically sounding, it could be lazy star, which like I kind of love, because you know, I like to nap.
Who cares if he's not a sect leader? With Xavier's exceptional looks and martial skills, who wouldn't be smitten?
She needs to back the fuck up. She needs to back the fuck up. Excuse me, bitch! Coming through! Just as I finally managed to squeeze my way to the front of the stage, I witnessed Xavier twist his sword. He effortlessly deflects his opponent's mighty strike. Seeing the adoring gazes of the young women beside me, I inwardly sigh and outwardly slash their throats. I was only gone for a moment. He's already showing off again. At the nearby betting table, everyone has placed their money on Xavier. His opponent's side remains empty. Don't tell me we bet on the opponent. After thinking for a moment, I take out my last remaining silver coin and bet it on the opponent, and then Xavier has to forfeit, so she gets all the money. I'm betting on Goldblade.
Are you sure, miss? You should take another look at the match.
No need. A steel blade suddenly falls from the sky and pierces the betting table. It's Goldblade's weapon. I'm mad at you right now. I turn. Xavier is unhurriedly sheathing his sword, his gaze meeting mine as he reveals an ambiguous smile. The match is over. Goldblade graciously concedes and presents Xavier with a piece of jade that's said to be extremely valuable. He looks so good in this outfit, guys. Xavier tucks it into his robes, then he turns and finds a seat at a roadside noodle shop.
Here are your noodles.
Great, now I want noodles.
Please enjoy your meal.
Great, now I want noodles. Thank you. Wait, what are you doing? Xavier pulls both bowls to his side of the table. Using his chopsticks, he taps the back of my hand.
I should be asking you that. What were you doing earlier?
What was I doing earlier? What were you doing earlier in front of all those women?
You're my favorite junior from the sect. And yet you bet on a stranger to defeat me?
I her too. I'm also unreasonable, bitch.
I'm in a bad mood, so both of these bowls are mine.
Don't you fucking dare. Like, you can fuck. Hey. Fuck with whatever else you want. Okay, you don't fuck with my food. I am a foodie, sir. I wanted to see if I could make a lot of money. I count off on my fingers as I explained to him. In the past few days, you broke 5 wine jars during your sparring matches, and when you provided assistance to catch some thieves, you borrowed a fine horse from a Biaoju. I don't know what that is. Yesterday, you gave a substantial amount of silver to an old man and his grandchild who were fleeing because of a famine. And wait, that sounds nice.
You can eat your noodles. Have as much as you want.
Xavier pushes a bowl of noodles back to me and even adds an extra spoonful of fried soybeans to it. The noodle shop owner approaches our table with several boxes of various sizes. There's also a stack of letters.
Young hero Xavier. Several women asked me to deliver these to you.
We are not off to a very good start. We're not off to a very good start! Oh god. Oh, I need a blink. I don't even need to know they're from Xavier's admirers. And you said I was your favorite junior. You like everyone. Whore! I mean, liar. Why do you look so smug? I mumble under my breath and lower my head, but I had yet to realize Xavier's hearing was excellent. He leans in. Of course he is.
Are you green with envy?
You're about to be green with my barf if you don't back up! The only greens here are the ones in my bowl! Man, everybody's pissing me off.
Of course you're my favorite. Why else would I treat you to noodles after you lost all your money?
After eating a few bites, I wipe my mouth and sit up. Thanks for treating me. I can't repay your kindness now, and I don't think I'll have many chances to do so in the future. What are you gonna do with those love letters, bitch? If fate allows us to meet again, I'll treat you to a meal with meat.
What do you mean? Where are you going?
Home. I pull out a confidential letter from my sleeve and give it to him. The sect leader wrote it. Our sect leader wants me to persuade you to return. 2 years have passed in vain, which means I failed to live up to the sect's expectations. Ooh. According to the sect's rules, I must return to face my punishment. Since you've been kind to me, could you lend me some silver for my journey? Why am I so fucking pitiful? Why am I so pitiful? I don't like this card.
Do you want to go back?
Well, it's either go back and be punished, or stay here and watch you whore like a little whore. Whore like a little whore, okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. Honor student. I'm only alive today because of the Lanxing sect's tutelage. I can't disobey orders. Xavier's expression is impossible to read. Suppressing a strange feeling in my heart, I lower my head and pretend to make a joke. Of course, it'd be perfect if you returned with me, but I guess you won't. Why did you leave the Lanxing sect? So, Lanxing sect probably has parallels with Philos, right? So, they're probably corrupt or something in some way. No one knows why Xavier abandoned his position as the future sect leader and his promising future when he left the Lanxing sect 3 years ago. The old sect leader tried everything from gentle persuasion to forceful measures, but Xavier wouldn't come back. Thus, this task fell to me. As Xavier's junior from the sect, we have a connection, but it's not enough to make him change his mind. What's peculiar is that when I found Xavier, he didn't immediately drive me away like he did with the others, but he still refused to return. And just like that, I ended up staying by Xavier's side for some reason. I followed him as he traversed every mountain, every sea. We experienced the world as we roamed far and wide. Of course, I still tried to bring him back, yet I was met with failure after failure. Over the past 2 years, I asked Xavier why he left countless times, but he never answered. He won't tell me now either. Holding the letter, he repeats his previous question.
I'm not asking if you need to head back. I'm asking if that's what you want.
Is there a difference?
The Lanxing sect sent you, so you appeared. I asked you to stay, and you did. Now a single piece of paper dictates your path.
Lots of parallels to Lightseeker.
If this letter didn't exist, what would you do? Where would you go?
I have to go back eventually. Xavier takes a deep breath, then he crumples up the letter and discards
I'll return with you.
Before I can celebrate, Xavier pushes me back into my seat.
But I need to participate in this year's Sword Discourse tournament and rank first again. Then we'll head back.
Of course.
It's settled then. Until the tournament is over, you're not allowed to talk about leaving or anything of the sort.
I don't trust that he's just gonna come back. He picks up another egg with his chopsticks and places it in my bowl.
Eat.
That's my love language. Food, by the way, if you guys didn't get that. I quickly lower my head, but as I chew on the noodles, new questions form in my mind. Winning the Sword Discourse tournament shouldn't be difficult for Xavier, so why did he set this condition? Does he truly want to return to the Lanxing sect? And he needs a dignified way to do so? Or does he have other plans? He definitely has other plans. He ain't going back. Legend has it that many years ago, several renowned grandmasters who practiced martial arts sent out invitations to wandering fighters. They were invited to Mount Wintang for an exchange of martial art techniques. That was the predecessor of the Sword Discourse tournament, which has become the most prestigious event. The Sword Discourse tournament is held once every 3 years at Mount Wintang. The organizers are highly respected authorities in Jianghu. The tournament's purpose is to explore philosophical truths through battle and forge friendships through swordsmanship. So basically the Chunin exams. Anyone may participate in the competition. Their social status and skill level are of little importance. Before, Xavier had politely declined to participate in the Sword Discourse tournament, but he changed his mind, so the tournament organizers immediately sent him an invitation. There are fewer than 2 months before the event, and since Xavier planned to travel south to accept an old friend's invitation, we had to change course. I examined the invitation while mentally planning our journey. It'll take at least a month to reach Mount Wintang from here. The rain has washed away some roads. We should hurry.
Are you the renowned young Master Xavier? I've admired your reputation for a long time. Could we have a friendly duel?
Who are you?
I'd be delighted. Let's begin.
Oh, we're just gonna grant a duel to any Joe Schmo that asks? Okay? I continue riding ahead on my horse and feel the depressing lightness of our pouch. Once we reach the city, we'll need to earn some money. I wonder if they allow street performances. Like martial arts street performances.
Sir, your water wheel is different from the ones I've seen. Did you make it?
This is my special technique. Come here, I'll show you.
The sun reaches its apex in the sky. As I scan the surroundings for a more comfortable path with shade, I hear sorrowful cries nearby.
Thank you for rescuing me, sir. If it weren't for your assistance, those ruthless bandits would have taken me away.
It's not worth mentioning. You should return home before it gets dark.
I shall remember and repay your kindness for all of eternity.
That won't be necessary.
Then, I shall marry you to show my gratitude.
I am a girl's girl, I am a girl's girl, I am a girl's girl. Okay, yes, we should have saved her. But now that she's saved, like, she can get the fuck lost, okay? Holy shit.
Help me, please.
No, you seem to enjoy the attention. Get out of yourself, bitch. After several days of unexpected events, this is why I prefer Zane. This is why I prefer Zane's demeanor, because girls would be afraid to talk to him, okay? Like, he seems mean. Xavier looks too friendly! Pisses me off. This pisses me off. That pisses me off. Man, I'm sweating. This is also why I don't go for pretty boys in real life. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. After several days of unexpected events, we finally arrive at Jingyang City. At last, we can put an end to our days of sleeping under the stars and eating on the road. The streets are packed with people and flowers. Falling blossoms drift throughout the city, and the air is filled with a floral fragrance, mingling with the aromas of various dishes.
Are you worried that I might get lost?
Xavier gently shakes the sleeves I'm clutching. There are dazzling flowers as far as the eye can see. If I don't hold on to you, who knows what might steal your attention again, whore?
Ah, yes. You are immune to distractions with your heart of stone. I admire that.
So fucking annoying, man. I don't like that.
But isn't life's beauty only found in traveling? Being slightly spontaneous is the only way to appreciate wonderful sights.
Bitch, I can't even hear what you're saying right now because I'm so mad.
Let me tell you a secret.
I don't want to hear your secret.
The old farmer we met a few days ago was a martial arts grandmaster in disguise. He taught me an exclusive, legendary technique.
Yeah, okay. Think I'm a 3-year-old? I'm not that gullible. Huh? Xavier solemnly raises 2 fingers, traces a pattern in the air, and then thrusts them toward my ear. Before I can react, I see a vibrant petal between his fingers.
This is called Cloud's Flower Pluck. Its brilliance lies in blurring the line between illusion and reality. It hides sharpness within gentleness. It's a long-lost secret art. Who could have expected fate to bless me with a chance to learn it? Do you want to study it?
Are you trying to trick me?
I offer to impart this supreme skill to you out of the kindness of my heart. And that's your impression of me? Forget it. I was too presumptuous.
Forgive me. I shouldn't have doubted your honorable intentions.
And? Are those empty words?
Completely empty. Completely empty. Unless you count the rage. Tell me what you want. I'm already Oh, I'm ready. Okay. I'm ready to experience any danger from scalding waters to raging fires.
For what purpose? If you get hurt, I'll be the one who suffers. Buy me the biggest xiaoping with meat filling. Then I'll forgive you. And make sure there's only meat.
You offend me. And I have to make it up to you. Man, this card is coming in last right now! Man, is it my period? Like, what? Like, Xavier usually doesn't piss me off this much. I'd like 2 xiaopings, please. One should be the largest you have with as much meat as possible. The other...
Young Master Xavier. Oh my. Where have you been these past 2 years? Why haven't you visited Xavier Pavilion?
Ms. Leo? It's been a long time.
See ya. Xavier Pavilion. I turn to see a magnificent ornate building. Its owner stands at the entrance and smiles at Xavier. She's so enthusiastic that her whole body is trembling. Lady, keep it in your pants at least. Looking into the building, I can make out numerous songsters and dancers.
Ever since you left, Lady Rome has been miserable. She's barely eaten anything and lost so much weight. It breaks my heart.
Guys, I don't know if I can make it through this card. I don't know if I can make it through this card. Like on my period, I don't know if I can make it through this card on my period, guys. Like maybe on a normal day I can like suffer through it, but like I want to flip a table right now. There are brothels and there are places of entertainment of the non-sexual kind, but like you would be like a songstress or like a dancer or like some kind of whatever, right? But I don't really care which one it is. Usually you don't want to be in either one. Like which one is it? I don't really care.
I was careless. I should have properly said goodbye to her before leaving.
You know, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Before today, like, I couldn't really pick one, right? So I was like, oh, Snow Crow at one point, and then Xavier really creeped up there. So at one point I was like, oh, maybe Snow Bunny, Snow Star, I don't know. Like, you're last right now, sir. You are last today! Xavier seems to know Miss Liu. No shit. They talk for quite some time before he turns to me, stunned. I stand in front of the Xiaoping stall. Girl, I would just leave at that point. Like, what are you doing? Like, I would just leave.
I'm going inside to see Lady Rong. Would you like to come with me?
No.
I forgot to mention that she's the most sought-after lady in Che Yue Pavilion. I met her 2 years ago when I was passing through Jinyang.
So happy for you. My mind is in disarray, but I managed to respond with feigned composure. It would be inappropriate of me to intrude while you converse. I'll wait for you outside.
How is it inappropriate?
But Xavier doesn't press further. He pats my head. Don't fucking touch me. Tells me he'll be back soon and then follows the maid who leads him inside. Xavier, you... A flood of impolite words float on the tip of my tongue, but I choose to angrily bite into my Xiaoping. Go. Be smitten with your precious Lady Rong. I'm not saving these Xiaopings for you. Xiaoping, is that just Su Ben? Why hasn't he returned yet? What happened to being back soon? I finished both Xiaopings, but there's still no sign of Xavier. The fire of irritation in my chest inexplicably burns hotter. As his junior, it's my duty to remind him to not indulge in frivolous pleasures. Yeah, like how long do you need in the brothel? We still need to find a place to stay. This is for his sake. Mustering my courage, I walk to the entrance of Zuiyue Pavilion and call out to Miss Liu. She's greeting guests. Miss Liu, where's Xavier? Listen, guys. It's not my first day playing this game. Okay? I know it's gonna piss me off, it's gonna rage bait me, and then it's gonna make me look stupid. Okay? Like, I don't know. Lady Rong might be a cat. I don't fucking know. Okay? It's gonna make me look stupid. I don't care. This card's coming in last right now!
Let me see if you've become even lovelier than you used to be. Are you shy? Back then, you always enjoyed my embrace. I held you close and...
You know, MC is too understanding, too forgiving. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I hear this, I'm out of here. Bro will never see me again. I don't give a shit if it's a cat. That's enough. I steel myself and open the door. I'm ready to deliver my excuse when the words die in my throat. What are you laughing at?
Say hello.
Xavier picks up an exceptionally plump white rabbit and waves one of her front paws at me. This is Lady Rong.
Yes, her name was meant to be Fluffy.
Well, then why don't you name her Fluffy then?
Look at her fur, ears, and eyes. Isn't she beautiful?
I hate you.
Wouldn't you say she's worthy of being the most sought-after lady?
I cannot believe this. I was going to, like in the pro and con section, right? I was gonna demote, I was like considering demoting Silas because I was like, fuck, like I don't know if I can handle the rage baiting when I'm on my period, right? Oh, this is way worse than what Silas does. This is way worse. Yes, she's fucking beautiful. What was all that jealousy for then? Weary, I sink onto the mat and cradle my head in my hands. I notice Xavier smug. He's coming in last today, guys. He's coming in last today. He's coming in last today. Mark my... He's coming in last today. I notice Xavier's smug expression and my irritation rises once more. You did that on purpose.
Hmm? I don't understand what you're trying to imply.
I'm genuinely upset, sir. He sits down beside me and brushes Lady Rong's back. I'm gonna have Lady Rong for dinner! Pissing me off! She doesn't look like she stopped eating.
How so? Look at her. Lady Rong is skinny. She only has a double chin now. Hold her for a bit, and don't be upset anymore, all right?
No. A soft ball of white fur lands in my hands. I feel awkward and don't know what to do. I don't know how to hold a rabbit. In my nervousness, I don't pay attention to my grip. Lady Rong suddenly jumps and dives into Xavier's arms. She shudders in fear.
Don't be afraid. She's a nice girl.
I'm not a nice girl.
Sweeter than honey, even.
Not sweet.
She won't hurt you.
But I will hurt you.
Try again.
No! Xavier tries to give Lady Rong to me, but I back away. I shouldn't. I only learned how to hold a sword as I grew up. Small creatures and cute objects that ordinary people enjoy. I doubt they're suitable for someone like me.
Says who? I'll teach you.
I don't want to learn. He adjusts his position to face me. Sitting, he places Lady Rong on his knee and uses his other hand to grab mine. He guides me to move closer to her. Don't fucking touch me right now.
Slowly approach Lady Rong from the front so she can see your movements. Then she'll lower her guard around you.
I don't give a fuck about the bunny, man. I want to punch you in the throat.
Gently stroke her head. Move your hand in the direction of her fur. Look, she narrowed her eyes. She's starting to like you.
The music in the back is just mocking me right now. Under Xavier's guidance, Lady Rong settles in my lap to sleep.
See? Similar to how you can hold a sword well, you can care for a rabbit. You're capable of doing more than what you give yourself credit for.
Shh! Wake her up! I deliberately change the subject and gently stroke Lady Rong's head. A small ripple of emotion stirs within me. Time passes, Lady Rong continues to sleep soundly, and I'm starting to feel drowsy. Then I hear voices from the doorway. You know what? I miss Caleb. Caleb cut off that ghost's tongue.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Thank you.
You're too kind, young master. I shall have someone attend to it immediately.
Guys, I'm so tired of this card already. Like, I'm over this card. I can't do this card on my
Why are you looking at me like that?
This is the worst. This is the worst card. What the damn hell is, like, it's nothing. I'm simply looking. Trying my best to speak in a tone that doesn't sound like I'm jealous, I carefully choose my words. Who are you talking to? Something happened?
Are you curious?
I don't think you understand the predicament that you're in right now. Your MC might be a lot more forgiving than me. I will place you number 6 right now under the wolf that might or may not exist. Okay? You better walk this back, sir! Oh my god, he was in the running for my main. Not anymore! Yo, bring back KOD. What the hell is this? I hate this guy. I turn away with dignified defiance only to feel his hand gently ruffling my hair. Don't touch me. Oh my god, is it my period? Because he's really pissing me off today. So, you asked that songstress to buy these. Shocked, I stare at the chests filled with clothing and jewelry boxes. They sit in piles around me.
Jinyang isn't big, and there are only a handful of boutiques and jewelry stores. I asked her to buy items from all of them.
With what money? We're broke, bitch. When I bought the fucking snack, only you got meat.
Don't worry. I already paid for everything.
With what? Your penis? Where'd you get the money? Never mind. That's not important. Why did you buy them? Looking around, I see nothing but women's clothing and jewelry. Some pieces are so exquisite that I don't know what they're called.
They're for you.
I don't want them. Xavier picks up a traditional upper garment and holds it against my body to see how it would look.
You said things ordinary people like don't suit you. However, I think they're perfect. Come here. I'll prove it to you.
Wait, calm down. Help someone, please. In the end, I'm no match for Xavier. I'm pinned down and forced to change into flowing, elegant robes adorned with tinkling jade accessories. See, I can't even enjoy this because I'm so jealous right now. I can't even enjoy being pinned down and forced to change. The robe and silk shawl are too long. They're impractical for swordplay, and these jade accessories could break from the slightest touch. I feel somewhat awkward in this outfit, and I catch a glimpse of myself in the room's mirror. I can't help but smile. Once I return to the Lanxing sect, I'll only wear the standard sect robes. These fancy clothes won't be of any use then. I shake my head and reach up to remove the hairpins and accessories, but I hesitate. Once we return, I won't see this carefree, spontaneous side of Xavier anymore. I have to obey the sect's order, but is this the best choice for Xavier? In the past, when Xavier was at the Lanxing sect, he was a lofty figure to the many disciples. He was distant, out of reach like the clouds themselves. Extraordinarily gifted with unmatched swordsmanship, he was the most valuable disciple to the sect leader and elders. He was also the most respected among our fellow disciples. Although he was kind and never acted arrogantly, there existed a faint aloofness around him. It discouraged people from getting too close. What happened to that faint aloofness? I don't see it. You see it, chat? Like, literally a girl offered to marry him. Like, what aloofness? What is this aura that you're, like, you lost it? However, his attitude toward me wasn't any different from how it is currently. He'd occasionally tease me. Three years ago. I'm starving. The moon was perched high in the night sky as I knelt in the forest and held up a large clay jar. I could hardly feel my limbs and shoulders. But I didn't dare to move. Failing the sect's regular trials meant being sent to the mountain for punishment and reflection. Those were the rules. I can't give up. If I fail tomorrow's trial, I'll return here for another punishment.
I was only away from the mountain for a few days. How did you end up like this?
The wind rustled the leaves as a figure gracefully landed in front of me. Xavier. My hands suddenly felt lighter as Xavier tossed the heavy jar into the nearby lake. Then... Ow! Ouch! It hurts!
Bear with it. If I don't help you stretch, you won't be able to walk for the next 2 weeks.
Worried about the consequences, I hissed from the pain. Xavier, if you do this, you'll also be punished.
Then let it happen. They still need me for the next sword discourse tournament, so they won't be too harsh.
After helping me stretch my stiff limbs, Xavier took out a paper package from inside his robe. It contained 2 hard-steamed buns.
I heard you're being punished and can't eat, so I brought your share.
Parallel to Once Upon a Frame, where he snuck food into our hotel room. Thank you. I liked him a lot better in that card.
I haven't eaten yet either. You won't mind sharing a bite or two, yes?
2 bites. 1 bite per bun. When I realized what had happened, the package was empty.
They taste awful. Are you angry?
That they taste awful? No. That you're kind of a whore, yeah. No. As if using a spell, he pulled out another paper package. He untied the string to... He untied the string to reveal a soy braised pork hock. It was still warm. This is something G would do.
Here. This is what I actually brought for you.
Ah, so funny!
When
So
you're done,
funny!
I'll teach you some techniques that will help you pass tomorrow's trial. That's enough.
Xavier sheathed his sword and ruffled my hair.
Head back and get some sleep. As long as I'm here, the sect leader won't trouble you anymore.
Thank you. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly called out to me. An unusual, hesitant expression appeared on his face. It was as if he were struggling to find the right words.
What would you think if I asked you to... Would you leave this place?
I was momentarily stunned, unable to process his question at first. If I were to leave this place, where would I even go?
Never mind. I was simply curious. Go.
Only later did I realize that Xavier had already decided to leave the Lansing sect at the time. Yet, when the day arrived, I felt more than shock. There was a deeper, indescribable sorrow in my heart. He walked away without a second thought. He abandoned the entire sect. He abandoned everyone's expectations, and he abandoned me. To this day, I still can't come to terms with what happened, so I've decided... Xavier, wake up! Before dawn, I barge into Xavier's room and pull off his blanket.
What's wrong? Did something
He's jolted awake.
happen?
Didn't you say you wanted to win first place at the tournament? It's almost time. You need to increase your training. I use all my strength to pull him out and give him a friendly smile. You don't need to thank me. It's my duty to make sure you train properly. The closer we are to Mount Winshang, the more martial artists we encounter. Thus, more people who want to make connections with Xavier appear. Of course, among them are female disciples from various sects. We're representing the Lansing sect. You should be more careful.
What do you mean?
You know what? I don't give a fuck. I hope you get an STI. I'm saying you should control yourself. Stop throwing your charm around and confusing those innocent girls just starting out in the world.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah!
So it's like this?
You know what? I'm in the mood for bread now. Where's Charlie at? This guy's pissing me off. That's even worse. When we arrive at the foot of Mount Wintang, all the nearby inns are full. They even converted the woodsheds into 3-bedroom living quarters with a drawing room. Fortunately, one of Xavier's old acquaintances rescues us. He invites us to stay at his family's residence. After washing up, I'm about to rest for the night so I can wake up early. Then I hear a noise near my window. Who's there? My body reacts faster than my mind. Before I acknowledge what I'm doing, I've already kicked a teapot to the window. Deserved. Xavier catches the teapot with lightning-fast reflexes. Then he uses the momentum to backflip over the windowsill and step into the room. Show off.
Are you trying to murder me in the middle of the night and then betray our Shifu and the sect elders?
Well, why are you creeping up my window like this? Who told you to climb through the window? Doors exist.
Haven't you watched a play before? For a romantic rendezvous, the gentleman always enters through the window.
What about this is romantic, sir? You've been throwing yourself at other women all day! I think for a bit. I believe what you're describing suits the behavior of a philanderer. Tell him. Tell him, MC. Tell him.
I wanted to ask if you'd like to look at the moon with me in the courtyard.
I'm at a loss. Then I look at the sky. It's overcast and only dark clouds are present. Yeah, where's the damn moon? Where's the moon? I like MC. But being a considerate junior, I still follow Xavier to the courtyard to accompany him in searching for that wayward moon. I don't like the English translation. Like, junior just doesn't sound as, like, intimate as, like, 学妹. Like, it just doesn't sound as, it doesn't sound as close. I guess it wouldn't be 学妹, it would, because it's a sect, right? So it would be 师妹, I guess. 师哥, yeah. That sounds right. He uses a wine flask to fill 2 cups, but he doesn't immediately take a sip. Instead, he grabs a cup and gently traces its rim.
Do you remember when we visited the northwestern region? We trekked through the wilderness for a long time before finding a lake that resembled the moon. The nomads told us that the lake was formed from a moon fragment that fell from the heavens. It was during a cycle of waxing and waning.
Yes, I remember tasting the lake water and I almost lost consciousness because it was too salty. Yikes.
When we traveled to the southern region, the moon transformed into a goddess's lost mirror. Or it was a piece of white jade formed from a mountain's snowmelt.
Why is his voice so attractive, guys? Why is his voice so attractive, guys? Oh, 师兄. Wait, but he's older than us, right? I guess 兄 I guess you could I guess either would work. It also became a shout, being the heavenly grandmother accidentally burnt.
You remember? I made that up.
Of course you did. Of course you did, fucker. I know. The 5 colored stones that patched the sky dyed the rain in beautiful hues. The mortal realm's vibrant mountains were watered. 100 years ago, a talented swords master buried his blade beneath a snow-capped mountain in the north. The sword spirit became a mountain god. I know you were speaking nonsense.
Why do you remember all of that so well?
I hate that I like his voice right now. I lower my head and take a small sip of my drink. You visited more places, met more people, and your head is filled with more stories. Yeah, you left me behind, bitch. I never heard of those tales when I was training at the Lanxing sect. I liked listening to them. I can tell when the stories are made up, like that one with the burnt Xiaoping.
If you desire it, I can take you to the places mentioned in those tales.
So I can watch you flirt with other women. No thanks. Pissing me off. Pissing me off. There was a line I wanted to save and I forgot which one it was. One of the ones where he was like laughing or chuckling.
Snow-capped mountains, vast deserts, blue oceans, rolling grasslands. There are countless sights in this world that we haven't seen yet. I'll take you to all of them.
In the darkness, his eyes shine brightly, like the lake that resembled the moon.
These past 2 years, you've seen endlessly rolling mountains, boundless starry seas, walked through bustling crowds, and traversed precarious paths and valleys. Do you want to return to the Lanxing sect? Do you wish to be confined to that tiny space where the land is but an inch and the sky is a mere foot?
I feel like his voice is like hypnotizing me right now. Like, what the fuck? Unexpectedly, I'm unable to say yes. I'm about to use the sect's kindness and the sect leader's orders as an excuse, but Xavier covers my mouth. With his penis?
I know what you're going to say, but those words would contradict your true feelings. I don't want to hear them.
He bends down and ties a translucent jade pendant around my waist. Judging by its quality, it appears to be made from the jade he won from Goldblade.
Tell me when you're ready to express your true feelings.
Afterward, he tilts his head back and drains his cup of wine. I like this background music too. Then he springs to his feet and pulls out his sword. The cold steel flashes. The sword follows his movements. Sometimes it's as fierce as thunder and wind, and other times it's as gentle as ripples passing through pine trees.
A sword splits frost of azure hue. The moon sails high over boundless blue. From wine's haze, cold mountains rise. My heart, toward the distant waters, lies.
I stare at his figure as he performs a sword dance. Despite the tranquil night, I can hear my racing heart. So, some sword dances actually, like back in the day, martial artists, some of them were poets. So like they would actually write poetry and there'd be like a sword movement for each line. So that's pretty cool. In my trance-like state, the moon appears. The moon appears. The Sword Discourse tournament is divided into the Arena of Talents and the Cloud Duel Summit. Those who win multiple matches in the Arena of Talents will qualify to compete in the Cloud Duel Summit. Xavier breezes through every challenge with an undefeated record. He earns his spot in the Cloud Duel Summit. Of course.
Young hero Xavier, would you like to join us for drinks after the competition?
Young hero Xavier, I've developed a few new techniques. Could you give me some advice?
Would you consider joining our Tiangang sect, young hero Xavier? We offer 4 dishes and 1 soup with every meal. Those who join us now can receive 5 taels of silver.
4 dishes and 1 soup. Say toya tong. Like, that's... Okay, sorry. But Xavier gives me the money he won, puts his arm around my shoulders, and heads down the mountain.
Come, let's get some roasted pigeon.
Seeing his energetic face, I feel even more conflicted. Perhaps he shouldn't stay at the Lanxing sect with its strict rules and oppressive atmosphere. I feel like we're halfway through the card and that was the first thing he did that was acceptable. During the Cloud Duel Summit, Xavier continues to outshine everyone. He wins match after match while I grow increasingly conflicted and uncertain. Of course he's gonna outshine everyone. His evil is light. But shortly after, during a sparring match, Xavier is unexpectedly wounded. Huh? By who?
Your right hand is severely injured. You need to rest for the next few months. Don't participate in any more competitions.
How? Who the fuck? The physician sighs and leaves. Wiping away the sweat that covers Xavier's face and head, I sit by the bed.
Your eyes are red. Are you crying?
Well, yeah, your fucking hand is red. You're bleeding. I'm not. It's the wind. I rub my face and carefully avoid his heavily bandaged right arm. Thankfully, it can be treated, or else your skills. You can't be careless in the future.
Understood. I'll heed my junior's wise words.
Hey, take it more seriously.
Unfortunately, I can't participate in the tournament anymore. I won't be able to return to the Lanxing sect with you without achieving first place.
He threw the match. He got injured on purpose? Who cares whether or not we head back? What matters is that you recover from your Wait. I feel a chill and shudder. If people learn about your current condition, the sect leader will send people to capture you. In the past, Xavier could freely wander without worry because no one in the Lanxing sect could defeat him. If they discover that he's unable to wield his sword because of an injury, they'll use this opportunity to bring him back. You won't have a choice.
Isn't that what you want? Why are you worried? Or could it be you don't want me to go back?
I want you to return, but I would rather see you return to the Lanxing sect willingly. Even to my own ears, these words sound unconvincing, yet Xavier nods.
All right. so I still need to rank first. For now, you need to help me keep my injury a secret.
That's impossible. The physician said you need to rest.
It's possible. It depends on whether you're willing to help me.
I can't compete in his place, can I? How would I help? How would, huh? Wait, I can't, no!
If I say it's possible, then it's possible. Now go.
Am I fighting in his place? Xavier pushes me into the arena against my will. Confused, I clutch my sword and look around. Sweat immediately soaks through my clothes. I'm not sure how Xavier managed to do it, but the elders who organized the tournament agreed to let me be his substitute in the competition. I understand. This was his plan all along. He needs her to win the competition so she gets some self-confidence. So she knows that she doesn't need the sect.
I told them I wanted to give you a chance to gain real experience. If you win, the credit is yours. If you lose, then I'm at fault. See? Your opponent relaxed when they saw you take my place. Isn't this the perfect chance to show what you're truly capable of?
I love being underestimated. But I never fought in an... Shut up, MC! Come on! Like, channel Queen MC! I don't want this light seeker MC bitch energy! Come on! Channel it!
You're no longer a little girl who cries when she's punished.
Mm-hmm. He gently applies pressure and smooths my furrowed brow. Like, I don't care if you channel, like, not Light Seeker MC, okay? Channel TOE-MC. I want TOE Empress Queen MC. Energy, okay? Wake up!
From your time at the Lanxing sect to these past 2 years, think about everything you've learned.
You know, actually, she seems weaker than Light Seeker MC, because Light Seeker MC was at least fighting with Xavier. Like, you know, like they were like sparring partners. This one seems a little, even more timid. The fuck is going on? Because at least Light Seeker, she was like top of her class.
Don't you want to see what you're capable of now?
Xavier adjusts the hairpin in my hair and gently pats my back.
It's all right if you lose. I'll still treat you to roasted pigeon.
I'm not losing.
Go.
Xavier's Jr. won!
I have a name!
Her Flying Swan Snow Drink isn't inferior to Xavier's. You can't judge a book by its cover.
My ears are ringing as I stare at the sword in my hand. I can't believe what happened. Suddenly, I'm lifted off the ground.
I knew you could win. You are the best. I knew you could win. You are the best.
Listen, you're still on the shit list, but I'm a Leo and I like compliments. What can I say? He lifts me up with one arm and spins me around several times. I'm so dizzy that I cry out in protest. Xavier, wait! Take care of your hand!
I can still hold you with one hand.
I weigh like 2 pounds in this game. It's so convenient. In the following days, I unexpectedly sweep through the competition like an unstoppable force. unexpectedly to you. Pretty sure Xavier knew you. Like, I'm pretty sure Xavier expected it. I won 3 matches in a row and gained some fame. Many people start to talk to me and invite me to spar. I'm not used to this enthusiasm, yet in the depths of my heart, I can't help but feel happy.
Are you giving me medicine, or are you trying to pour it all over me?
Returning to the present, I realize the spoonful of medicine in my hand is about to spill onto Xavier. I quickly steady the spoon and shove it into his mouth.
Are you happy because you won?
Not necessarily.
Then what else could it be?
I'm not sure, but I think I might not be as bad as I thought I was. You know what? That's fair. Self-esteem is earned. That's fair. I realize that those beautiful clothes can look good on me, and I can compete with many skilled practitioners.
You can take your time to think about your answer. You might discover different answers. It could be tomorrow, the day after, next month, or next year. Regardless of what you find, I'll always be here to listen.
That's like the 5th guy that's like, oh, I'll wait for you. Holy shit, how am I supposed to choose, man? However, my martial arts skills are inferior compared to Xavier's and peerless grandmasters. In the end, I lose a decent amount of matches. My final rank is neither bad nor great. That's okay. You're just getting started. It's your first tournament. You're doing great, sweetie! Meanwhile, Xavier withdraws from the remaining matches, while inevitably reveals the fact that he's injured. After the tournament has ended, a lively banquet is held on Mount Wintang. Xavier declines everyone's invitations and brings me to the small town at the foot of the mountain. He wants us to have a private celebration.
Sugar snap peas, honey date cakes, rice balls with red beans. Would you like some almond pudding?
That's enough. I'm grateful that you're willing to buy me a banquet's worth of food. Xavier finally stops reaching for his pouch, and we go for a stroll along the riverbank.
You don't seem to be happy. Is it because you lost? Do you feel unsatisfied?
No. Well, maybe a little.
You aspire to become the greatest martial artist in the land. I never would have guessed.
That's not what I meant. These few days at the tournament are like a turbulent yet brilliant dream. She's waking up, guys. I witnessed the grace of many martial artists, experienced their techniques firsthand, and heard their stories amid clashing blades. She's inspired. She's getting inspired, guys. But all gatherings must come to an end. I'll return to being another unremarkable disciple at the Lanxing sect. You should worry about yourself. Quite a few people know you've injured your right hand and can't fight at the moment. The sect leader might send people to drag you back to the Lanxing sect. He puts a soft, sticky rice ball into my mouth while brushing away petals that have fallen on my head.
If I were forced to return, what would you do?
Kill everyone. I'd play Miss Bodyguard. He would not be forced to return. If he was forced to return. If he was forced to return, would I go back? I mean, I'd go back to break him out. This feels like a trick question. I'd go back to break you out.
Don't you have any regrets? Or would you feel reluctant? Give me your hand.
A weight settles in my palm. It's a strangely shaped token.
A few elders from the tournament asked me to give this to you. Only the Cloud Duel Summit's top 5 martial artists can receive this. It's an old tradition.
Top 5? I thought I placed somewhere in the middle. Then why?
You deserve it.
I thought I placed in the middle.
With this, no one will dare to do anything to you, even if you disobey the Lanxing sect's orders.
He wants it to be our choice. And even if we end up choosing something he disagrees with, he wants us to be protected going back.
In the future, you can choose to travel or stay. You don't need to always abide by the sect anymore.
Is this why you insisted I compete in your place?
Yes. You performed well. It was better than what I expected.
My eyes slightly sting as I blink and hold back my tears. Then I solemnly put away the token. What about you? What do you plan to do next?
Me? I'm thinking about buying a bottle of Shuepei liquor. Then I might order a plate of roasted lamb.
I feel annoyed and amused. All right, we'll take it one step at a time. Oh. Here we go. They're here. Several figures suddenly land before us, holding various weapons and a large sack. They surround us in the blink of an eye.
Xavier, we are here to fulfill the sect leader's orders. We must escort you back to the mountain.
Even injured, plus me by your side, we can take him.
Is that so? But this show of force isn't polite.
Please forgive us, Xavier. We're only following orders. Once you return, we'll properly apologize. Go!
Before I can react, the sword in my hand is already positioned to shield Xavier. I'll deal with them. Take care of your hand, Anne. His hand is fine! He just needed an excuse for you to compete. His hand is fine. Knowing him, he can probably fight with his left hand. Like, knowing him, he'd probably Prince of Tennis it. You know what? Knowing him, he probably...
What did you just say?
Knowing him, he's probably naturally a lefty. Okay? And he only fights with his right hand for funsies. I stare in disbelief at my fellow disciples who have been tied up like zongzi. like zongzi and stuffed. It's a I don't even know how to describe it. It's food. It's food. Oh, I have some in my fridge actually. I can show. Oh, actually, is it tied up? I can show you guys. Actually, that's funny. Hold on. So you guys can see what So these are like the ropes, so tied up. It's like there's like rice and meat and like eggs and like a bunch of stuff inside. It's like sticky rice. But like basically she's saying like they're tied up like this. How cute is that? Then I look at Xavier, who's calmly dusting himself off. Your hand isn't injured? Girl, I told you he wasn't injured. Now I kind of want the zong.
I can explain.
I take a deep breath, then I turn and walk away.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Yes, I intentionally deceived you, but I was...
It's getting late. I'm going to bed. Good night. See, this I'm not as mad about, but I did worry about his injury, so I guess we should be a little upset.
Please don't be angry. I was wrong. Wait.
I was more upset about the girls. He never apologized for those. It's clear to me now, Xavier pretended to be injured so I could gain some freedom and participate in the Sword Discourse tournament. But he lied to me for so long. If I forgive him now, he wouldn't truly understand the consequences. Am I weird? I'm more pissed that he never apologized for all those women. Like, this I understand. This I understand is, like, not only sacrifice, but it's him planning for us, right? Like, I'm more pissed about the women. So after ignoring him for a day, I decided it was time to forgive him. I asked the tournament participants about Xavier's whereabouts. After learning that he went to the peak of Mount Wintang, I think for a bit before grabbing my sword and going up the mountain. Ooh, kindled! Okay, pause. Nice. Okay. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. He didn't do anything with them. I don't care. I still want an apology. But you guys were never together romantically here. We were never together romantically here, but he knew we were jealous. And not only did he know we were jealous, he made us jealous on purpose. Okay? Don't tell me he didn't know what he was doing. Okay? Just because his face is innocent doesn't mean he's innocent. Okay? Who the fuck? Like the fucking bunny. Okay? No. He owes me an apology. I don't give a shit if I'm being unreasonable. Where is he hiding? You know, I do like this trope though. Like, I do like this trope. Like, he's so high school crush, college crush, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Just like school crush, right? And it's just like, I like this trope. Like, he looks out for us in a way that's like a little less suffocating than how Koga does it, I guess. But like, I do like this trope.
That's rude. Are you still upset?
A little bit. Was the injury at least, like, the injury was fake, so he got the physician to lie? Huh. Not anymore. I want to ask for your guidance. It's for a certain sword technique.
You want to rank first in the tournament?
I don't mean that. I want you to grant a favor in the future.
Since you're eager, I'll teach you. You must adapt to the situation when using techniques. changing your sword's direction makes you unpredictable.
Sneak attack!
I can't let my guard down with you.
I'm only applying what I learned.
You're still angry with me?
A little bit. Mostly over it. You're lucky you're pretty. Pretty privilege is real, guys. Pretty privilege is real. What do you think? Fucking show off.
Your attention can't be split unevenly.
That's what I wanted to say to you when you were talking to other girls. I win this time.
How ruthless. So, what should I promise you?
She's decided what she wants. She's figured out what she wants. I want you to promise that no matter where you go, that's my girl. That's my girl! You'll always take me with you. I knew I'd like you more than Lightseeker. I was like, there's no way! There's no way I'll like you less than her. Good for you! Good for you!
I heard your true feelings. But... Guanyuan, Qingmen, Qihai, all fatal acupoints. If I struck one of them...
Yeah, okay, fine, I forgive him. I'm over it. I'm over it, guys. I'm over it. I'm all good. Can't the one who lost make a request? I never said the loser has to obey the winner.
Indeed. Besides, our feelings are the same. We'll see those distant mountains, rivers, and deserts together.
The sword fighting scenes with them always get me. Like, the sword fighting scenes with them always get me. Like, just knowing, like from Lightseeker, right? Like it just, their sword scenes always get me. But that one was just truly beautiful. Like the angle of the shots, right? The choreography, if you will. Like, it's not really choreography because there's a fight, but you understand what I'm saying. Like how they circled around each other with the camera angle from the, like, it was beautiful. It was beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So pretty. Oh. Much time has passed since then. After Xavier and I visit snow-capped mountains, vast deserts, blue seas, and rolling grasslands, I suddenly remember a question that once deeply troubled me. Xavier, why didn't you take me with you when you left the Lanxing sect?
I didn't know if you wanted to leave, and it'd be unfair to take you away without asking. Then I asked people to give the sect leader information about how I listened to you more than anyone else. Once you were sent to me, my plan could finally...
He technically did ask that night if she'd be open to leaving. Technically, kind of. He didn't say leave with me, but he did say, like, you know, he technically technically did kind of ask. You big trickster. Guys, we know I'm Harem, right? We know I'm Harem. I thought it was gonna be Snow Crow. It might be Snow Star. I see a lot of parallels between the things I like about Zane and Xavier. Like, I see a lot of parallels. Like, a lot of the things I like about Zane, I feel like Xavier also has those things. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. But then again, I'm fucking greedy and I'm not ready to let go of the other three, so never mind. Scratch everything I said. I'm on day 3 of my period. I cannot make a decision today. But I will say, I see a lot of parallels between the things I like about Zane and Xavier. Like, a lot of parallels. But I'm not ready to let go of the other 3 yet. So Snow no matter what with you. So Zane is top 2. I don't know. He's the most consistent. He's the, like, I'm gonna be honest, he's the most consistent. But I might get in trouble for saying this. How do I even explain this? Caleb and Raph, probably more Caleb than Raph, is so volatile. So volatile. Like if Zane was like this, right? Like if Zane was like this and Silas was like this, right? Like slowly, steadily catching up, right? This is Caleb for me. So it's really hard. Like it's like it's so like it's like I don't know. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like Caleb is like the clear number 1 on some days for me. So it's really weird. Love this banner so much because you got to see the healthiest versions of them in a low stakes world. I agree. I agree. That really was what this was, right? Like we got to see Zane without stupid Astra. We got to see Silas without, you know, the burden of being, you know, the dragon and the cast down and all that shit. And then Caleb. Yeah. He just called us little one. It was not implied that we were little sister in this one. So yeah, I guess that's true. That's a really good point. Xavier's the most consistent for me, even though I rank my trio as number 1. Xavier was like, I mean, I've said this so many times, so you guys know this. But like he did not really stand, like he was never like at the bottom, but he was always kind of like in the background until KOD. And then after KOD, he just like shot right to the top. But Raph, I don't know, like I have a very interesting place in my heart for Raph because I still like, okay, Raph girlies disagree with me. Like they disagree with me, but I stand by what I said from day 1. I feel like I am Raph. Like maybe not to 100%, right? Like definitely not 100%. I'm not a sea god. But I think a lot of our strengths and weaknesses, I think I share. Like, but I don't know. We'll see. We will see. He was his card today was, Raph's card today was really, really good. From this set of cards, if I had to choose a favorite, I'm gonna have to think about it. But like, I'm gonna have to think about it. I'm gonna have to, like, Raf's card would be up there, I think. That's the problem. That's the problem, because, like, I feel like I have to rank depending on card at this point. Okay, wait, sorry, I'm so behind on chat. I'm just gonna scroll a little bit. My brain is just Xavier. There's nothing wrong with that. I rewatched your first reaction to Lads, and you really seem to like both Zane and Xavier at the beginning. Yes. Raph was the only one I did not like in the beginning. Actually, that's a lie. I did not love Silas in the beginning either. Yeah. I mean, everyone knows this. Off the bat, it's Zane and Caleb. Off the bat, it's Zane and Caleb. But, I don't know, people are catching up. People are catching up. Especially because this guy here today, he pissed me off more than Sai. Like, the thing with Sai that I couldn't figure out was, like, I'm a fire sign, right? Like, you guys know I'm a fire sign. And I don't know if I like the rage baiting thing. Sometimes I think it's cute. Sometimes, like, our back and forth, I'm like, okay, haha, that's cute. Like, you tease me, I tease you, whatever. Okay, and then sometimes I just find him fucking annoying. Like, why are you always trying to, like, piss me off on purpose, right? And then we had this today, and I'm like, his rage baiting made Sai's look tame, you know? So I don't know. Find it impossible to pick a main. They're all unique in how they love. They all want the best for us and have their own ways of showing their feelings, and that we're number one in their hearts. The writing is so good. The writing is so good. I disagree. Oh, wait, what do you disagree with? I gotta scroll up. What she disagree with? I love a disagreement. I love a respectful disagreement. Let me see. Why I have Xavier and Caleb for mains. Xavier and Caleb? Interesting pairing. One's consistent. One is consistent and the other is volatile. WC, water closet? What does WC stand for? Water closet makes Valko the natural third choice. He's just fun all around. I think assuming Valko is just fun all around would be presumptuous. We don't know that much about Valko right now, guys, right? So, that's why I'm like, he's number 6 for me. Valko's number 6 for me. One is consistent and the other is volatile. I don't know if I agree with that. I love the comment from yesterday. Silas is brat enabler, Zane brat tamer, Caleb brat creator, Raf is the brat, and Zave's just asleep. Okay, that's definitely wrong. Raf can be bratty, but he's like, I think I've seen enough spicy cards. He's a dom. Like, they're all doms. Xavier, like, y'all did not, like, did you, wait, Marlo, were you here for the intimacy progression streams? Did y'all see the intimacy progression streams? Like, they're all doms, but if I had to argue some to be switch, right? Or, like, some to be, like, yeah, more switch, I guess. I would actually say Sai. Like maybe Raf, maybe Sai, but like I would actually say like Caleb too. Like I would say the two most dominant ones, Zane, Zave, Raf. I actually think Sai and Caleb would be okay. Like, if I boss them around a little. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. I actually think Caleb and Sai would be totally fine if I wanted to step on them a little bit. That's my take. Like, I feel like Silas likes it when I'm pissed at him. Like, I don't know why. Like it turns him on when I'm pissed. So, I am so behind on chat, guys. Love the rage baiting. I'm guilty in doing it too, so it works perfect. I gotta read a little faster, guys. You guys are typing way too fast. I don't even know who we're talking about right now. That man is definitely a brat tamer. Which man? Caleb would lick your footsteps if he could. Yeah, like, so for me, my takeaway, I mean, we can talk about this more during the painting stream next Friday, because, you know, we'll have to yap about something while I paint, but after doing the intimacy progression streams, like, all 5 of them can be dom in the bedroom, which I think is what everybody wants, but yeah, I would say Sai and Caleb would probably be more than happy to switch and give up control. Like, honestly, I think they would enjoy it. Like, I don't know, like, Raph and Xavier, Xavier, and Zane, I would say are probably more dom. Silas abso-fucking-lutely loves you pissed, yeah. Yeah, and I hate, like, that's why I don't know if I should pick him, right? Because I get pissed easily. I'm easily rage baited. I'm easily baited into rage, okay? Like, especially if you know me well enough, like, you know what buttons to push, right? Like, I get mad very easily. So, I would just be playing right into his hand, which would piss me off more. You know what I mean? Like I would be mad and he would be happy about it, and I would be mad that he's happy about it and that I'm giving him exactly what he wants, which I don't like. It's my headcanon that Xavier probably received sex ed as part of his prince upbringing. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. But, yeah, no, I, like, honestly, like, after doing the intimacy progression streams, I'm so glad that, like, I can form my own opinions now. Because I think before I did them, I just kept hearing Raph was a sub, right? And, like, guys, there were a lot of instances where I was just like, that is not right. Like, did you guys not do the cards? I don't think y'all did the cards. I feel Sai would think I'm too agreeable or calm. Like, would we even have tension? Because I feel Sai likes the fiery energy in MC. I'm like still waters. I mean, opposites attract, but yeah, I feel like Sai's always bored, and he just likes, like, we're like his little kitten there to amuse him, you know? Like, entertain me. Love hearing your reads on the boys. Yeah, people say Zave is Omega. Did they? Yo, guys, my intimacy progression streams, they are highlights now on Twitch, okay? Go back and watch those streams. If you don't have those cards, watch those streams, okay? Like, Xavier is not, like, did you see how mad he got at Charlie? Like, I'm sorry, I'm toxic. I low-key, I want to get him mad every day if that was gonna be the reaction. Like, I'm toxic, aren't I? I'm a little toxic. I loved all of us compiling. Oh my god, yes, the secret times, like the positioning that we were in with Zane, that was hilarious. That was for science. That was for science, and that was for research. It's always the non-Raph mains giving him the labels. Man is dom through and through. If you've done TOE, you know. You, like, the thing that's scariest about him, though, is, how do I say this? Like, I feel like Raph is the most dangerous, arguably, because you would miscategorize him, but like in a bad way. Like, I feel like Silas, I miscategorized Silas, right? Like, like big bad, mobster boss man, angry, whatever, right? And then he turns out to be a fucking cinnamon roll. That's fine, because like you miscategorize him poorly and then he turns out to be sweeter. Raph, on the other hand, it's the opposite. You miscategorize him as sweet and then he turns out to be like kind of maybe like the most controlling of all. Like, do TOE and tell me he's like normal. I don't it's just weird. It is weird. I'm just saying. In my mind, Xavier is demisexual. He needs that emotional connection to feel such a way, and when he does, he lets lets it out. All caps. I'm dead. Also, Alice, how was experiencing the level of jealous Xavier felt because of Charlie? Listen, I actually think me and Xavier would be a decent match, because I think we would just strike up a deal to just like never talk to anyone ever. Like we would just nap and hot pot. Like, I think we'd be a great match. Like, you don't talk to any girls, I don't talk to any guys, like, we're good. Like, I actually think we're okay. Like, we would be an okay match. Like, I know girls, like, I have girls who are a little, like, friends who are a little more like, oh, he's so controlling. Like, I can't talk to them. I don't want to talk to other people. Like, if I like you, I like you. I don't want to talk to other people. Like, it's fine. And then you don't talk to other people either. Okay? I don't have a problem with it. I'm so lost because I'm like jumping around. I'm just trying to get to the end. Damn it. Really love subverting people's expectations of the love interests, but the problem with that is that players that don't read enough of the material think that they know how the guys are, but they really don't. Unless you read a lot of material on each of them, it's highly likely you'll miscategorize them. Well, the interesting thing about this game, though, is like, we have tropes, right? And then I think a lot of the tropes in the game are fairly common. So it's very easy for people to miscategorize going in already, right? And then like Inful does this thing where the writing gives you something completely different than you were expecting. So literally like what Beck said, like unless you read everything, it's probably like, but like not, listen, after this whole fiasco thing, like I've realized not everyone is a lore girly, which blows my mind. Okay, like the people that are like, oh, I don't care about Valko because he's not my main, so I don't give a shit, right? And I'm like, but what about the story? Like, it'll affect others. I don't care. I only care about my main story, okay? I only care about my main and that's it. Like, and they can't comprehend that his story will affect their mains, but whatever. But it blows my mind, but I think I've come to accept the fact that just because I am a lore girly and I play for the lore, and I think that's what you should be playing for because it's a fucking story-based game, doesn't mean that everybody thinks this way. And, well, not everyone's gonna read everything. In a perfect world, they would. But also in a perfect world, I'd be doing all my orbits and stuff, right? Like, I'm not a, what is it? I'm not a combat girly. main story isn't even about the love interests. It's about MC. She's literally called MC. Yeah. Would you be friends with these 5 guys or not? No. I'm marrying the first one I meet. What do you mean friends? I mean, like, I guess the rest of them we can be friends, but like whoever the fuck I meet first, I'm marrying. Like, if this was IRL, the first one I meet is the first one I marry, and then the rest of them, I guess, would have to be friends, yes. Like, you think you could be friends with all the... Get your head out your ass! We ain't friends! I mean, the first one you meet is Xavier. In main story, yes, technically, but no, technically. Technically, the first one you meet could have been Silas. We're not really sure about the timeline. We're not really sure about her memory, but it would have been, well, actually, Lumiere did save us when we were a kid, though, so that gets a little murky. But then, like, we grew up with Caleb, we grew up with Zane. We know we have that background with Silas and the fighting thing, you know, so it's not as black and white as like when the story starts. So yeah, I used to think it was Xavier too, because like that's how the story started, right? And then even like, I don't know, we saved Raph when we were like what, like teenagers? I don't even know. So point is, which one did I meet first? I don't know. And like, what age did I meet them? I don't know. Like, it's a little murky, and like it's murky on purpose, right? I guess I don't know. This is my first Otame game. Okay, guys, you guys don't understand. I am such a harem that when I read AO3 stories, I have to manually filter for which concubine I'm selecting that night. Okay, so I have to include like a specific person, and then I have to specifically go into the exclude and exclude the other 4. Okay? Because I'm so fucking harem that I can't read a fucking fan fiction where one of them has to play second male lead. Like, that's how bad this is. Okay? Because I am so fucking monogamous in real life that I feel fucking guilty cheating on my fucking pixel boyfriends. Like, that's how bad this is. I'm just letting y'all know I'm crazy. Anyways. Ay, who's online? I had fun today. I was pretty depressed when we first started stream, so this is nice. You know what I can't do when I'm live? I can't go on Twitter. It's nice. It's nice. Okay, let me see real quick. Guys, I'm so excited. So, next stream will be IRL painting. We will do Love and Deep Space painting, basically. So I'm just gonna announce it now, Friday at 3 p.m. Friday at 3 p.m. Then the stream after that, I have to pick a date. It's gonna be before the 28th. It'll be our first Catch 22 stream. It will probably be our first Catch 22 stream. And it's supposed to be Zane. Zane's supposed to go first, but I don't know. I might have to play around with it because I would love for Audrey to be able to make it, but she can only make Sunday streams. And the problem with that is my next 3 Sundays are not free. So I might try to play around with it. So Zane might end up going last, because if I can organize it in a way where I can make him a Sunday, I would really want Audrey to be there for it. So sorry. Yeah, so I'll keep you guys posted, but we'll definitely do, so stream next Friday, IRL painting. You guys will not want to miss that one. If you actually have artistic talent, feel free to skip that stream. But tell your friends who aren't artistic, because I need an average of 75 viewers for Friday's stream. And then the 28th. So somewhere between, let me see. So next Friday is the 21st, painting stream. And then somewhere between the 24th and the 27th will be our first Catch 22 stream. The 28th will be my birthday stream. We are playing Concubine's Climb, the 28th. That's my birthday stream. So be there, because I will be sad if no one's there to watch me climb the Concubine ladder. Okay. And then basically we'll just be doing catch-22s until we're done. After the catch-22s, we will be doing whatever won in the survey that Bex and the Lads Committee sent out in the Discord. And then I'm just hoping things get better by the time it's Zane's birthday and Xavier's birthday, because I really want to do their birthday events. But that's kind of the plan for the next few weeks. You're only doing 1 card per stream, so depending on start time, she may be able to watch it before she streams. I'll ask. Yeah. I mean, like, she's also a streamer, so, like, I would never expect her to, like, adjust her schedule to, like, attend one of my streams, you know what I mean? So I would, if I'm able to, I would happily adjust, like I can put Zane last if we can make him a Sunday, but we can talk about it. Ooh, I should put those lists together for everyone if you'd like to see what won. Check Discord. Oh, yeah. I would like to see what won. I don't even know the results, Bex. I don't even know the fucking results. Excuse me. They're gonna share the results of the community before me. No, I'm kidding. No, it's okay. I'm okay with being surprised. It's all good. I trust you guys fully. I was surprised for all of the intimacy progression streams, and they turned out so well. Okay, yeah, so I'll let you guys know. Next stream, Friday the 21st at 3, and then I'll let you guys know about the first catch-22. Discord, YouTube, like, I'll post everywhere when we decide who's going first. It might not be Zane, so stay tuned. Perfect. Okay, let me see who's online. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out today. I had fun. I was worried about that last card, though. Xavier had me worried for a little bit. Xavier had me worried for a little bit. I was scared I was going to end on a bad note. I was going to be so pissed because Raf's card was so good. Ooh, let's see. There's absolutely nobody. Absolutely not a single person in the Love and Deep Space category. That's fine. Okay. Let's raid Shallow. And can everybody thank him for 2 things. One, he's sponsoring my birthday stream because he gifted Concubine's Climb. So thank him for that for the 28th. And then also the starting soon screen and the BRB screen, Shallow made those. I don't know if you guys want to thank him for those now, though, because now that I have a starting soon screen, it might be enabling me to start later, but we'll see. I'm gonna start the raid. Let's see. Glad I didn't miss the whole thing. I'm glad you were able to make it your favorite. Are you a Xavier main? You have to be a Xavier main with that username. Glad I managed to catch this one. Turquoise, always nice to have you on. Love your reacts. Thanks. Thank you guys for hanging out. Gotta sleep. Need to wake up early tomorrow. Me too. Glad Xav turned it around for you. He really did. That stupid, like, fighting, dancing, choreographed fight thing was really good. I'm gonna be rewatching the Kindles a lot, honestly. Yeah. Pretty privilege is a real thing. Pretty privilege is a real thing. It's really hard to stay mad at them when they look that good. Also, check on your Raf main friends. Remember to spread kindness, no matter how stupid some of the people are around here, you know? Just remember they're probably 13-year-olds and not worth your time. I'm not preaching to you guys, I'm really talking to myself. June, shut the fuck up. You're the nicest one of them all, okay? Alright, I will see you guys Friday. You don't want to miss that one if you're not an artist. I've got a very interesting set of skills. Oh, okay.